Oh, we got it. Wait, hey, turn. Give it. There's another one. Let's get one. Hello. Welcome to our channel by Angie. Hosted by Club Blue. Co-hosted by the rest of you. Please like, share, and subscribe. And if you don't, we understand. Don't let the books fool you, baby, because it's that true talk. So let's get one. Honey, I don't know why y'all just sitting up here and watching stuff just fly across the screen instead of doing what it says. That is, liking us up, sharing the video, and make sure you subscribe and make sure that notification bell is set to all. Goodness. Honey. What's good with it? What's good? With it. Oh my goodness. Oh, who up in here on the record? Oh, we gotta correct the record. Cookie. Gotta correct the record. We gotta correct the record, hunty. From yesterday. Make sure everything is correct. Everybody knows what's going on, where we are, and what is happening. What is happening? Yes. So let's see. Cookie's in here on the record. I'm glad she is, because so she'll get to know the correct way to handle a case and to handle old froghead joker like Levi. What's good with it, DB? Hey, what we doing today? Peace and serenity. What's up, Oprah? What's up, brother? I got something for you. And I wasn't going to sing your song and fuck it all up. Baby, I got something for you. I got your song ready. Yes, honey, I got your song ready. Make sure we get this going. Hold on, what happened? Okay. Why is it playing?
Listen up, y'all, cause this is it. Forget that old dance and let's dance. Let's dance. Let's dance. Let's dance. It's a brand new dance and it's coming your way. It was started in Miami, better get it. Some call it nasty, but that's not true. Just the only dance that you can't do. Cause you need a sexy body, make your partner come alive. If you can't do that, don't even try. So get yourself together and learn it quick. Just get on the floor and When I went to Miami, couldn't believe my eyes. This female was stone, wanted me to try. If you don't know how to do it, here's what you must do. Just listen up close, I'll explain to you. Just jump in the air, and when you land, you whine like you just don't care. It's all in the hips, so go berserk and let that dick do the work. So while it's working, you better start stroking to show your partner that you ain't joking. Cause this ain't a dance from Mother Goose. Better freak your body and turn it loose. Cause when you're on the floor, you don't give a shit. All you wanna do is rock your jaw. Drop your jaws like a duck. All the way down to the nuts. There's only two kinds of pussies, good old big ones and big old good ones. No fucking pencil dick motherfucker. I want the fuck. I want the fuck. I want the fuck. I want the fuck.
Oh, shit. Only Florida baby can bring it home for you. Now that all my old watchers and shit, like, got their mouth open like, what the hell are we listening to? Baby, I have to do it right for my brother, honey. I can't sing it. I ain't gonna even say half the shit that song says. So I had to play it. No, that's an inside joke from earlier. Oh Lord. Oh my goodness. But yes. Oh my goodness. What we got in the news today? I don't really have no prepared news. I'm just gonna run my thingamajigger. See how it runs. Yes, honey. Welcome to Angie News Network, also known as ANN, where we keep you informed of what these motherfuckers are doing today. Yes, honey. Yes, so OJ Simpson died. Yeah, he died from cancer. He had a battle going on with cancer. We ain't know nothing about it. Apparently he kept it, just limited to the family. Yeah, he's gone. He died not today. I'm sorry, he died yesterday. Mm-hmm. Yep, he died yesterday. So, but I think I have I have these codes be on the phone because they did this update, put the damn code back on the phone. Now I got to find somebody take the code off. I don't have time for no codes. Let's see. Okay, so we're gonna get it from
We're some
CNN.
important breaking news right now. OJ Simpson has died at the age of 76. CNN Stephanie Elam has more on his life.
OJ Simpson soared to fame as number 32 for the Buffalo Bills.
I'm sorry for all of it.
And plummeted to infamy as inmate number 1027820 in the Nevada Department of Corrections. In between, Simpson led a life filled with more surreal drama than all of his various film and TV projects combined.
OJ, you're soft. Come on.
Mass media experts say Simpson's sensational televised low-speed chase, arrest and murder trial
Doesn't fit. You must acquit.
stand as the first reality show and perhaps the greatest three-ring television phenomenon ever. At one point, the world heard OJ Simpson's ex-wife, Nicole Brown Simpson, say,
I don't want to stay on the line. You're going to beat the shit.
Then later, Simpson was charged with the horrific murders by knife of Nicole and her friend Ron Goldman.
Ron and Nicole were butchered.
The trial made lawyers and even witnesses household names.
Orenthal James Simpson, not guilty of the crime of murder.
When the jury freed Simpson, celebration erupted in parts of Los Angeles. But Simpson would never recapture his idol status. Simpson first sprinted into the national spotlight as the Heisman Trophy-winning running back at the University of Southern California. Then 11 spectacular years with the NFL vaulted him to the Pro Football Hall of Fame. Simpson cashed in on the popularity, becoming a pitchman for Hertz and an actor, becoming well known for the Naked Gun movies.
OJ Simpson, as you've never seen him before.
Simpson played a lawman on screen and ran into trouble with the courts off screen. He lost the multi-million-dollar wrongful death suit brought by the families of his ex-wife and Ron Goldman, then moved to Florida. In 2000, Simpson was accused of assault in a road rage incident in Miami. He was found not guilty. In 2005, he was found guilty and fined for stealing satellite television. Then in 2007 in Las Vegas, police arrested him on several felony charges, including kidnapping and armed robbery. In that case, Simpson and armed accomplices raided a hotel room in what he called an attempt to just get back some of his stolen belongings.
And I didn't know I was doing anything illegal. I thought I was confronting friends and retrieving my property.
The Nevada jury never bought his story and instead sent him to prison. He was released on parole 9 years later in the dead of night with no fanfare and no bright future. Just the distinction of arguably the greatest rise and fall in pop culture history.
Thank you, Stephanie, for that report. Once again, we're following the breaking news right now. OJ Simpson has died at the age of 76. CNN's Gene Casares covered OJ for several years and is joining us right now. Gene, let's talk a little bit about OJ Simpson. Go ahead.
Well, first of all, there is a tweet that has come out from his family. We do want to read that for everyone. And it says, on April 10th, our father, Orenthal James Simpson, succumbed to his battle with cancer. He was surrounded by his children and grandchildren. During this time of transition, his family asks that you please respect their wishes for privacy and grace. The Simpson family. You know, Wolf, there are really two O.J. Simpsons, because one is that football hero that this country adored for so many years. And in Southern California, I think those of us from Southern California believe that we got to know him originally because as a graduate, he graduated from USC, was the Heisman Trophy winner. He was everything to people in Southern California, after then going on to the Buffalo Bills and also the San Francisco 49ers. But when I really started talking with him personally myself was at that Las Vegas trial. I was the correspondent for his Las Vegas trial. It was kidnapping. It was armed robbery. I think people thought of it sort of as a funny thing, a joke, but the courts in Nevada thought of it as very serious because the potential was decades in prison. But every day I would go to the courthouse and he was there. He was on bail. So he would just be in the hallway. He would be in the gallery. He'd be talking to people. Once he found out that I was from Southern California and I was a USC graduate, he wanted to talk to me all the time because his passion was football. His passion was USC. He loved it. And he wasn't nervous about what was happening at that trial, although the evidence was not good against him. And he was ultimately convicted on all counts, and all of his cronies. It was all his golfing buddies. And they had gone to try to retrieve what had been his personal property, but it was owned by someone else at the time. Unfortunately, some of them had a couple of guns, and so it became an armed robbery situation. But he just took it in his stride. But he was very nice to everybody, very humble to everyone. And everyone knew what he'd been through in California and all the questions that remained about the murders of Nicole Brown Simpson and also Ron Goldman. But he was convicted on all counts. He was sentenced to 33 years in prison. over 3 decades. He served it out in Lovelock, Nevada, which is a central outside of Reno, Nevada. And he served 9 years and he was released. And I was there when he was released as the correspondent for the network. And it was a very subdued thing, but he stayed in Las Vegas. The next day, we heard he was golfing once again at home in Las Vegas. And that's where we believe he stayed for the remainder of his life. But there were definitely 2 OJ Simpsons. And now secrets are possibly gone forever because the murder of Nicole Brown, Nicole Brown and Ron Goldman. We may never know the real truth. The jury acquitted him in 30 minutes. We know that. So he was acquitted. But what really happened to the lives of those 2 people may forever become secret.
Dean, I want you to stay with us. I also want to bring in our CNN contributor, Bob Costas, who's joining us right now. Bob, but what's your reaction to the death of OJ Simpson? How do you think he will be remembered? And talk a little bit about the tremendous cultural impact he had as a player in the NFL, an actor, and as a criminal defender.
Well, as great as he was as a player, and it's not enough to say he was a Hall of Fame quality player, he was one of the handful of greatest running backs in the history of college football and then the NFL. And he also had a quality that's difficult to define, and statistics alone don't capture it. He was wonderful to watch, and he was always gracious with the press. He was outgoing. He was not just admired, but beloved. And then to your point about being a cultural force, this is all prior to the murders, he was, if not the first, he was the first to do it in a big way. An African-American athlete who broke through. He used to say, I may have the quote incorrect, I'm not black, I'm not white, I'm OJ. And part of that was almost exemplified by a little stereotypical sort of blue-haired lady saying, go, OJ, go, as he went through the airport in the rent-a-car commercials. And there were zillions of other commercials. And as Jean outlined in her piece, or as the piece that preceded Jean coming on outlined, the Naked Gun movies, countless television appearances, the movie stars, everything about him, people feel it, more or less. There were pockets of the community, and I remember him Brown, and I thought about this. He didn't like OJ, but he had a path that I have to concern racial issues, so there was that. But by and large, it was one of the most popular, not just athletes, one of the most popular people in the United States. I didn't know him well when he was playing football, predated my time, and be big. Then eventually, we wound up being colleagues for 4 or 5 years of pre-coaching shows.
That ain't my shit.
And he was a pale fellow. I remember the name of the secretary who brought coffee when you first got on the set. To everybody, willing to show up at charity events, good company at dinner or on the golf course, all those things. And everything changed in June of 1994. And what he did out in his life, the first thing will come by those people.
Oh, I can't hardly listen to that. I want to hear the Goldman family talk about OJ. But they be real mad, honey. That shit was, I don't know what it was doing. I thought they said they gave a what's the name? Hold on. Where is it?
OJ Simpson has died at age 76. The former football star, who was acquitted for the 1994 double murder of his ex-wife, Nicole Brown Simpson, and her friend, Ron Goldman, passed away following a battle with cancer, his family confirmed on Thursday. Simpson's children announced the news in a post on his official social media, sharing that he died on April 10th, surrounded by his children and grandchildren. The message went on to request privacy and grace for the family during this time of transition. Simpson's cancer diagnosis first made headlines in 2023. In February, he spoke out in a candid video to shoot down reports that he was in hospice care.
Hospice? Hospice? You talking about hospice? No, I'm not in any hospice. I don't know who put that out there.
He followed up with another update 2 days later, admitting he was facing some health challenges, but felt his prognosis was good.
My health is good. I mean, obviously, I'm dealing with some issues, but hey, I think I'm just about over it, and I'll be back on that golf course, hopefully in a couple of weeks.
Simpson rose to fame in the 1960s as a Heisman Trophy-winning college football star. He went on to break records in the NFL, later turning his attention to sportscasting and appearances in multiple Hollywood movies and TV shows. In 1994, Simpson was arrested for Brown and Goldman's murders following an extensive and high-profile police pursuit through Los Angeles that captivated a reported TV audience of 95 million. The pair had been found with fatal stab wounds outside of Brown's Brentwood home. Simpson stood trial in one of the most watched court proceedings in history, dubbed by many as the trial of the century. His defense team included the now late Johnny Cochran and Robert Kardashian, and Simpson was ultimately found not guilty, a verdict that sent shockwaves across the nation and beyond. He was later found responsible for both deaths in a civil lawsuit brought on by the Brown and Goldman families. In response to Simpson's death, Goldman's father, Fred, said in a statement to NBC News, quote, "The only thing I have to say is it's just a further reminder of Ron being gone all these years. It's no great loss to the world. It's a further reminder of Ron being gone." Attorney Alan Dershowitz, who also served on Simpson's legal team, told Access Hollywood over the phone on Thursday that he knew Simpson was very sick and is, quote, "upset that he died," adding, "I got to know him fairly well during the trial. It was one of the most divisive trials in American history along racial lines. He'll always be remembered for the Bronco chase, for the glove, and for the moment of acquittal. I never stated anything about his innocence or guilt in my life. A lawyer doesn't do that." And Caitlyn Jenner, the former spouse of Kardashian's ex-wife Kris Jenner, posted simply, "Good riddance." More than a decade after his acquittal, Simpson was sentenced to 33 years in prison for his role in an armed robbery heist in Las Vegas. He was paroled in 2017 and has kept a relatively low profile since. He most recently served as a football analyst on Mason Cameron's What It Is podcast, and he told the rappers in February that he believed he was on his way to a full recovery.
Yeah, I do have that, but I got rid of it for a while, and it's back a little bit. I'm gonna get rid of it again, but as I said, I'm not in no rest home or nothing. I'm out and about.
Simpson is survived by 4 children, Arnell and Jason, whom he shared with his first wife, Marguerite Whitley, and his and Brown's kids, Sydney and Justin.
Okay, this is the last little one. Oh no, this ain't nobody. Oh, that's motherfucking thing that don't even say shit. But anyway, you know what? These people kill me with this damn clickbait on these things, right? But anyway. Yeah. And that's so crazy that we spoke about OJ Simpson yesterday and he done died. That's crazy. That is crazy. But anyway, that's that. The Goldman family, of course, they're not like being I'm sad for his kids, or I'm sad for our grandkids because they do share grandkids together, whatever, or something like that, right? We ain't saying that. Them Goldman, baby, they like, listen, they took my boy, Fuck him. Cancer took him. Okay. And that's all they want to say on the record. Yeah, they not being nice or anything like that. Hey y'all, make sure y'all drop y'all links and stuff. I hope my song ain't brother. Did my song offend you? I hope you okay. Lord have mercy. So yeah, that was okay. So that was shot because we spoke about him yesterday, and Mo just reminded me of that. So that's so crazy. But yeah, we got that. Anything else? Anybody else have some news? Y'all got some news y'all want to share? Anything anybody else did it big before we get into this? Because we had to do emergency live, honey. When we get attacked by the poltergeist over here, we got to do it live. Now we got to get it together on the record. See, I'm willing to come out and say that what I did wrong and what was done wrong, but we gonna get the whole premise. We're gonna get it in context, and we're gonna put what paperwork on the screen, right? And we're gonna help Cookie with her legal knowledge, her legal know-how, whatever. Because I don't ever want her to think that what she did yesterday was the incorrect way. No, ma'am. Okay, that is not what you did. Was the right thing. You are supposed to go do research. You are supposed to develop your opinions. Now, this is just me using common sense because this, if you want the most accurate opinion, okay, you're supposed to develop those opinions off of what evidence, facts, things of that nature, not based on what nobody tell you. And it's not based on what I tell you, not based on what nobody else tell you. I am best suited to tell you which way to go look, for your answer, depending on what it is. Just like a auto mechanic is best suited to tell you where to go look to find out about engine sizes and things of that nature, right? And you heard that attorney Derkowitz said that lawyers don't talk about a person's guilt or innocence. I very rarely talk about that. No, I really don't talk about it unless I'm asked. There's codes and maneuvers and the way we do things, right? That's what I'm pretty much saying. That's pretty consistent through the profession, right? And it'd be the same with y'all. There's a big thing when it comes to ethics. No ethics does not mean that I don't have that I don't cuss y'all out. I don't give up a little ass, when I want to. I don't, you know, smoke that shit. I don't, but I'm just saying, but I have, I don't, you know what I'm saying? It does that's not what it means. Okay? It's not what it means. What up, boss? Right, right. That is just so crazy to me. Right. And here's the thing, right? They know that if you go get the answer, it's going to shut down the shit they're talking about. You know? So as Levi put it, he put it on his channel, and hey, I follow the same. Listen, we all love it, dovey, but when it comes to this shit or any other shit outside of lovey dovey, oh, we opponents. I have no problem with that. I like being opponents, to be honest, and a whole bunch of shit. But I don't think I want to bore y'all with that segment of my life, but huh? Baby, you don't have a clue. But so it's like, yeah, right. So, and the thing about it is, the reason why he can't never get the right answers or the right results because he don't research. He don't read the shit that I sent him or whatever. He is basing the chances that this man gets out on luck, on positive energy, on chance, stuff like that. And that's fine. I'm not saying you shouldn't do that. But deal with where we are. This man is being held in the court of law. If it was that simple that you can rely on those things I just mentioned, then he don't have to file an appeal or habeas corpus. He don't have to do none of it. All he have to do is just sit there and pray. Now, while I believe all things are possible with God, I do know that. I also know that I got to do something too. I got to do something to increase my chances. It's a lot of people that done left him. A lot of them people that's been in it, that's all up in the church and the pastors and stuff like that. I don't know what's the name of that ministry, what the name of that train of thought is, or whatever. Okay, I don't know what the name of it is. Where they sit up there and say the Lord gonna heal me and all this, and they be having cancer and all this and be out there going to the, and no knock on the herb places and all of that. But I'm not knocking that, but I do know your best chances is that radiation and that chemotherapy and whatever else they make up that Proctor and Johnson and all this him. I do know that. Just run the numbers. I'm okay with Dr. Sabi and Dick Gregory and all them people. Shout outs to them, right? But they're not him. Now, I ain't saying, that their life wasn't prolonged due to their way of life, their way of living, the things that they done to extend their life, right? Not saying that because I don't know that to be true. I don't know that not to be true. But I do know there's a lot of people that's here that sat up there and lost their hair, do that chemotherapy, went through radiation, took the pills, went over there to those different places, right? What's the name of them places? Where the people live, what's the name of the places? The cancer centers and all of that. Okay. I do know that. So, but I'm just telling you, and I'm going to put the resources. What up, Mo? I'm going to put up the resources that we're going to use to support what I'm saying. Okay. If a person can't put up stuff to support what they're saying or whatever, I don't know what to tell you because I'm using actual court document, court procedures. All right. I don't know what to tell you. So, y'all ain't got no other news. I can't believe OJ done took off. I can't believe that. Let me. I've been watching. I don't know why I keep watching I'll go from trying to find that plane, that Malaysia plane, to then I get back on the 9/11 stuff, and it's just all in my feed. I'm telling you, I can't be watching no. I'm just not no dumb dumb. I don't like all that. I don't like no dumb stuff. But it says here that the judge denies Trump request to delay the hush money trial. He got so much
police
going
on
on.
Donald Trump's legal troubles. Another attempt by the former president's legal team to delay his New York election interference case has been denied. Aaron Katursky is at the courthouse in Lower Manhattan. Good morning, Aaron.
Good morning to you, George. All week, former President Trump's been trying to scuttle his criminal trial with this haphazard strategy that has his lawyers rushing to this courthouse with emergency appeals for delays. But 3 times in the last 3 days, judges here have turned him down. Trump's latest request to postpone argued that the trial judge should be off the case. Trump's attorneys complaining of an unacceptable appearance of impropriety because Judge Juan Merchan's daughter did political work for Democrats. They said this trial can only be done once and it must be done right because of the potential impact on the election. But prosecutors said the independent political activities of the judge's daughter are no reason to challenge his credibility. And a lawyer representing the judge said there's absolutely no evidence to show that Judge Merchan will stand to benefit from the outcome of the trial. Now, prosecutors also said delaying this case now would be incredibly disruptive. So in all likelihood, jury selection is going to start on time 4 days from now, and former President Trump, Michael, will be standing trial on charges he falsified business records to cover up a long denied affair from voters.
So that's crazy. He has. I think I have all 4 of his cases, the paperwork on that. Told you yesterday that, honey, they got Kanye. It's not for any sexual improprieties, but it's about working, conditions, you could say. Working up under duress, just a whole bunch of stuff where, I mean, I don't know if I would ever want to work for Kanye. And put it like this. I know me, and I pay attention to the people that I work for or work with. I know how to be standoffish. Okay. And like that surprised y'all. Okay. It surprised y'all that I wear drawers yesterday, but and it surprised me that some of you don't wear. Okay. I always like it when the V's get together and get me together. You understand what I'm saying? When Smooth V come on about the clouds and be like, look, get your shit together. I tell you, I always prefer people to not handle me with kid gloves anyway. Just not too rough though, cause that'll get you cussed out. But other than that, yeah, I like people. Hey, get it together. Okay. What up, 312? My iPad with me. I want a phone call before passing. I'm so confused. I promise it. Girl, you crazy, 312. What's happening? Yeah, make sure y'all drop y'all links and all of that. And hey, so we're gonna correct the record over here. All right. Today I was able to find all the stuff I couldn't find yesterday. So let me go. All right. Now, where did I put? Okay. So, yesterday, I had stated that the girl, Jane Doe number 5, told the court that her mother told R. Kelly that she was 18. That wasn't correct. Okay? That wasn't correct. That's not what she told the jury. However, I'm going. So that was, um, I don't know. I took that, extracted that from text messages and all of that, whatever. Okay? But this is what you should know. The main thing is that the jury already heard that the mother was posing as her for a minute, that she did tell him that she was 18. Okay? Why I tell you that is because Levi is hanging his hat on reasonable doubt. Reasonable doubt at the moment, which doesn't make any sense at this point because the case is over. All right, case is over. I don't know what this is for, but this is not going to get on my nerves, and I don't think he understands that. I really think that he doesn't understand what a habeas corpus is and the pros and cons of it. Okay, but I think he think that it is a new trial in a sense. Well, no, not really. You can kind of look at it that way, but it's going to be tried by some by justice or justice. Okay, and let me see because I've never lost. I don't know how many people review habeas corpus. So let me see. Let me look it up. I'm typing with one hand, so that's why it's so slow. I said habeas, not direct appeal. Mm-mm, 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 mm-mm. Yes. How many? Hold on. Okay. Give me a minute, people. Give me a minute. Romeo and Juliet. What is this about? Hold on. Because this could play into what we're talking about. Ooh, they're talking about a black Romeo and Juliet. What is this about? Let me put this on real quick because I don't know what this is about. Hold on.
Tom Holland is starring in a new stage play production in London of Romeo and Juliet. And his co-star playing Juliet happens to be Black. She also happens to be, as far as consensus on the internet goes, unsightly. Not fortunate looking, okay? I'll just leave it at that. And there has been a lot of discourse about that casting decision. And unfortunately, the girl has been getting a lot of hate, and that's sad. I think that she shouldn't be on the internet at this time. But some people are having justifiable concerns because it's like we see a race swap in pretty much every adaptation of an existing story at this point, whether it's in the box office or a stage play. It's more common in theater companies.
It's far more common in theater companies because back in the day, women weren't allowed to be on stage, so men had to do the men's and the women's roles.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah. Well, now we're just boomeranging like all the way back to that paradigm. So you can see a picture of her here. Are there any other pictures we can show?
I've got, yes.
Just to get the point across. Yeah, there she is. Okay.
Somebody did point out, they said, I've never seen her and Dom Lucre in the same place at the same time.
Oh.
It's just, not someone that I would want to pay to look at for an extended period of time. I'm just going to say that. And everyone really, pretty much that's the consensus on that. Not like anyone even cares or was even going to go to this play. We're only hearing about it because Tom Holland is in it, obviously.
Look, my problem with this is the media is running with the race angle. I don't believe this is about race. I believe this is because people don't like the way she looks. I think that the race is a cope.
If it were a Black actress who is exceptionally beautiful,
this already
or even
exists,
just average looking, I don't think anyone would care.
There was a masterpiece made in the year 2000. It was called Romeo Must Die, starring Jet Li and Aaliyah. Aaliyah, beautiful. Okay? Granted, it's not actually, it's a modern take on Romeo and Juliet. But the point being that that Han and her character come from different families, different worlds, and everyone loved that. Okay, that's a huge stretch. I love that movie. A lot of people love that movie, but this already exists and nobody cared because Aaliyah was one of the biggest stars of her time, and she was beautiful. And I see this stuff, and the only thing I really care about is the fact that the media's making it about race, and then the people complaining about it seem to be exclusively making it about how she looks, which proves that everyone's just talking at each other and not actually working to get to the heart of what the problem is, because I don't think there should be a problem here at all anyways, because nobody was going to see it in the first place.
They're like, I'm canceling my flights.
Not a single person who was complaining.
I'm getting a refund because I was planning to go to this stage production, and now I found out that they cast a Black actress, and I'm not going anymore. Like, that's not a thing.
You were never doing that.
Here's the point. They're not comparing it to Romeo Must Die. No. They're comparing it to the 1996 Romeo and Juliet that was directed by Baz Luhrmann, starring Leonardo DiCaprio and Claire Danes, obviously both white actors. And I see this headline, Baz Luhrmann's Romeo and Juliet becomes a racist rallying cry after a Black woman was cast in the stage revival. So it's turning into more DEI discourse, basically. And that's understandable. However, I will just say, compare this to the Snow White situation, right? They cast a Latina as Snow White who has a very clear and distinct physical appearance described in the original story and in the original film adaptation. I looked into... Oh, Corey Anderson said the basketball American Juliet looks like Rudy Huxtable. I don't. Okay.
Earlier, I'm about to cuss you the fuck out later. Let me get on off you. Cause, like, are you serious? Are you fucking serious, bitch? You know what? I don't even know why I went to go look for that answer. Cause, boy, I know my mind is shot out. A writ of habeas corpus is going to go back to Judge and Donnelly. So it's only one judge. When it goes to the Supreme Court, if it goes to the Supreme Court, then 4 justices must agree to review the case, and then it goes in front of that honorable bench that you see always displayed. Okay. Y'all heard that? I shouldn't even clicked on that. I mean, the girl, it is what it is, but you shouldn't be going. Well, listen, if you're going to see a movie and this, that, and the third, I would think you're not just going to see if how a person look and basing their talent on the way they look. That's just crazy to me. You're going because you are interested in seeing the story. You understand what I'm saying? You're going to see that literary work as a performance. Like what? Y'all know, stop playing. Don't play with me. Don't play with your mama. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Yes, honey. But so um okay. So we're probably it's probably gonna be some hard hitting reality type of stuff that I'm going to say in this live, right? And it's not to and I don't pick a side. I'm not on a side. I'm not talking about nobody's guilt or innocence. Like who does that? If you're an attorney, people don't really do that. Um and y'all just heard somebody, another well-known attorney say that. You know, I've been carrying it like that since I've been out here. But we have to. I don't deal with a whole lot of hope and things of that nature. That doesn't say I don't have hope, because you always hope for the best. You know, you always have faith and things like that. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I lack. I don't lack that. Okay. I know that me myself, I can act as a difference maker as well. Okay. I don't know too many people that lay around and just hope and wait and wish and pray. Okay. I don't know too many people that do that. All right. And then expect everything is going to be okay. Because there have been some times where the only thing you can do is hope and wish and pray and have faith. Okay? That's something totally different. All right? But because I'm not sure if the Lord didn't put it in my mind or my ability to make a difference, to improve my situation or a situation. Okay? I don't know that. So if I get the ideal to try something, or if I'm given the chance to try something to improve a situation, whatever, that's what I'm going to do. In addition to pray, hope, and have faith and all of that. Okay? That's just me. All right? So when I heard uh, Nene's husband, and when he had that cancer, and he was doing the natural thing and praying and stuff. I'm like, oh boy, I kind of hate when they do that. And I think the second time, um, or was it later on in his health, he started to do treatments and stuff. But a lot of times it'd be too late. You know, I don't know exactly what it was. So, but yeah, we're going to get down into it. I don't know what y'all talking about in here. Well, what training class? Open, make sure you tell us about the training class. I don't know what training class you're talking about. I got 3 screens running, but I'm only looking at one now. So, I mean, we have to be realistic about this, okay? Because if you ain't realistic, you're gonna be crushed. I mean, and when I hear, I heard a dummy say, "Oh, anytime they say something good about Mr. Cash, you always got the crusher to come in with the law." Da, 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 da. I'm not crushing it. No, I'm not crushing it. See, crushing it and being one-sided and being biased means that I'm only reporting on one side and whatever. So here's the thing. So I could say that Levi is biased. I can say that these dummies or that dummy that said that about me having a prosecutorial mindset, that don't even make sense. I just don't listen to nobody that don't appear to graduate third grade. Because I'm serious. We're going to have to check that out, them elementary paperwork. Get some of that paperwork. Can we get some of those pictures and shit? Where's you with the class? Hey, girl. Um, but look at some of my favorite people up in here today. But I don't do that. You have some people that just doing only one side. Or whatever. And I'm telling you, you're getting half of the story. You're not getting the full story. But if you want it like that, that's fine. You know. But over here, this ain't the hope and the faith and our ministry over here. This is not that. Okay? I mean, not for just one side. It's gonna be both sides. I ain't gonna pick a side. I'm not. Don't make sense for me. Okay? But if you just have one side of the story or one side of this, you just setting yourself up for failure. You just setting yourself up to be lost in the sauce and be doing them lives where I don't understand what happened. I don't understand what happened. You would have understood if your dumb ass would have opened yourself up to being educated on the matter, knowing that's how like each side prepare for each other. So they hear what the other side got to say, or they try to anticipate it, or they try to figure it out. Right, Lord have mercy. Ugh. Come out of whatever it is, you got going on, honey. Come out of that ignorance. It's the only thing I can call it. I don't know what's wrong with you. I wonder if I took this down and just bring it up when I need it. I didn't mean to do that. I don't know how to cut this. So I told me the standard review. I'll bring it back up. So, but anyway, back to what I was saying. Let me start over. So I'm going to put the paperwork up, right? So she did not say that, Jane Doe number 5 did not say that her mom told Mr. Kelly her age was 18. That information, I think, was in the text messages. All right? I'm talking about in court. She did not tell the jury that. She did tell the jury that her mom was posing as her. She did tell the jury that she told Mr. Kelly that she was 17. I mean, she was 18. Okay? So, Levi is relying on reasonable doubt, like I'm saying. And right now, we're going to act as if the case isn't over. Okay? I have no idea why we still going on with these text messages and this other bullshit. I don't know whether he's innocent or not. I don't know why we're doing this. But, okay. But I'm always up for what? My ass whooping. Especially if I'm the one giving it. So he's relying on reasonable doubt. But he said that the jury did not hear any of that about the mother or what have you, right? And I don't know if he's meaning that he did not. I don't know what he's meaning, okay? Because if he already knew that she didn't tell them what I thought she told the jury, then he must be meant that they didn't hear anything about the mother. But I don't want to put that, in his put that on him if that's not what he meant. But so I don't know what he meant. But I will show you, okay? Because what I'm telling you this, what up, Red Bunny? Why I'm telling you all these things is because the jury had enough to consider when it comes to reasonable doubt with what the parents' involvement was, okay? When it comes to what was allowed, what wasn't precluded, okay? So, he done went on the record saying I was lying about the parents wasn't precluded, whatever. And again, as far as that line of defense that he wants in, they were precluded. The parents couldn't get up there and say the shit, to actually say that the parents consented. Because see, this is what he doesn't understand, and I hope y'all understand. And please tell me, because this is heavily legal today, so y'all need to pay attention, right? Pay attention, because I'm gonna ask you. Pay attention. I know y'all like to, hey, how y'all doing? What's up? Hey, girl. I get it, but y'all need to, because I'm not gonna go over this. Who the fuck is this in? Hello? Hello? Because you need it. Because I'm going to tell you what, when, why, how, where.
I didn't get that. Could you try again?
Oh, how about I not operate this phone? Okay. What I think Levi might not understand or whatever, maybe you do. But what he is offering up is additional pieces to go along with the defense, right? What he doesn't understand is that those additional pieces aren't allowed. It's inadmissible. Okay. So when the parents gets up there, if he thinks the parents can get up there and to testify to that stuff in that text, those text messages, or to testify to their involvement of consenting to their daughter having a relationship with this man, he doesn't understand that he doesn't understand that he's saying that he want the parents to get up there to say, hey, we okayed this relationship. We had a part in this relationship. We set it up. He doesn't understand that his setup theory is consenting to that girl who's supposed to be under 18 to having a relationship with the man that was over 18, more than 5 years her senior, as Illinois would put it. All right? You think in your head, anytime somebody consents for you to do something, that means they're consenting for you because you can't do so. You can't consent yourself. If you can't consent yourself, then that means that one, maybe the relationship, whether it be like a contract or something like that, may be illegal. It may be a contract that you need to be of age to sign on a dotted line or to go in agreement with. If somebody has to consent for you, maybe it's because you inebriated. You can't do something, okay? That's normally when you need a person to consent for you. You can't do it. You can't do it. That brings you to that second set of questions. Or I should say a set of questions. Then like the ones I just asked. All right? So I'm going to try to give you different examples so you can get it in your head. Because I don't want you guys to be confused about our arguments, things of that nature, whatever. And you have to understand sometimes when it takes me a minute to try to think about what a person is saying to come up with the answer, I'm trying to run it all through to come up with an answer that you can understand it. And when it's not put to me in a legal form, sometimes it takes some like, And listen, when you call law officers to ask a question, if you're looking for legal assistance or whatever, they are short with people and all of that, whatever, for a reason. I don't like it. My thing is, don't answer the phone because it's lay people calling to retain your ass. Why you get an attitude with them and things of that nature, right? But a lot of times they want to talk to their peers. And that's why they be trying to, let me bring in office so they can give a prepared speech and all of that, whatever. And they'll answer the questions or they have some type of written responses they give to the people, things of that nature. They don't want to do a lot of translating to layman's speech and terminology and whatever because it's a bit much. Because a lot of times, and when you remember when the lawyer was talking to Audra, she had a decent understanding of the law. His eyes were shifting back and forth because he knew she didn't have a decent understanding of reality, what's going on. But you could tell his patience was fleeting, and his answers were like, damn, I got to do all of this. Hey, Marietta. Y'all saying something funny in this damn chat, and I can never catch y'all ass one day. Brother's funny. Woo! So, but yeah, so back to what I was saying. So, Levi is saying that, hey, if the jury would have heard the information about the parents, they could have evaluated their testimony for reasonable doubt. Okay? And I'm showing. And this is, and you know what I just thought about it? Do you know that it was just one or two questions that the prosecutors asked her, to where they that the information about the parents wasn't in detail, nowhere near it. Okay. But the jury heard about the parents. Okay. All right. The jury heard about the parents. So if Jabo comes up with that on a habeas corpus, which I don't know how she would do that, but if she did, we just gonna go along with it. If she did, the prosecutors can easily say, "Hey, we introduced information about the parents, though in a limited capacity due to the judge and due to procedural and substantive law, but we did introduce some of that information for the jury to consider." All right. So we did show where the parents were around for a minute, did know about maybe not what was going on sexually, whatever, but they did give authorization for her to be in that man's custody or care. Not by that letter, but by, like they knew she was on the road with him or whatever. Okay. Up until they lost contact or whatever happened, right? So they can say, yeah, the jury could, had enough information to reasonably make a decision based on that. Yeah, they can easily say that. Okay, but Cookie, I'm gonna show you that that those rules that you went to look at, that you got yelled at for looking at, those the same rules that both sides use, as well as the judge. Okay, so you did nothing wrong. All right, so let me put this up here. I don't know why I get so hungry on this line with y'all. Okay, now No, she didn't say what I said she said again. I'll make sure we know that. We're going to put that on the record. This is what she did tell the jury, which is in the line of what I was saying, but without the age part. She volunteered the age part. Listen. Okay. Question. How were you able to get the defendant's phone number? Answer. Well, when I realized that I didn't have the right number, I did. I happened to be on my mom's phone for something, and I did see that she had been texting the defendant. Question. All right. So, did you learn that your mom had, in fact, been communicating with the defendant by text message? I did. And did you have a chance to look at some of those text messages? I did. Okay. Now remember, the text messages. The text messages would have included the GX233, that thread that Levi has been beating aside our heads with. But now all of a sudden, now he wants to jump on the BOP train, right? How convenient. As he found out that them text messages probably ain't gonna leave the goddamn station. Okay. But I get you, Levi. You ain't gonna win with me, buddy. That's not gonna happen. Ever. Okay. And she says, I did. Okay. And you can tell that those are the text messages she's referring to, at least portion of them, because you just look at what she's testifying to. Okay. Says, who was the defendant? Who was your mom purporting to be when she was communicating with the defendant? My mother was acting as me. Okay. You see what I'm saying? Because those the text messages that Levi put out here, that they have been put out here, you see it goes from when when the mother was, she was still, at home. She was texting, the mother was communicating with Mr. Kelly. The girl was still in Florida going to school and everything. And it went up to when she got on, ended up going on the road with him, going somewhere with him. Okay. Whatever the shit is. At that time, we do know that they were together, him and her were together, because they're talking about the cereal and and all that other stuff, right? Okay. At that time, the mother didn't have to. After that, the mother didn't have to pretend to be her, because now she with the man. Okay. He got, with the girl. Okay. They already together. Okay. When I mean got with, I'm not talking about sexual. I mean got with is with those two are together, traveling, going to whatever concerts, having a good time, right? And so, let me reread this. The question says, who was the defendant? Who was your mom purporting to be when she was communicating with the defendant? My mom was acting as me. Now, you said that you did eventually start communicating with the defendant. I think you testified that you FaceTimed him. Yes. Do you recall that telephone, what telephone you were using to communicate with the defendant? I was using an iPod that I had gifted to my mother, because at the time I had an Android. She must have been an iPad or maybe iPhone or something. I don't know what she meant. And did the iPod allow you to do FaceTiming? It did. And did you use another telephone to also text message and communicate with the defendant? I did. What phone is that? That is the phone that I had at 17 years old. It was an Android. Ms. Gator says, I'm going to show the witness what has been marked for identification as Government Exhibit 233. See, that's 233. Okay? 233 includes those text messages. All right? I didn't know, well, I knew it, but I didn't know that little jargon was there. But so that confirmed what I said at the beginning. Those text messages that Levi is waving out here it's been confirmed that it's definitely in what she's referring to right there. Okay, referring to when I went to read up here, when I started reading up here about, so the jury knew, had some information that the parents were involved here and there throughout this process, right? In the beginning phases of it, with how they got together. Okay. And may I approach your honor? The judge says yes. Okay. Do you recognize Government Exhibit 233? She says, I do. What is it? It's my phone from high school. And is that the phone you were using to communicate with the defendant, or one of the phones you the phones were you wait a minute. And is that the phone that you were using to communicate with the defendant, or one of the phones were you using? It was. Government exhibit offers 233. Can't, no objection. And the judge says, all right, that's an evidence. Now, before you met with the government, or first met with the government, when did you last see that phone? That's in evidence, Government Exhibit 233. The last time I saw that phone was in Florida before I left my family. Do you remember when that was? It was probably June or July of what year? 2015. And did you use the phone after you left it in Florida with your family? I did not. Okay, so she left the phone behind. She's already with R. Kelly. And the jury knows, not that the parents, and they wouldn't know, okay, that the parents okayed this relationship. Because if you want the parents to get up there and sit through that line of questioning, to pretty much come out and say, hey, we okayed this relationship because we're trying to set them up. Okay. Okay. I don't know what to say to that. I just don't get it. Because listen, it's so plain to me. And this is why I need y'all participation. Y'all need to participate in this, because I want to make sure y'all understand this. Because you got both sides in here. Pay attention. I got a question. Do you understand? First of all, let me know that y'all paying attention before I ask these questions. And y'all be talking, I ain't hear you. I don't know. And this is a good time for the people to come out the clouds and shit like that to get in on this participation. Because I need y'all to participate. Because because I take Levi as a smart guy. He's ignorant legally, though, but he's a smart guy. I just need, yeah, okay. I know Cookie is paying attention. But I need the rest of y'all to pay. I know DV does a good job writing shit down and stuff like that. So I need to know if y'all paying attention. Because I know this is like like repetitive, honey. I know. But we smart over here. Okay? Other people not so much. Okay, and what I'm talking about when it comes to the law and things like that, I'm not calling everybody dumb or something. That's not what I'm doing. I'm just saying when it comes to the law, because one, uh, now I'll say this: I get all the best people, the people that understand shit and that can correct the bitch and all of that, and give you some good information. I get all the smart people over here, So, but I don't expect nobody that haven't graduated with a goddamn JD or at least a criminal justice degree to understand something. Even, criminal justice, it doesn't go all into this, So, but I need to see somebody. Give me a second. Um, oh, I swear, y'all make me hungry every time I get on here. I swear, I be like, I'm gonna eat before I get on here, and then. But yeah, I just want to see if y'all understand what I'm saying. And then I'm gonna ask y'all, because this is where you do. This is where we're gonna do some participation. Be right back.
I've been blowing through the money like you blowing trees. I've been fucking on a French bitch, say la vie. I just put them on a jet, now they all Italian. Way I'm dressed until I've been to $1,000. This bitch lie about getting shots, but she still a stallion. She don't even get the joke, but she still smiling. Every night, late night, like I'm Jimmy Fallon. Crow shoot from anywhere, like you Ray Allen. Cody, turn me up. Cody, turn me up. Cody, turn me up. Got a fur on the temple, got me burning up. Shorty say she graduated, she ain't learning enough. Play the album track one, okay, I heard enough. Girl, the driver downstairs, better hurry up. Savage got a new sticky 130 up. Touchdown in NY, tell the Mercer up. Hey, Bo taking shades with the great sense. Introduce me to a nigga, yeah, it makes sense. Gotta put her on the team, got a great bench. Linking with the ops, bitch, I did that shit for Jay Prince. Bitch, I did it for the mob ties. Feel like 17, two birds for all guys. And I never been the one to go apologize. Me, I better hit him up one more time. Hey, known a girl for 6 months, dinner up at my place. But I got these diamonds on my neck, so it's a blind date. All my niggas on the roads, raising up the crime rate. Your name not ringing out here, it's on vibrate. And she took a skull, now shorty gotta hydrate. And he did some dirt, now my Cody gotta migrate. Probably won't see him for some years. When I do though, turn me up. Cody, turn me up. Cody, turn me up. Hey, Cody, turn me. Hey, yeah, what? Cody, turn me. What? 21. In the drop top Benz like it's 03. 21. Had the shooters aim down from the nosebleed. Gotta get this passport, keep my nose clean. Bitch try to burn me up. Keep a man tough. Yeah, I never slip. SF90 rims red like a poker chip. Rich as hell, still hood in the stroker's belt. Pink slip in the glove for the ownership. Limping with the 30 on like a bro hip. Red flag giving blood on some donor shit. All the odds get a bullet on some open shit. Went from Angel Town Estates to a bigger state. Probably would have had a zombie on me if I would have stayed. Still a caught a case if I would have stayed. I've been thugging all my life, that's just how I play it. Still posted in the A when niggas feel me. Still gotta see the gunners with Premier League. Still gotta keep a gun, it's always near me. And I'm down to hit them up one more time. Hit my line, you know the hair was gray. Oh yeah, alright, don't do romancing. One more time, you gotta run the face. Oh yeah, alright, one more time.
Okay. I'm back. I thought I had
Nothing that was done.
a minute. Okay. So now, hope I got your attention now. Oh shit, motherfucker, gotta find out. I got y'all attention. Cause we need to know this. Okay. Do you understand that if you sell dope and you get caught, whether somebody tricked you into selling dope, and that can be the law enforcement, that can be your friend, that can be somebody's parents, regardless of who it is, it still means that you sold the dope. Do you understand that? And be honest if you don't. I'm asking the questions now. Lavelle in here? So, okay, Diva, you got that? What's going on? What up, Lavelle? Lavelle. Okay. All right. Y'all said y'all hear me. Okay, so I can ask the questions. Good. What, Miss Curler? Girl, you know I got to make sure the record is correct. And make sure, more important, is that Cookie know that she didn't do anything wrong. She did what she was supposed to do. Hit up them resources, okay? Don't listen to me. Don't listen to him. And then look at him sideways. Because he, admonished her for doing what she's supposed to be doing. This is why he doesn't get anything right. It's because he doesn't, on the resources he used or try to flip the resources in, into his flip the resources where it supports his theory, shit like that, right? And he's going to learn that the law was not custom made for him. Mm-mm. Nope. Wasn't custom made for him, honey. And it's a shame, but, I went in to correct the record because I said something wrong, but I want to make sure everybody get it together. I said something wrong, make sure I correct myself and give the whole premise behind it. Because just know that the jury knew that the parents had some involvement with Jane Doe number 5 being with Mr. Kelly. Okay? And I read off, I'm just giving you a recap. I read off what it was. So they knew, and listen, they even used GX233, those text messages, as a resource. Maybe not, definitely not the parts that Levi's running around with, but GX233 was in discovery. And for, if the defense, if the door was open to the defense to use them to, to prove something with regards to it, they could have used it or whatever, but the door wasn't open. And of course, because that shit was precluded, any evidence that would suggest that the parents consented, you know what I'm saying, to this relationship, which is essentially the defense that Levi is trying to mount. Now he's going at probably at some point he's going to say I'm telling a lie because he didn't say that. He doesn't know what he's saying legally. Okay, so you got to understand that he is, if he's saying that the parents set R. Kelly up. How do the parents set R. Kelly up? You say to use Jane Doe number 5 to get in the hotel room, knock him off or whatever, force R. Kelly to have sex with him, I guess, is what you're saying. Because apparently R. Kelly can't say no. You know, you got to watch what you're saying. So apparently R. Kelly can't say no. So the parents setting her up. What up, Purple? Yo, you can get frustrated. Just don't attack my shit. Don't say I'm lying and I'm, I'm not credible and I'm this, I'm that, when that's you. You ain't been right yet about the case. Not right yet. Anyway, so I hate eating and talking. Oh my God. Motherfucker. So apparently the parents, got the gun and making, everybody do what they want them to do while not even being in the room. Okay. We'll go along with what you say. Just know that's what you're saying. He gets in the weeds. He done wrote this shit so long. It ain't coming out. And the only person that can make it happen is Jennifer Bonjean. And she's nowhere to be found on these text messages. and granted, listen, I have sportsmanlike conduct with people who are sportsmen to me. But when you start tripping and hollering and got me hollering and acting like a damn fool with you over some shit, yeah, I'm gonna laugh at you. I mean, your shit be fucked up. Yeah, that's what I do. Laugh. Well, I got to be the bigger person. That's nothing. Y'all don't never expect nobody else to be the bigger person. I always got to be the bigger person. I'm saying I'm not. I don't feel like it. I don't want to. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to laugh at you. Because you'll do it to me. You have. Fuck that. I don't want to be nice. Fuck that. The fuck? Nope. I don't want to be a bigger person. I don't want to be held to no standards in your head. I don't want to be none of that. I want to have my booger moment. Shit. So, yeah. Well, I don't give a damn. That don't come fucking with me. Well, he need to get those his poles up and using somebody else. It ain't gonna be on me. So you understand that essentially, based on Levi's defense, alternate defense, He's saying that the parents are consenting. They're consenting because how else are they going to set them up? That they're setting them, using the girl to set them up. Okay, so they low down. They consent to this shit. Whatever, Lavelle and Carla, because you done joined your ass in on it. No, I'm gonna be a booger, low down and bitch assness. Yes, I'm gonna do it. Ain't shit y'all can do to stop it. Hell, what? What? I hate that. That don't just happen on him. It happen other places. And every time you turn around, I expected more. How the fuck you book you on? Why you expecting more from them motherfuckers? That's what I be telling the people. I did that all the time. Fuck that. I did 14 years in the hood. Guess what? Be happy I don't give you more booger moments. Yeah, booger moments. Fuck that. You gonna get a booger moment. Mm-hmm. Yep, booger moments. I gotta ask my other friend, is she still wear drawers? Wait a minute. Oh shit, I ain't mean to hit that. Yeah, I'm gonna see if she still wear drawers. Now if Miss she's not uppity, but she bougie. Now if she don't wear drawers, I don't know. Oh Lord. Well, she might pick up the phone. Bitch, you okay? I told you how my people treat me. They know when it's me and when it's not me. They pick up the phone. Bitch, what, huh? Are you okay? You wear underwear. All right, Mary Adam. Thank you. Thank you for the love. Yes. Stop, LaBelle. Listen, I can do 3 or 4 things at one time. I'm eating, talking, find out about people that wear drawers. Shit. My bougie friends don't stay up all night. I got to catch them. I looked at the time. I got to catch them. You know, they goes to bed. You know, I'll be like, huh? Do I still wear drawers? What? Marietta was still wear. Marietta, are you bougie? Huh? Are you what? Karen Johnson, do you wear drawers? As a matter of fact, let me let the people in the clouds participate. Y'all, I'm eating this sandwich. Y'all know how I get on when I get on something. Hold on, I'm gonna find out. Girl, stop reading my mind. That's what I'm went to the other side to do. Girl, the boss. You know what? Fuck that. You got a camera in here. I don't trust your ass. You the head whisperer and shit. That's what I went to the other side to do. See, Cookie, you see, you got the now. You don't have to have the expert whisperness as Karen J to be a whisperer because she been at it a minute, right? But you got to get basic questions right, Cookie. Lord, we're trying to get you promoted. Lord have mercy. That's exactly what I popped out the damn do. I got some shit. Let me look around. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Great minds might ask the bell. She be doing. I'm talking about personal shit that you would. How the hell you would know? This ain't the first time. This ain't the second or the third. No. I just went out there to to do a poll. I'm gonna start asking her as, do you know what location I am? If she tell me that, I was like, okay, damn my shit. Well, one is one level, but the hell. So listen. Cause the people in the sky need to participate. Yep, I am. I got another one. So listen. I just want you to understand that when it comes to developing your defense and developing your case, there's something called emotional limiting that gets submitted usually by both the defense and the prosecution. Okay? And we will look at emotional limiting that deals directly with what we're talking about in a minute, which I've showed it a bunch of times. Okay? But I want to make sure you understand that if you sell drugs, no matter if someone tricked you into selling it to them, tricked you into selling it on the streets, or what have you, and if you get busted, somebody tricked me, somebody set me up, 98% of the time, it's probably they probably don't give a fuck. Okay, it might mitigate your sentence or your criminal liability. Okay, but other than that, no. That is even the case if you are an adult, and it's adult versus adult, right? Okay. If it's a sexual, situation, and outside of, some of this sexual abuse, okay, and if it runs under the guise of sexual abuse, then there is a defense for that. But other than that, you really can't say someone set you up and the law be on your side when you say that. Okay. That's why when we look at the Diddy case, that got the little Rod guy. Well, I, you know, I I still kind of say that he put that case in. Yeah, he won a couple dollars, but I think he really did it for spite as well. Okay, because he could have kept it just directly relating to him. And what I mean by that, although it is the relating to him, like a lot of that extra shit he put in there that he may not even get compensated for, it really brings in other people. And you can kind of look at that as like, somebody trying to holler at you. Okay. You know, because if that's the case, if you can be sue people that put touched you, and when I say inappropriately, well, let me make a distinction between inappropriately and really inappropriately. It's really none, but I want to make it. Oh, thank you, purple. Right, because you did the crime. Exactly, because you did the crime. Thank you, Marietta. But like, if somebody brush up again, you know how you've been in a club, and if you got a booty, it don't even have to be a big booty, or any kind of booty. Some old nasty motherfucker is going to, run his penis all across your ass when you're trying to get through. You be like, and make it's so obvious when they brush by your ass, they hold you on your hips and just brush on through. I'm like, well, what kind of shit is this here? If I took everybody to jail, baby, for doing that, goddamn, the fucking jailhouse will give my ass a fucking award. They back a truck up to the goddamn fucking jail doors and let them all out. You understand what I'm saying? Somebody forcing you and all of that. That's something different. It's not different from what I'm saying, because unwanted touch is unwanted touch. I know what the law states, but I'm just saying, like, goddamn. So Cookie, I tell you what, your booty better be perfect. And I'm not talking about Cookie perfect. I'm talking about Angie perfect, okay? You say one more thing. Yeah, they say women grabbing their penises in the club, the women going after men more aggressively. Yeah. You know, hey, I get it. But when you look at that case, I have a problem with him coming back even after he was denied payment. See, that's where he might have an issue, because if they secure some good throwing bowls ass attorneys in there to combat some of those claims, he might have an issue. Because if you came back after you didn't get paid, whatever, I don't know if this is a cover because you went to some alternative lifestyle yourself. Maybe you do a little pink cocaine. Okay, I mean, shit. If somebody has some pink cocaine, well, I'm gonna think it's bath salts. I'm gonna get the hell out of there. I don't want no cocaine. I don't want no pink cocaine. And I don't want nothing. I think it's bath salts. Shit. Yeah. But so when you're talking about stuff, creating defenses and stuff, you got to be very careful. And again, your defense has to run through the federal rules of evidence. It has to run through FRCP. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's no way around it. But we'll see, because I'm going to show you who uses it. Okay. So I want to make sure you understand that she did absolutely the right thing. That is what you're supposed to do. I can't believe that. And you was told what he told you. Don't let nobody steal your right. Huh? The fuck? Child, Levi, that's why you have a credibility problem, sweetie. That's why you be looking shady. I'm just telling you, honey. I'm just telling you, don't get mad at me. Get mad at how you do, how you process shit. It don't make no sense. So, anyway, let me get back to this reading. And so it says, okay. Do you remember when that was? It was probably June or July. Again, she's talking about when she left her family, when she left the phone behind. It says of what year? 2015. And did you use the phone after you left it in Florida with your family? I did not. And the judge says, just wait until the lawyer finishes asking the question for you answer. That way it's easier for the reporter, okay? That's all right. Go ahead. And the question, you said that you saw some of the messages that your mom had been exchanging with the defendant. What did you understand at the time that your mom had told the defendant when she was communicating with him by acting as? To my knowledge, she did tell him that I was a musician and that I was an artist. And she did send him videos of me on YouTube of me performing live. And when you started to communicate with the defendant, what, if anything, did you and the defendant discuss over the phone and in text messages? Initially, he said, I did not tell him I was a musician. And he said that I could come and audition. Question, what, if anything, did you tell the defendant about your age? I told the defendant that I was 18. Were you in fact 17? I was. You mentioned that the defendant told you that you could audition. Is that correct? That is correct. Did you arrange? Was the place arranged and a time arranged for you to have that audition with the defendant? It was. Yes, it was. Where was that supposed to take place? At the Dolphin Hotel. So the Dolphin Hotel is mentioned. The parents is mentioned. The parents acting, the mother acting as her has been mentioned. The lie about her age has been mentioned. So there's enough there for reasonable doubt on the side of the defense. Okay, let's go. Where was that supposed to take place? At the Dolphin Hotel. Where's the Dolphin Hotel? It's on Disney's property in Kissimmee. Is that near Orlando where you live? Yes. And whose idea was it to meet at the Dolphin Hotel? It was the defendant's. Where did you next see the defendant? At the Dolphin Hotel. I'm showing the witness only what has been marked for identification in Government Exhibit 518A, E, and G. Do you recognize what has been shown in these three exhibits? I do. What is that? That is the hotel that the defendant had asked me to meet him at. And are those fair and accurate photos of the hotel and how it appeared when you met him there? It is, yes. Kannick had no objection when they offered it into evidence. Okay, question. Who, if anyone, came with you to the Dolphin Hotel? No one. Who, if anyone, knew that you were going to meet the defendant at the hotel that day? My family. So again, they knew. Okay. Do you remember what you wore when you went to meet the defendant that day? Yes, I do. I wore black kidney heels and a pair of skinny jeans, dark blue, and a crop top that had mesh at the top. Oh, I'm sorry I didn't get the top. Look at Kenneth trying to be slick. I'm sorry I didn't get the top. I mean, Kenneth did a decent job. Okay, I don't care what nobody says. He did a decent job. And the court said it had mesh on the top. And Kenneth said, okay, thank you. He just wanted to get that out there. Okay. Look at him being slick. See, because Kannick knows that defense, that evidence has been precluded with regards to the parents okaying this relationship and all this other shit, whatever. He is trying to get something in, okay? Get to shape, to put put it in the minds of the jurors that, hey, she went there to seduce him, possibly. The parents knew, so on and so forth. But he heard what that girl said about what she was wearing. He said, I ain't here. Say it again. That's a way where you're trying to place the jurors' focus on that. That's just a little slick trick. So you catch something all the time. I know this is redundant. I know y'all tired of it. I'm tired of it too. But you catch something, and I can always double down on what I said. Let's see. Okay. All right. Let's see if I can get to Canix. Let me see if I can get something out of what Canuck said. What you gonna do with my loving? Okay. All right. Here's a conversation between the mother. It says, Miss Gettis, the government is showing the witness again what has been marked for identification as 233D, which you were just previously looking at, Miss Geddes. Do you recognize what that is? Yes, I do. Generally, what is that? This is a conversation between me and my mother. And what is the date of that conversation? April 29th, 2015. And generally speaking, what are you guys talking about? I'm telling her that he is talking about rules and that he told me to change. Okay. Oh, she answered. Hold on. I had to correct y'all. Draws. I long ago gave them up. Thongs only. I have no ass, so draws give me a weird panty line. Oh, Lord. Well, at least she got something on her ass. Okay. Are you discussing your mother text me? Okay, so this is more about the rules and stuff. So let me get to. So when they say that the defense didn't read them text messages, ain't no way. Because guess what? It's all up and through this um transcript. This part of the questioning, right? And if they didn't read them, this would be a good time to say, "Hey, I need a break," so they can go read them. And what I was saying is, anytime the prosecution would mention a piece of evidence in discovery, that's going to prompt the defense to go and look at it. You think they're going to just sit there and be like, no, 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 no. No. These people did their job according to the Supreme Court. These people did a decent job to get him 30 and not 120 like Ranieri got. Shit. Okay. What is this? Trying to get to her direct. I mean, her across. Hey. Okay, here we go. Well, over being your girlfriend. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. No more. Waiting. It's so hard. You walk in the next morning. Find me smiling. Some excuse like he always do. Okay, what is this? It says the court. I'm slightly concerned about not only is it relevant to you, Mr. Canning, I think that Miss Becker is conflicted out of. That's right. I just don't know if you recall that. I'll remind her just in terms of if she's giving you any input or feedback, but it's understood. But I did make a ruling. I think it's before you join. No, she's not giving me any advice or any information about the witness. Mr. Kelly is using her as a conduit. But other than that, she's just passing messages. Okay, it's just occurred to me that I think you should be extra careful about that. Sure, I'll remind her right away now. Boy, Nikki was in there just being Nikki. Darn. Oh. That well, Karen, that's how they do when they be losing to me. I don't know why you think you're gonna win. You don't know what the hell you talking about. I'm sure these photographs here. Okay. Trying to get to the part about the mama. Mr. Kelly. Now you remember Mr. Kelly. April 2015. Now you told him that you were 18 years old. Am I correct? Yes. Now your parents told you to tell him that you were 18 years old. Am I correct? No. Your parents did not tell you to tell him. And the judge says, I'm overruling the objection. My question is, did your parents tell you? And see, listen, right there, let's see what goes down. Because she's overruling that rejection. Objection. He says, what is the objection? Hold on. My question is, did your parents tell you to tell him that you were 18 years old? Yes or no? No, they did not. Now you testified and told what was it? Okay, hold on. I'm sorry, y'all. The objection can't be weighed up here. I don't see no objection. Okay. Maybe the court reporter did something. Okay. No, they did not. Now you testified and told us that when you went to this concert and that you were in the B section, the C section. The C section, you went in the B section. When we got there, they were together, so people in the C section could sit in the B section. Okay, it's about the mother. Okay, and prior, at some point, either before the show or while you were there, it was suggested to you by your mother that you get Mr. Kelly's attention. Am I correct? I don't recall that. Now, and when you got to be in the pit, you testified and told us yesterday that at some point Mr. Kelly grabbed your hand and held your hand. Yes, he did. Okay. Let me see if they're talking about age or the mother or daddy. Okay. And at some point, you told your parents, in particular your mother, that you think Mr. Kelly was looking at you and you think he likes you. But we're not part of the text message. I don't recall. Now, after you got his number, you made an effort to reach out to him. Am I correct? I did, yes. And there was no response to your first effort, yes. Okay, wait a minute. So that isn't a text message, right? About, I think that Mr. Kelly was looking at her or whatever. I don't know. Now, that would be good if somebody went and found that in the text messages and see, was he doing that? Do y'all care? Are y'all tired? I know y'all tired of shit. That's crazy. That man would not. I think he done. I don't know if he done gave up the text messages. I don't know. I think that y'all should make him stick with what he done hollered and screamed and said it was the key out the damn door. I'm making him stick with it. Fuck it. Let me look at the text message real quick. Because I'm curious. Because it don't seem like, because hold on, because if that's in a text message, he could have used that to impeach her. Hold on. Hold on, I'm trying to pull him up. What's this for? Yeah, has it been raining where y'all live at? I was like, oh my God. What are them text messages? Hold on. Damn text messages. No, I can't find them. Song earlier. Shit. Oh. Something wrong with you. Something really wrong with you. Hold on a minute. I'm still looking. Damn text messages. Anyway, I can't find it now. So I don't know why. Cause I just seen them. Oh, here they go. Here we go. Never stay away, ever. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna look at these text messages. I'm gonna see. What's the question? Okay. What was my question? Looking. Let me see. This is what you're supposed to do, Levi. I'm a guy. Wait, I was looking. Okay. Well, I was looking at the arena. It's what is that? Hugh, really? That's incoming. It's huge. Oh, I wish he was there with me. Oh, okay. He gonna be looking at me all night, And Mom, I look a hot ass mess. Oh, she cussing at something to Mom. And all those girls in their best and still don't look cuter than me. Okay. I don't know. Want people looking in my phone. And oh my God, how come we've been up since 6 a.m. looking for your possum? Oh my God, Marcus jumped up screaming, saying it bit his hand. Oh, my possum. Okay. Just go down there. If they ask for ID, fake like you looking for it. That's not it. Go back upstairs and act like you're looking for it. Teaching her to lie. Okay. Can I stay? He don't play. He a little jealous. He don't want no one looking at you. Oh, girl, mama. Mm-mm-mm. There's a weird looking gentleman right behind you. Try to move up further. Okay. Okay. You wanted your time going to her. The clothes aren't the same. They real cheap looking and low quality. Okay. I'm looking for the hotel. I can't find it. I'm looking. I was on the computer. Make sure you don't look country. You need to be looking good, hair and all flawless. Ugh. This is your chance. Granny looking out for you from above. So you better wow his ass. Okay, I was looking at the arena. It's huge. Really, let me see this. Start over. It's not, okay, and he's gonna be looking at me all now. Okay. Well, no, okay. She answered right. And basically, there came a point in time that your mother reached out to him. Am I correct? Yes. And your mother started texting him. Yes, she did. And your mother started pretending that she was you. Am I correct? Yes, she did. And he asked your mother how old you were, how old she was, pretending to be you. Answer, I don't know. You read those messages between Mr. Kelly and your mother, pretending to be you. Am I correct? I didn't read all of them, no. Now, did you read one where he asked your mother for a picture? I just saw pictures. Yes, that's basically all I saw. And she sent him pictures of you. Am I correct? Yes, he did. Pretending to be you. Am I correct? Yes, she did. And one of those things that were sent was a video of you dancing in your underwear. Am I correct? Singing and dancing in your underwear. Am I correct? That's not true. Question. That's not true. Yeah. Didn't send a picture of you singing and dancing in your underwear? Objection. My mother? No. You did? Oh, me? At a later date? Yes. So we done knocked 2 or 3 things out the goddamn water. Levi don't fuck with me and your little motherfucking big head friend either. You 2 little short ass niggas. So remember they were saying that they sent pictures of the girl in her underwear and pretty much child pornography and shit, right? Just thought about it. If that were the case, then why didn't the defense produce that, right? Now, I'm sure the judge would have probably allowed the. I mean, at that point, if they did all of that, then I'm pretty sure there's no immunity deal that could have been. Well, I take that back. They wanted Mr. Kelly, so they'll probably offer them an immunity deal, and then hold on, no. Hold on. No, I'm all confused. Hold on. Take that back. Let me do it one side at a time. Okay. If the defense would have had any evidence that the parents sent Mr. Kelly some a girl in her drawers and shit, right? Which would constitute pretty much child pornography, right? They would have gotten that by getting getting the evidence off the phones or off the pads or whatever the fuck they were using, right? Then the judge probably would have had no she probably would have allowed, hold on now, evidence of that. Not pretty much mistake of age. Because at this point, if he's asking that, and I think the prosecutor said something about some pictures or something, I don't know, then the door would have been open to that. What is going back and forth on these phones? What your mama was doing, because they mentioned what the mama was doing as far as texting and sending shit back and forth. So the door would have been open for that. The parents would have been in big trouble if that would have been discovered. So the reasonable doubt that Levi hoped for with regards to these text messages and the parents' involvement is in here. And the judge still found him guilty. This is on the record. This is your defense, Levi. It's here. Ain't this a bitch? I know. You see, when you go over things 1,000 times, they do it real slow. Ooh, and methodical, baby. Ooh. Yes. Click a whole lot of them 1,000 of questions, honey. I'm going to drop the link. Because I don't want to miss nothing. Because it seems like you trying to light my ass up. So I want you to light it up. What up, Arkansas? And yes, Arkansas, yes. Yes, Arkansas. Yes. Ooh, ooh. They gonna get me for answering like that to Arkansas. Yes, Arkansas. Yes, I do. Oh, did I give Arkansas a song? I remember when you walked out. I remember when I screamed I hated you. I was so sorry I loved you. I was sad and lonely. Where were you? Something, something. I don't know the word. Something, something. Something, something. I remember when you walked down the word. Ooh, silly. Okay. So, okay. And one of the things that was sent was a video of you dancing in your underwear. Am I correct? Singing and dancing in your underwear. Am I correct? That's not true. That's not true. Yes. Didn't send a picture of you singing and dancing in your underwear. Objection. My mother, no. You did? Oh, me at a later date, yes. How long did your mother keep this texting to Robert pretending to be you? It was only probably 2 days, which is right. Do you know how many texts were exchanged in that time? I do not know. Now, you didn't have to be 18 to order audition for being a singer. Am I correct? No. Now, your parents were really invested in your music career. Yes, they did support me. What did they do more than support you? They encouraged you. Am I correct? Yes, they did. In fact, they put great pressure on you. Am I correct? I think just supported me. I think they just supported me. Well, isn't it a fact that they beat you so that you could objection overruled? And they entered the sidebar. So, Levi, your defense is in here. And your boy Canic had a skillful way to get it in, even though it was precluded. So give Canic some love, Levi. See, this is the difference between you and I, Levi. And the difference is about 8.5 years of schooling. Take that, take that. Take that, take that. Shut up, Lavelle. I was singing at the Arkansas. That's his song. I done gave everybody a song. Damn. Did you tell me to stop when I gave you your song? Davy, did I give you your song? Oh, I can get that to you real quick. It's going to be real short. Short people got no reason. Short people got no reason. Short people got no reason to live. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Do 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 do. Where is it? Yes, we winning, y'all. We winning out here in these streets. You felt, what the hell? You're so cruel. You big black. Okay, so Levi, baby, your man got your defense in here, sweetie. He got it in. Your man has skills. Mm-hmm. Hey, Mr. Canic. Hey, Mr. Canic. Levi, you losing, boo-boo. And I know you don't understand how he got it in. Don't worry about it. Just believe what I'm saying. He got it in. So he got the reasonable doubt in there, Levi, and the jury still said, So I don't know what else to tell you. So, okay. Cookie, I'm going to need you to pay attention. So, this is how you do, Cookie. You'll get your resources, your paperwork, and shit like that. I almost tried to smack my mouth. Oh, Lord, I'm doing bullshit. Okay. So this is good old document 150. Okay. This is the government. Smith is reply to the defendant memorandum of law in opposition of the government's to the government's July 23rd, 2021 motion in limine. Wait a minute, that's all I had the motion in limine of. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I got the response. I got the judge's response. I don't have to go back through the whole everybody's motion in limine. Okay, I don't have to go through that no more. Now shit. I mean, if you want to look at it, put in the word limine in the search bar in the lives and pull it up. I went through all of them. Okay. To admit certain evidence and preclude other evidence. See that word, Cookie? Listen. The government respectfully submits this reply to the defendant's memorandum of law in opposition to the government's July 23rd, 2021 motion in limine to admit certain evidence and preclude other evidence and arguments at trial. So remember I told you earlier, a motion in limine is where they try to shape each other's case and defense, okay? All right. They try to like if it's defense going after the prosecution, they try to limit their case. They try to get things thrown out, get things precluded, things of that nature, right? Okay. Excluded. Whatever they need to do, they just try to poke holes at their case before the trial even starts. If it's the prosecution going after the defense, they try to shut down parts of their defense, so on and so forth. They're pretty much doing the same thing to each other, okay? Just trying to make it difficult. All right? And of course, the more things that the defense can get knocked off on the side of the prosecutors, of course, the better it is for them. All right? And then if the prosecutors can get the defense's defense limited, then it's better off for them, right? So for the reasons stated herein and the government's original memorandum, the motion should be granted, right? So this is what we're looking for. Parts where they're talking about the parents. All right, right there. The defendant should be precluded from making legally irrelevant, notice those words, legally irrelevant and prejudicial arguments regarding the parents of certain victims. Now, take a minute and think about that. Legally irrelevant, meaning it has nothing to do with the facts in the case, and it's legally irrelevant, meaning that as far as the law goes, it's irrelevant. Okay, I know that might not make sense. I try to think of a way to explain it better, but that's what I come up with. Go with that. And it says prejudicial arguments regarding the parents of certain victims. Prejudicial meaning, hey, it would prejudice. Prejudicial arguments regarding parents. Let me say this the right way. It would, and this is going to be kind of wrong, but it's right. It would prejudice the prosecutor's case by placing the blame on the parents. Okay. Says the government moved to preclude cross-examination. Okay, so cross-examination is done by who? The defense. And the introduction of evidence or argument that the parents of any victims consented. Okay? Remember, I was telling y'all this lives and lives ago, that Levi's argument pretty much says that the parents consented to this relationship. He might not know that's what he's saying, but that is what he's saying. If he sit down between coffee 3 and 4, he would understand that's what he's saying. Okay? Hold on for a minute, y'all. Give me 1 minute, y'all. Let me answer this real quick. Okay. Clear, let me catch that question right there you just said. Hold on. You say you understand the consent part. It still should have been known to jurors for all the facts. Okay, but Cookie, if it's certain things that are not allowed in court because it's not admissible. If it's not admissible, they can't know everything about the case, about their relationship. And even if she was over 18, there's not enough time in the court's life for a prosecutor to put everything that happened in somebody's life in a case. It just don't work that way. I mean, a lot of stuff is irrelevant to the elements. You have elements. Elements is what you're working around. So you submit facts and relevant facts and things of that nature geared towards the elements. So you can't know everything in the case. I mean, everything, all the facts. Okay. So it says, let me start over. It says the government moved to preclude cross-examination and the introduction of evidence or arrange that evidence or argument that parents of any victim consented to the defendant having sex with those victims while they were underage. The defendant appears to concede that any such alleged consent is not a defense to the charges. Okay? Case in point. I don't know why I even have to keep doing this. I have to keep doing this because somebody is unprepared and don't want to accept anything and don't want to look at the paperwork that has already been asked and answered. His questions have already been asked and answered. And because of this, because it has already been asked and answered, it's unlikely that we see anything about those text messages again, even on the habeas corpus. Now that I really go through this and I settle it in my head, in my mind, I mean, unless she crazy, I mean, she can ask, but it's going to be turned down and they're going to be like, is you crazy? Why is you asking this? They're going to side with the judge. I can tell you that. If she put this matter in there, and it's on the record, she could have put this in the appeal, right? But if she, lays it out in her habeas corpus, right? If the appeal doesn't go through, if she lays it out in the habeas corpus, and just like Canick, was, as we just saw, I just pointed it out, he was looking up to get it in without getting it in, like being doing it in a way which he couldn't because it was already precluded. But he was slick enough. You could find slick ways to get shit in. So now we can really say that Canick did a pretty good goddamn job. Now I'm going back up to that because I'm catching some of his tricks. I understand this is hard to do. I don't have no files. I ain't never lost, so this post conviction relief shit, um, you know, well, I mean, it was namely because the deals you heard my friend say, hey, she sent you to jail. No, that was very lenient, um, um, but he got his questions in, and it did show the parents had some involvement. The prosecutors even opened the door a little bit and asked a few questions and stuff, and hey, so it was known to that jury that the mother, at least the mother, was involved in this shit. So I don't want to hear no more about that. And they linked the father to the mother so fine, link them together and say that, hey, the fucking jury know about the father and the mother. Hell. They didn't put R. Kelly's full life out there. They put what was this way you get up here. Okay, so it says the defendant appears to concede that any such alleged consent is not a defense to the charges. Instead, he argues that the conduct of the parents in allegedly seeking a profit from or extort the defendant is relevant because presumably the government intends to elicit testimony from the witnesses regarding a lack of access to their parents or the concern that the parents demonstrated for the witnesses or actions that the parents made to connect to a child. The government does not intend to elicit from its witness any testimony regarding their parents, concerns for them, or actions the parents took to connect with their children. The government will, however, elicit testimony regarding the defendant's efforts to monitor and otherwise limit Jane Doe number 5 communication with her parents. Such testimony regarding the defendant's action does not render the conduct of any parent of a victim legally relevant to the charges at issue. As a result, the motion should be granted. Okay, so you see where it says legally relevant to the charges at issue, meaning, how can I say this again? Okay, the charges at issue are AKA the elements, right? Legally relevant speaks to within the rules, within procedural law and substantive law. The line of question and the evidence to support the line of question that would come from the defense wouldn't be legally relevant. Okay, relevant, you know what that means, meaning material. Okay, material in law means that would prove a fact that's important to the case. Okay, that's what material means. Anytime you see material when it deals with the law, right? So it wouldn't be legally relevant. It's not legal. It might have happened, but as far as the law is concerned, it's not a legal defense. It's not legal with regards to combating his charges, aka the elements. So it's just not legal. It's not a legal, it's not a proper defense. It's not a legal defense. Okay? That's what they're trying to say. Well, no, the judge didn't cover the prosecutor's ass. Listen, if something is admissible, they have to admit it. If it's inadmissible, she has to preclude it or exclude it. That's based on the law. And the judge, because you have procedural law, you have to abide by it. Okay, this would fall up under primary law. All right, the only thing higher than primary law is what? Mandatory law. Mandatory law includes what? The Constitution. So if anything that has been done during this trial oppresses Mr. Kelly, violates his rights, anything of that nature, then we're in the stretch where we'll find out if that is the truth. Who will be deciding that? The judges. Know what they'll be using? Procedures. Right? They'll use procedures, interpretation, and the good old-fashioned law as it is written to determine, hey, if Mr. Kelly should be released from prison, given a reduction in sentence, given a new trial, they'll make that determination. Okay, I want to show you that. So I'm showing you that the text messages have been asked and answered. I'm getting to the answer part. Okay, I'm getting to the part where they made enough reasonable doubt about the parents, as much as they could make. And he did a skillful job getting it in. I'm glad I went over it. I'm getting something out of this. Okay. Lord, I done ran Arkansas off with my singing my song. Thought the song was cute. Y'all don't like my song. That's all right. I'll just pick songs and just play them for you. Oh, hating ass Lavelle. I swear he is becoming my number one hater. I'm glad he ain't in here so I can talk about his ass. Number one hating ass. Him and his old ass friend. Well, no, Mr. James don't be hating on me, but Lavelle definitely a hater. He got all the characteristics of a hater. Just watch him. Just watch him. Watch what he say. And everything he says, old hater ass shit. He'd be like, I'm hating. That's what he should just write. Instead of other shit, he just say, Angie, I'm hating on your ass. I'm hating. Because I'm a hater. He probably hate on his neighbors. Probably hate on the people at the job. Just walk around town hating. I'm going to put Miss James in it too. Miss James a hater too. He's a hater. He an old hater, but haters don't have no age. Shit, they usually born a hater and gonna go out a hater. Dang, hating ass. Hey, I'm gonna have to edit this at this live. So what's the next thing I got in line? Okay. So this is where the brothers Johnson tried to do their job and put this paper motion in, this letter motion. This letter motion in. And they tried to deal with bribery, and they also tried to get mistake of fact and as a defense for that age thing. They try to deal with the herpes situation, and there's a mistake of fact, right? Reasonable mistake by the defendant as to the age of the minor is a defense. This defense applies if the defendant held a reasonable belief that the minor was at least 18 years old at the time of the sexual intercourse. Okay. And that's the authority. I know he is. And that's the authority listed below, right? Intercourse. Okay, that's the authority, right? So, oh, what's that? Text this person real quick. Okay. So that is they use that authority, People versus Hernandez, to, as proof that mistake of fact should be a viable defense to use, right? So the I didn't know that I was going to actually show that the brother Johnsons did a very good job. They did some good work here. So lay off them, okay? And I'm dating one on. me, me and Karen, we dating the brothers Johnson. So leave them alone, okay? We trying to come up. Shit. Hell. So this is like I said, this is the authority or the precedent that they are using. Okay, again, authority or precedent is what the judges use to decide subsequent cases that have the same circumstances. Doesn't have to have be the same like kind of case. Just have to have the same circumstance. Like what is at issue. Okay, and then that's when you go find your precedent, right? And it's buried up in a case law somewhere. Okay. All right. So we see that. So by this time, do you think the defense have read the damn text messages by this time? Okay. If the prosecutors in the last resource I put up, this one right here, they're talking about the parents and what else they said. Well, yeah, when I was talking about the parents and stuff, you don't think they by this time they used, read the text messages and shit like that? Yeah. By this, yeah. So what else? Now, I'm fixing to show you where the judge ruled on both their motion and limites, right? Look, Cookie, pay attention, honey. So this is from Ann Donnelly, the judge. She makes the decision. Okay. All right. she is responding. She is making a judgment on the motion in limine. Okay. And let me. So this is Ann M. Donnelly. Right here it says, prior to the trial, the government filed motions in limine, which the defendant generally opposed. At the final pretrial conference on August 3rd, that's the one that we always reference when talking about that extortion. It's just as, if you have direct evidence, we'll hear it, I'll let it be a part of your defense, so on and so forth. And it says, at the final pretrial conference on August 3rd, 2021, and before opening arguments on August 18th, 2021, I ruled on most of these requests, reserving decision of them on two. Decision on two of them. So it's two. It's an August 3rd one and an August 18th one. Oh, and before August 3rd, 2021, and before opening arguments on August 18th. Okay, remember, maybe she did it that earlier that morning before the case actually started. Maybe that's what she meant. Okay. And then it says on September 27, 2021, the jury delivered its verdict, finding the defendant guilty of each of the 9 counts charged. This opinion explains the rationale for those rulings. Oh. Okay. Cooking. Or whomever. Understand that the parent's testimony would be evidence. Okay? Because testimony is evidence. Okay? You also have evidence about the parents, like we're going to read here. Evidence about anybody in the case. Evidence about Mr. Kelly. Whatever. That's also, of course, that's evidence. Okay? But the general for general knowledge, testimony is evidence. So it can be the parent, anybody giving testimony, or anybody giving testimony about somebody in the case, or what have you. Anybody that sit their ass up there speaking out that little box, that's evidence because they're giving testimony. I don't care what it's about. It's evidence. If it's an expert up there speaking, it's evidence. Okay? If it's somebody speaking even on behalf of Mr. Kelly's nature, or how he is and was in life, or is now, whatever, it's character evidence. Okay? It's evidence. All right? So you think they gave up after? Hold on, let me see what Cookie's saying. No, I think they gave up after the judge denied the motion. No, they didn't. So nowhere in her testimony she didn't say her parents sold her like a prostitute. prostitute asking for money and employment. No. Nowhere in her testimony did she say that. No, she didn't say that. Probably because she wasn't asked that is number one. And number two, again, would be testimony and evidence that is precluded, because that would suggest that the parents consented. Would somebody help explain a little bit better to Cookie for me than I'm doing, because start out with the premise that anything that would suggest that the parents consented was not allowed in court. Okay, that was precluded, meaning it was not allowed. It was out of there. It was out of there. So you wouldn't hear that. She wouldn't testify to that. Nobody's could ask her that. The only way the defense get to explore something like that is if the prosecutor opens the door to that, meaning they ask a question along those lines. Yeah. Maybe before I hit here, maybe I need to let me go to the transcript to explain this. Okay. Okay. Right here. They had a sidebar. Okay. And the judge says, I just want to clarify where we're going here. Okay. So Cookie, you might be up under the assumption that you can ask and she can testify to whatever she wants to, in court. It doesn't work that way. There's a process. Well, let me change that word. There's a procedure. No, yeah, I can add process in there too, right? But somebody other than Karen help with the question, because she's not helping. This is not a good answer, Karen. Even if they could consent, it wouldn't help RSK. Somebody else help Cookie, because Karen is not helping. Okay. that is not how to explain shit. The fuck? Damn. Damn. Somebody else help out. Somebody else help out. That ain't no good damn answer and help out. Damn, what? Listen, so we already know if it comes in the tutor shit, don't ask Karen. Hell, Cookie doing good on the questions and stuff like this. And look, damn, somebody come out the clouds or something and help out. The hell? So right here it says, I think I know, but I ruled pretrial that even if the parents had pushed her into a relationship with him, that is obviously not a defense. Oh, Levi, did you read this? Oh, did these words just appear in this transcript? Huh? Levi, you got one more motherfucking time. Okay? And I'm saying this with my bad eye twitching, honey. Okay? One more motherfucking time. Okay? The lady name is Ann. My name is Ann. How about that? And I'm the goddamn judge right here. Did y'all hear that? I think we need to go and plaster this shit all on his wall. What about this, Levi? Ain't this some shit? And see, I don't sleep with the paperwork all in my ass and on the phone by my head and all this. So I don't be remembering all this damn shit because it's not like we're going through this whole thing in a day, It's in pieces, and we knocked it out a couple years ago, but we go through it here and there because we got somebody that's acting like a damn fool in these streets, like a goddamn fucking crazy person. But it said, so Cookie, this is good for you too. You understand what she just said? She said, I think I know, but I ruled pre-trial that even if the parents had pushed her into a relationship with him, that is obviously not a defense. I mean, they are what they are, but I think that I'm right that the focus on the parents right now is to support your theory that they and she conspired to get money out of him. Get money out of him, yeah. Extort him, yes. I don't know. I'm sure you have a good faith basis for that. I'm not questioning that, but basically, Your Honor, is that she had no interest in music at this time, none. The prosecutors opened up yesterday saying that she was only interested in pursuing her music and Mr. Kelly wanted sex. The judge says, but I precluded inquiry into that. So let me see. Okay, basically, Your Honor, she had no interest in music at the time, none. The prosecutors opened up saying that she was only interested in pursuing her music and Mr. Kelly wanted sex. Right, I'm not asking that. Quite right. I'm trying to be careful in asking in such a way to show that basically her parents put great pressure on her and they were really invested in the music career and really interested to try to get her together with him. I don't think there's anything wrong. I mean, first of all, the jurors are going to have a natural curiosity about where the parents were, but I am going to give them an instruction at the end that even if the parents didn't have a problem with this, they cannot consent for a 17-year-old. So, I mean, there is going to be some kind of instruction about the limit to which they can consider the parents' involvement. Did these words just come on this page? When I tell y'all, I'm extremely blessed. I done told y'all that. And I told y'all that anybody cross me and mess with me, the Lord always have my back. Something always happen to them. Yeah. And if it's a gang or a group, something always happen to the group. They usually end up falling out and fighting with each other. Yeah. I'm telling you that. I tell you for a reason. Did you hear that, Levi? Where you at? Where are you? See, this is when I need keep and the hell. Maybe not together, maybe one by one, because both of them together gives you hell, honey. But yeah, Levi. Levi, see what happened on review day? I didn't even plan to read all this. And it just, the Lord just can't come if that fool go back to the transcript. Levi, baby, your defense was tried the best way they could without violating what the judge had already put in place. Okay, so the reasonable doubt was there to include the parents, right? The judge has already spoke on the parents' involvement and the limitations of it being in the courtroom. Huh? Oh, what up, Diva? Yeah, help Cookie out, cause Karen ain't no help. She's some help, but she ain't no help. She got limited damn manners. Ain't that something? Levi, you gonna go in the hiding for a month after you see this damn live. You done did all that hollering and screaming and admonishing Cookie for doing what she should have been doing. She getting up to speed because she gonna be the damn voice for the chaos side. Cause you can't handle the damn job. She gonna be the voice. You can't handle the job, Levi. You got legally improper arguments and shit. This lady got it in the paperwork. Now, tell the judge she wrong. Tell the judge she lying. Tell him. And see how Bonjean deals with this. Because you do know, if Bonjean puts that bullshit you talking about in that habeas corpus, because nothing prevents her from writing it down and putting it in there. You do know this gets attached to the goddamn paperwork, right? This record goes with it. They don't throw these records out. They're going to go right to this transcript. And they're going to go over something they already know. Levi, this is the point in the live where I take about 5 minutes to rub my lumps all side my head. Me so horny, me love you long time. Levi, you in trouble now. Yes, honey. Diva, you doing all right today? I guess I can play. Oh, crap. Girl, I'm gonna drop it when I get finished. I don't know why y'all just sitting up here and watching stuff just fly across the screen instead of doing what it says. That is liking us up, sharing the video, and make sure you subscribe and make sure that notification bell is set to all. Goodness. Honey. I'm gonna drop it when I get done what I'm doing. I got to stay focused and y'all be distracting me. The people say, honey, let me finish what I was doing. I ain't got too much longer to go. Okay, so I mean, okay, so I went ahead and so Kanik said, I understand that. The court said, but I don't know. I'm guessing. I want to give you some latitude here, and I am doing that, but I just want to make sure we're not crossing over into what I precluded. So I think you need to get to the point where you say there is an extortion, which that's legitimate. Whether her parents were abusive to her, I don't think is consistent. Just let me finish. Is consistent with that, and I'm not sure how relevant it is. Let me just hear from the prosecutor, and then I'll hear from you. Okay. So, there we go with that. Now, so Cookie, and whoever else who don't quite understand what we have been going over for years now. All right, now this is the judge. I'm back to the judge's the judge's ruling decision on the motion in limine, right? Okay. I'm back on the part where talk about parents, evidence about the parents. Now, I gave you that is the transcript I just got finished reading. That laid it out in plain language. So I don't know how Larry and Levi, mainly Levi, if he read this or whatever, is still saying, I want y'all to believe that the parents could have gotten on that stand and been a part of the defense that speaks about some kind of goddamn parental involvement into their quote unquote sexual relationship. Huh? I don't know. Right, but Diva, don't go nowhere because I'm gonna drop the link because I still want to talk to you. So yeah, and then probably you and Cookie can come up. Oh well, whomever, it doesn't matter. But yeah, but don't go nowhere, please. So listen. So now we finna get to what she ruled on. What she's talking about, she ruled on. All right, evidence about the victim's parents. The government moved to preclude the defendant from introducing evidence that the parents of certain victims permitted them to spend time with the defendant or try to profit from their child's relationship with them. That's the profit part and the permission for them to have a relationship, aka consent. Okay. This request was granted in part and reserved in part for trial. That's the part for trial part that we just dealt with. Okay. At the August 3rd, 2021 hearing, the government represented that it did not intend to call any of the witnesses' parents because a parent could not consent to the charged conduct. Questions to victim. Hold on, let me read that over. It's choppy. Because a parent could not consent to the charged conduct. Questions to the victim witnesses about whether their parents consented or permitted the defendant to have sexual contact with them would have been improper. Okay? That is for, I don't care about no setup. I don't care if there wasn't about a setup and the parents was okay with the relationship. I don't care if it's about whatever. Outside extortion. Which I don't understand that. Okay, Judge, and I don't understand that because extortion have the remnants of a setup. But okay, whatever. So and it says right here, Federal Rules of Evidence 401. You know, Cookie, where he was hollering at you about looking at Federal Rules of Evidence 403. Well, 401 is 2 up, and this is what the judge used. Huh? So apparently, the judge shouldn't have been using it either. This is insane. Federal Rules of Evidence 401. Diva, you still in here? Okay. Y'all get that? However, questioning with a good faith basis about a coordinated extortion scheme was permissible, including for impeachment. I said diva. Let me hit up. Let me see. You walked in. Hey. Hey, Kim. Oh, you still here? I don't see you. Wait a minute. I'm behind. Hold on. Let me find Diva. Hold on. Shit. I don't know. Okay. I just text her. I swear for God, the new iPhones, the battery can stay for 10 more. New black. Okay. All right. Y'all get that? Okay. So, FRE cooking. Hold on. Let me pull up the rules of evidence. Okay. So, right here, I want to show you. Okay, listen. Look, cooking. Federal rules of evidence. Okay? Remember, I told you that testimony is evidence. You don't believe me? Look it up. Okay? So, there are FRE. Okay? So, I went right to it. That's your 401, test for relevant evidence. 402, general admissibility of relevant evidence. 403, excluding relevant evidence for prejudice, confusing, waste of time, or other reasons. 404 is character. Okay? It's not very long. I tried to ask this man to read this shit, and he won't even read this. It's not that long. 401, test for relevant evidence. Evidence is relevant if A, it has any tendency to make a fact more or less probable than it would be without the evidence, and B, the fact is of consequence in determining the action. 402, general admissibility of relevant evidence. Relevant evidence is admissible unless any of the following provides otherwise. 1, the United States Constitution. 2, a federal statute. 3, these rules. Okay? 4, other rules prescribed by the Supreme Court. Irrelevant evidence is not admissible. Rule 403, excluding relevant evidence for prejudice, confusion, waste of time, or other reasons. The court may exclude relevant evidence if its probative value substantially outweighed by a danger of one or more of the following unfair prejudice. Unfair prejudice, confusing the issues, misleading the jury, undue delay, wasting time, or needlessly presenting cumulative evidence. Okay? So, and its probative value means that it can prove a factor in the case, right? Confusing the issues is one of the issues that the parents testimony about the parents or testimony from the parents, certain testimony about the parents and certain testimony from the parents would confuse the issues. Okay, that's probably where they would fall. One of the ones. Misleading the jury. Okay, that's another one. And because, that's probably the only, presenting cumulative evidence, that would be a third one. You know why? Because we already have Jane Doe number 5 testifying about the parents, involvement. Okay. So she's giving testimony. They have text messages or something going on to prove what she's saying. And then if you put the parents up there, that would be considered cumulative evidence, meaning, you really shouldn't. Outside of corroborated evidence, do you need a third source to say the same thing? Okay. You really don't. That's when, you'll get, your evidence will get objected to, right? So, and it gives a summary of an explanation. I think it's worth me reading, right? Summary and explanation. Federal Rule of Evidence 403 provides guidelines for excluding relevant evidence in federal court trials if its potential for prejudice, confusion, or waste of time outweighs the probative value. This rule is a crucial aspect of the United States Federal Rules of Evidence. Key points of Rule 403 include discretionary exclusion of relevant evidence, even if evidence is relevant, as defined by Rule 401. Rule 403 gives judges the discretion to exclude it if its potential negative effects outweighs its usefulness. That's would happen because, one, it would be confusing. The parents and I have to say with what Levi wants, okay, because I don't want to get it confused again by when I say precluded. The parents was precluded. Again, sometimes I think I be just talking where everybody knows what I'm talking about. And because I'm not talking, necessary to my peers, but I'm talking to people that maybe as smart as my peers and serve some aspect, then hey, you understand that I'm saying for what he wants. Okay, those text messages, the parents getting up there saying whatever he wants them to testify to. And I mean, and here's the thing, right? For what Levi wants, they could have asked Jane. If it was allowed, right? Yeah, they could have asked Jane. That would have been hearsay because Jane is would be direct evidence. Hearsay, a part of hearsay states that the person isn't in court to be questioned. Well, Jane is a part of the equation. She can say what her parent told her. That's direct. Okay, it says factors for exclusion. The rule outlines specific scenarios where relevant evidence may be excluded. Unfair prejudice if the evidence is likely to provoke an emotional response or bias in the jury that is disproportionate to its factual value. Maybe it would also be unfair prejudice. Hold on. Confusion of the issues. If the evidence might mislead the jury or distract them from the main issues of the case. Definitely. I told you it would definitely be confusing the issues, misleading the jury, where there's a risk that the jury might misinterpret the evidence. Undue delay, wasting time, or needless presentation of cumulative evidence. If the evidence would be unnecessarily prolonged, the trial, if it is repetitive and adds little new information. Balancing test. The rule requires a balancing test weighing the evidence probative value against the potential harm of these negative effects. Judicial discretion. Judges have considerable discretion in applying Rule 403. They must consider the specifics of each case to determine whether the potential for harm justifies excluding the evidence. Okay. Okay. All right. So, did y'all see any of that? Did I take it down? Okay. So we're going to mosey on over to habeas. I can't believe OJ is gone. Hold on for a minute. Let me. I want to put. Where is the. Put this one up first. And I want to go through some resources for, and I'm listen, so I don't miss nothing. You know, I don't really like to um do all this reading and pull up all these resources and shit. I like to do it, you know, like natural and straight from what I can remember. But it's better putting it up in black and white. And sometimes that ain't even good enough for the neurals. Okay. But I'm trying to get like people like Vi and them who give us what we need, honey. Well, hold on for a minute. Why does this just stop to? Oh, okay. Give the whole thing. I was going to say now. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's fire. I like that. You're my little secret. Okay. Now, we're going to get to this habeas corpus where Levi and them is hanging his hat on, hanging his big head on this nail. Yeah. Hey, girl. So, he's under the assumption that a habeas corpus anything goes. It's not anything goes. Okay. You can argue things that's on the record. You can argue some things that wasn't on the record. Still have to be a proper legal argument. And they still have to apply a standard of review to it. They still are looking for errors. So if the jury wasn't persuaded by the defense argument when it came to the involvement of the parents, okay, and we see in the transcript that the brothers Johnsons did get it in some kind of way and was skillful. All right. The jury just convicted per the instructions they were given. So if that's the case, I don't know how Jennifer Bonjean would intelligently include the text messages and all of that in a habeas corpus, and how the judge, Lord have mercy, is going back to Anne, would rule on that. I done got worse. Let's read it. Okay. Hold on. Okay. A writ of habeas corpus. Federal writ of habeas corpus, 18 U.S.C. 2254 and 18 U.S.C. 2255. Okay. Now everything I need to cover. Okay, so 18 U.S.C. section 2254, which y'all used to hear me say, and 18 U.S.C. section 2255, right? Y'all heard me refer to them as. All right, it says the Latin phrase habeas corpus translates to "you have the body." In the legal sense, habeas corpus in federal court is a petition that claims that you are being detained against your U.S. constitutional rights. It is also, and this is me telling you this, it is also known as a collateral attack, okay? And a collateral attack is pretty much is a review of your detention based on what you would consider unconstitutional reasons or illegal, or it's an illegal detention, okay? That's where you see a lot of the heavy hitting constitutional violations laid out in these petitions, okay? It says this petition, called a writ of habeas corpus, is filed in federal courts, U.S. district courts, whether you are serving time in federal or state prison, and only deals with your United States constitutional rights. The habeas corpus petition claims the arrest, sentence, or trial violated constitutional law, making imprisonment unlawful. Most commonly, a person in custody due to ineffective assistance of counsel can petition for a writ of habeas corpus to the United States District Court. Okay, so pretty much it will go back to the judge, right? All right. Let me see if they could petition to have it changed. Hold on a minute. Hold on, let me ask somebody. Hold on, I'm trying to get the answer. Hmm? Okay. I'm coming, y'all. Oh, Lord, I asked for all this here. All that is to tell me you can ask. Whatever. All right, yeah, you can ask. So, all right. Let me see. I'm not going to read this whole thing. Well, let me read this. It said there are two different types of habeas corpus petitions. They are named for the statute under which they are found. 28 U.S.C. Section 2254, 28 U.S.C. Section 2255. First, U.S.C. Section 2254 allows us to file a petition for a habeas corpus while the client is in custody under the sentence of a state court and in state prison. 2254 is for federal, where the client has been tried and convicted in a us to bring a U.S. Constitution issues to a federal court, U.S. District Court, where the client has been tried and convicted in a state court. Conversely, a 2055 petition allows us to file a writ of habeas corpus when a client in federal custody under sentence of a federal court. Okay. So I guess at state level, you can do it. You got a choice. You could do it at the state and Fed, and at Fed you can do it. Fed, and sometimes they'll let you do it in the Supreme Court. Okay, why should you consider filing a habeas corpus petition? A habeas corpus petition is an important tool because it allows us to continue fighting for a client even after all state measures have been exhausted. After a state court trial where a defendant is found guilty, appeals his case, loses the appellate at the appellate level again, appeals again, and loses in the state's highest court, we can file a writ of habeas corpus with the United States District Court and relitigate important constitutional issues. A writ of habeas corpus can often be used as a much needed last resort for clients, allowing us to argue the case and demand justification for his or her incarceration, preserving issues for appeal after trial, Section 2055. Another useful way to use a writ of habeas corpus is when trying to litigate issues that were not preserved at trial. If we want to argue in an issue in an appellate court, the issue must be preserved. This means that the issue was brought up at some point prior to appeal. We've been through that. I told y'all about that and long time ago. Okay. You have to preserve your issues on the record at trial court for it to be heard at appellate court most of the time. Okay. With the exception of new evidence that wasn't known at the time of the trial. Okay. And then other reasons. Okay. But they are so few and far in between that, I mean, they rarely even come up. I'm trying to think. Like, trying to think. Trying to think of one. Oh man, I'm not gonna waste all that, but sometimes you can bring something that wasn't on the record because, oh yeah, duh, you can bring something that wasn't preserved on the record or what have you, right? And they will allow it because not allowing it to be heard at the appellate level could violate your constitutional rights. Okay, shit. Okay, that's another reason in which you can bring new evidence. Um, do, 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 do. Uh, where is it? Okay, for example, if prior to contacting our firm for representation, a trial attorney failed to see certain issues that could have resulted in a client's release from custody, an appellate court may find that an issue was not preserved for appellate review. However, the habeas writ can be a means of preserving these important constitutional issues for appellate review so that these issues can be represented to the appellate court. This ensures that every possible argument that could be made has been made and has been preserved for appellate review. Okay, and they kind of just said what I said. Um, but like I said, if it wasn't preserved, or if it's new. Okay, if it's new to the case, oh, shit. If it wasn't preserved, then you can do that. Take those same measures, right? I just named, right? If it wasn't preserved, like just say the trial attorney didn't preserve it, correct? It wasn't preserved, then they take it to the appeals court and say, hey, the trial attorney didn't preserve it. That wouldn't be an ineffective objection or a review, but it would be like, hey, he didn't preserve it, and you not hearing it at this time may fuck with my rights, right? Or this is new evidence that was discoverable at the time. Whatever happened, it wasn't taken up by the judge or what have you. And if you don't take it up on this review, it can violate my constitutional rights. Okay. But like I said, it's so that happens infrequently to I can, say it smoothly. But y'all used to my bumping and bumping when I lay shit out. Okay. So I don't need to go through the process of filing it. Okay. Well, let me see. All right. But I want to read the federal part of this. So it says, to better explain the process of filing a habeas corpus petition, we will review the appeals process starting at the state level. As mentioned above, you must first exhaust all state remedies before filing habeas corpus petition. Now, we all know that Mr. Kelly's at the federal level, so this shouldn't confuse nobody. So we will pick up at the federal level. Federal level. At this point, you may either one petition the United Supreme Court to request a writ of certiorari, i.e., that they hear your appeal within 90 days. So you have to file for a writ of certiorari first to see if they'll hear your appeal. They're calling it appeal here. It's you might see the word review. Okay. but they're talking about a habeas corpus, right? Within 90 days. After your 90 days expire, you may file a habeas corpus petition to the United States District Court. Note that if you attempt to move directly to the Supreme Court, it is only in rare cases that you will be heard at that level. Okay? Now, depending on who you ask. And again, lawyers don't know everything. Some say you can file it to the to your district court, and you can file it to your, if it doesn't go well there, then you can file it to the Supreme Court. Some say you can't. And I think I gave y'all on my when I was trolling for answers and stuff, I trust what my friend says. He was saying like you can get I think he said no. I think he said no. I have to go back and listen. I'll call him. I think he said no. So, but knowing Jambon Jin, she'll probably find a way, okay, to get another. But most people say you got to get permission to. So I'm not sure. This is not something I had to do, and pretty much I haven't went over this since I was in school. Okay. It says after filing a habeas corpus with the United States District Court, and if you are denied, you do not have the right to appeal to the Circuit Court of Appeals. You must request a certificate of appealability, first from the United States District Court, and if denied, then from the Circuit Court of Appeals. So it's not anything easy. You got to do a lot of applications. If you have completed all of the above steps, the next and last step is to ask the Supreme Court to consider your appeal by filing a petition for certiorari. Okay? So that's a lot of shit you got to do. And you do not have the right to appeal. You must request a certificate of appealability. You got the NC Judge Ann stays in your business every time you see this word right here, district court. Okay? That means it says you must request a certificate of appealability from the U.S. District Court. So it may or may not come to her, but it's going back to the pool of judges where she resides. Okay, the next piece I want to put up And I'm right here with y'all now. I'm going through this because I want to make sure you understand that this is where you definitely need a what? A fucking appeals attorney. It's a lot be going on with this shit. This is why they get the big bucks, and they know this shit like the back of their hand. And they usually concentrate on this area of this bullshit. Post-conviction reliefs going forward. But I want to illustrate to you guys that it isn't like it's an easy thing to do. It's not where you'll be like, I won't say put your money on this process. Okay. I would say you probably want to, well, I'll make it even. Because I was going to say put more money on the appeals process. But I'll make it 50-50. Okay? Because where you get more latitude in one area with the appeals, you get more latitude in the other area with a habeas corpus, right? So, but the procedure is pretty much the same. Okay, as far as trying to get them to apply a standard of review to it. You got to get them to apply a standard of review. If you don't, you know, side you out of there. Okay, let me speed this up. Okay. I love me some you. I hope I never have to go through this again. More of the introduction of the habeas corpus. Let me read a little bit of this. It says the interpretation of a statute is not an event. It is a process. It begins with the text, though the reader brings much to this beginning, requires an immersion in context, inevitably circles back to history and the legislative record, whether we want it or not, and then proceeds to the consideration of ever expanding layers of judicial interpretation and application. That sums up the legal process in a nutshell. Yeah. When I told you guys that, well, I ain't say it like this, but as you go, you'll see attorneys, and let's just chart the process of Jennifer Bonjean at this moment. You'll see her asking more and more on interpretation, asking the justices or the judge when she gets back down to rely on the interpretation of rather than the statute. Okay, meaning she wants you to rely on more of the scratch that. She just what I said. She wants you to rely on more of common law or to create a precedent, a goddamn case law, common, whatever you want to call it. That's what she wants you to do, rather than rely on statutory law that's already written. It's in the books. That's what we're going by. That's what they're using to govern us, right? And they lay it out, and I ran across this today. I said, wow, they lay it out perfectly. All right, and I think I bubbled it up, but I'm so impressed by it, I want to read it again. It says, the interpretation of a statute is not an event. It is a process. It begins with the text, though the reader brings much to this beginning, requires an immersion in context, inevitably circles back to history and the legislative record, whether we want it or not, and then proceeds to the consideration of ever expanding layers of judicial interpretation and application. It involves contemplation, common sense, and awareness of related legal principles, a willingness to reconsider, to begin anew, and at its very best, a good faith fidelity to the words of the text. At some point, the text takes on a life of its own, its individual words becoming nothing more than the skeleton over which a skin of perceived understandings and assumptions loosely drapes. At times, the duty of the textual interpreter, like a forensic pathologist, is to return to that skeleton. Yes, yes, honey. Whoever wrote this, yes. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. So impressed. I'm having a school moment, okay? Bro, teaching and student, okay? Teacher and student. I'm having a moment. Yes, they wrote that. Who wrote that? Who did that? Who did that? Who did that? Okay. Okay. Washington and Lee, I got you. Okay. Now, the next bit of reading. See, y'all ADD asses will flunk out of law school because y'all motherfuckers ain't paying attention. Okay. Let me read a bit of this. It says, what is a habeas corpus? A habeas corpus is a kind of petition that you can file in federal court to claim that your imprisonment violates federal law. The term federal law includes not only federal statutes, but also U.S. treaties and the United States Constitution. Whether you are a state or federal prisoner, a federal habeas petition claims that your imprisonment is illegal because your arrest, trial, or sentence violated federal law. This would be true if any aspect of your arrest, trial, or actual sentence violated a federal statute, treaty, or the United States Constitution. Now, when I read these things, right, at this level and going forward, where we are now, it's not about his innocence or guilt. I don't know why Levi still hung up on the parents, all this other bullshit. And then because you're not, something's wrong with you and you're caping for the parents and you lack integrity, all this other bullshit, whatever. That's just, what a loser would say, when you're losing. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not calling him a loser personally. I'm just saying he is losing in this game. You understand? In this legal game, he is on the losing side. Okay? He's on losing this. He's just losing. There's nothing you can do to get around this. You got to go through the process. You can't add your process to it. You can't do nothing about it. He is smart to wait on one of the presidents to pardon R. Kelly. He's smart to do that. That's the smart shit. But when I'm reading this stuff and going through it, I need y'all to start thinking about any errors, because that's what we're dealing with. We're not dealing with his innocence or guilt. I never dealt with that. We're dealing with any errors in his sentence, any error in his trial, any errors. That's what he is that's what we're looking for. Okay, any errors. Okay. This would be true if any aspect of your arrest, trial, or actual sentence violated the federal statute, treaty, or the United States Constitution. If you believe that your imprisonment violates federal law, you can file a habeas petition regardless of whether your trial was in state court or federal court, and regardless of whether you are in state prison or a federal prison. However, as you will learn in this chapter, state prisoners and federal prisoners will have to go through different processes for filing habeas petitions. State prisoners may also find it more difficult than federal prisoners to win a habeas claim. Oh, okay. In both cases, a federal habeas petition claims that your imprisonment is illegal because your arrest, trial, or sentence violated federal law. It is important to understand what a habeas petition is not. A habeas petition is not a direct appeal of your conviction. A direct appeal asks the state or federal appeals court, the court above the trial court in which you were convicted, to review the objections you or your lawyer made during the trial. Okay, and the objections, right? Something you objected to. It's pretty much the easiest way I can explain it. Okay. And of course it's on the record. It says to learn more about direct appeals, read blah blah blah. Federal habeas is a collateral appeal, or what I was explaining to you guys, a collateral attack. Okay. Which is different from a direct appeal. A direct appeal challenges the merits of the judgment, but a collateral appeal challenges the procedure leading to the judgment. Okay, so the trial, errors that happen in the trial, and also if your imprisonment is illegal because of that, does it violate any constitutional any of your constitutional rights. Okay. When you file a habeas petition, you are claiming that a mistake that violated federal law was made during your trial or sentencing. You will probably base this claim on evidence that you did not present at trial. You can only make a habeas claim in federal court after making other appeals. If you are a state prisoner and lose your direct appeal, your state will have another procedure you can follow to challenge your conviction. This procedure is usually called either state post conviction proceeding or state habeas corpus. State habeas corpus is the same thing as a state post conviction appeal. It is a remedy provided by the state in which you were convicted and based on the state's statutes. It is important to remember that state post conviction proceedings and federal habeas corpus are entirely different claims. Okay. It says plea agreements may affect habeas relief. I'm just going through this to see if there's anything. It says, can you petition for someone else in governmental custody? Filing a habeas, the answer is yes. But I'm gonna give you the answer they give you. Filing a habeas petition for someone else is often allowed. The petitioner, the person who files the habeas petition is called a next friend and may be a relative, friend, or lawyer. Okay. So you can file this for someone. I don't want none of y'all to do that for Mr. Kelly. Jennifer Bonjean has that. Okay, she got it. I don't need y'all doing shit. The fundamental elements of a federal habeas corpus argument. Okay, it says this part of the chapter will give you an idea of what types of claims you can make in a habeas petition and how to prove you are entitled to relief. It is important to remember that if you are a state prisoner, you must present any claim in your habeas petition to the state court first. This requirement, called exhaustion, will be discussed in Part D2. Blah, blah, blah. Examples of Constitution violations. Let me see. Okay, to obtain a writ of habeas corpus, you must show that the court that you are in custody in violation of the Constitution or laws of the United States. You cannot claim that your custody violates the state constitution or state laws because federal habeas corpus relief is only granted if your federal rights have been violated. You can satisfy this requirement by showing that the police, prosecutor, defense counsel, or judge acted or failed to act during your arrest, trial, or sentencing in a way that violated your constitutional rights. Your constitutional rights can be found in the amendments to the Constitution. Habeas claims often claim violations of 4th, 5th, 6th, 8th, and 14th Amendments. Below is a list designed to give you a very general idea of what rights these amendments guarantee. A more detailed list in Appendix C gives more examples of habeas claims and violations of amendments. Okay. Then you have a standards test for claims of violations. Once you have found at least one possible violation that you think occurred, you will need to identify the standard the court will use to determine whether or not that violation happened. Okay, remember I said that, when you go for appeals, you pretty much kind of guide the justices to the standard, right? We seen Jennifer Bonjean do it heavily in, was that Illinois or New York? I think in Illinois. She did speak of the standard, okay? All right, that's the standard. When I tell you, like, the standard would be the standard of review, right? Like de novo, meaning as new. They give little to no deference to the lower court's decision, right? You have clearly erroneous. You have arbitrary and capricious. You have that one. You have judicial determination. Determination. You have, a few. Okay, that's on appeal. On on it. With habeas, you have different ones than I've named. Okay. But you have to, if I'm not selling, that's what I'm saying. I don't want y'all to help nobody, but you have to point out what standard of review you think should apply for the issue you raise. Okay. Um, a standard is a rule or a test that sets out the requirements a defendant must meet in order to prove to the court that a violation occurred. Most courts use a standard test. A standard that is well established, and some may have multiple standards. Okay. It says finding the standard the court uses for your violation. I'll get to that. Showing the court that your rights have been violated. And here are some of the standards, right? I guess they're going to start. I didn't go this far, but I guess I see one of those standards. So you got the harmless error. You got the harmless error rule. Y'all, I'm getting sleepy, so excuse me. Okay, I'll read some of this. It says, once you have established that there was a violation, you will also need to show that you were actually harmed by the violation. When you present your habeas petition, the state will likely argue that even though a violation occurred, the violation did not actually harm you in your trial and therefore was a harmless error. If the court finds that the violation did not cause actual prejudice to your case, it will conclude that the error was harmless and the habeas relief will not be granted. Okay. Oh, this is a pretty good guide right here. I didn't go into this. I just saw the beginning. Well, is it some more? Because it's more than that. Okay, the standard of review is a wish to travel, burden of proof, factors to be considered. Okay, AEDPA, that is for people that's on death row. And there's some people on death row. Shit, I think so. Hold on, let me look. Yeah, the Anti-Terrorism and Effective Death Penalty Act. Yeah, okay. I thought I was right. You have a legal search and seizure. Wait a minute now. They did some good work, but it's all over the place. New laws. Okay. Okay. All right. I don't think anymore. What we need out of there. Let me see what this is. At least I got him in. Oh, okay. This talks about a collateral attack. I don't really think I need to go over this. That part. What is this? Let me see. Okay, let me dig in some reading right here and maybe we can get something. I know this is boring, but I got to put this on the record. So all this reading and shit, just somebody can refer to it. Or I can go back to it. I have to put this on the reading because I'm not sending this out to nobody. Do your own goddamn shit. Okay. It says federal courts can hear challenges to state criminal convictions pursuant to petitions for a writ of habeas corpus. While early Supreme Court cases interpreted that authority narrowly, subsequent cases allow for a broader federal review of state court convictions. More recently, however, the court has adopted a more limited approach to habeas review, and Congress has also enacted legislation limiting federal habeas review of state convictions. At English common law, the writ of habeas corpus was available to attack pretrial detention and confinement by executive order. It could not be used to question the conviction of a person pursuant to the judgment of a court within jurisdiction over the person. In early cases, the Supreme Court applied the common law understanding of the writ. All right. Notice it says common law understanding. Common law is what? Meant for you to do what? Interpret. Not us or you or whatever, meaning the judge, okay? The judge to interpret. Okay? And it's something after the Civil War. I don't give a damn about any of that. Trying to see if anything in there helpful. Let me go get me some more drinks. Let me get. Hold on. All these are cases. Because the court formulated a new rule of substantive haven and cognizance. Ooh. Lord, honey, this lays a whole bunch of shit out. Oh, the miscarriage of justice element is probably limited to cases which actual innocence or actual impairment. Oh, Lord have mercy. I ran through this. So remember when old dummy kept hollering about miscarriage of justice? She gonna holler miscarriage of justice, miscarriage of justice, miscarriage of justice, miscarriage of justice. I can't. And I just kept letting it go, honey. And I said, let me come out here and correct the damn record for everybody to be dumb and blind. And Michelle Obama shit on the record is fucked up. Now it's just fucked up. I don't know what to say. But listen, I remember I was saying when you argue a miscarriage of justice, remember I was telling y'all that y'all go back and check it. That's usually you're saying you arguing actual innocence, meaning that they did not do it. Okay? I said Bonjean will argue fundamental miscarriage of justice if she used anything about a miscarriage of justice. Okay? People need to stop playing with the law, honey. Playing with my shit. Don't step your ass in my motherfucking arena. And if I don't like your ass and you don't like me, you fucking it up. Gonna have a problem. Half there be popping out sometime. Out there, no, don't do it. Don't do it out there. Okay. But I'm right here, folks. Okay, let's read this. The miscarriage of justice element is probably limited to cases in which actual innocence or actual impairment of a guilty verdict can be shown. Okay. Yeah, go back and check it out. I said a while ago, the concept of excusing failure to observe a state rule is extremely narrow. The existence of cause for procedural default must ordinarily turn on whether the prisoner can show that some objective factor external to the defense impeded counsel's effort to comply with the state procedural rule. Okay. As far as prejudice factor, it is an undeveloped concept, but the court's only case establishes a high barrier. I think about what the rest of this shit mean. Hold on. Existence calls for procedural default must be ordinarily turned on when the prisoner show that some objective factor external to the defense impeded counsel efforts to comply with the state procedural rule. Oh, Lord. Now, what the hell are they trying to say? Okay, well, this one applied to R. Kelly. This is the concept of cause, excusing failure to observe state rule is extremely low. the existence of cause for procedural default for that state most ordinarily turn on whether the prisoner can show some objective factor external to the defense impeded counsel's effort to comply with the state procedural rule. Okay, so they couldn't raise an objection at the state level as for prejudice factor. It is undeveloped concept, but the court only case establishes a high barrier. Okay, that's because of the state. So they got to show cause why they couldn't present at the state level. Existence of cause. Okay. The court continues with some modest exceptions to construe habeas jurisdictions restrictively. Congress has also enacted legislation restricting the availability of habeas relief. In Herrera versus Collins, the court appeared to take the position that although showing of actual innocence is required to permit a claimant to bring a successive or abusive petition. Okay, because you can't, they won't allow you to apply, file another habeas corpus if the first one has been declined, unless you got a real good reason, honey. Okay. Successive or abusive petition, a claim of innocence alone is not sufficient to enable a claimant to obtain a review of his conviction on habeas. Wow. Petitions are entitled in federal habeas courts to show that they are imprisoned in violation of the Constitution, not to seek to correct errors of fact. But a claim of innocence does not bear the constitutionality of a person's convictions or detention, and the execution of a person claiming actual innocence would not, by this reasoning, violate the Constitution. God damn. In subsequent part of the opinion, however, the court assumed, for the sake of argument, that a truly persuasive demonstration of actual innocence made after trial would render the execution of a defendant unconstitutional, and it imposed a high standard for making this showing. Wow. Okay. Let me see what this is, and then I'll get on to this is okay. And so just let me read off to you guys. I'm done. I just want to read off to the errors, and then I'll drop the link because I know y'all tired of hearing me, but I want to get all this on the record. Okay. Come up. Um, oh, Sheila, let me lay you in the morning. Oh, Sheila. Ooh. Okay, so some of the common due process grounds that court considers under habeas corpus, right, is misconduct on the part of the prosecution, juror misconduct or malfeasance, counsel was ineffective, Miranda rights were not read when arrested, forced self incrimination, double jeopardy, or being charged for the same crime twice. Prisoner was the victim of cruel and unusual punishment. And some of the standard of review, and I will list them from easiest to hardest. That's what it says. Presumption of innocence, right? Somehow I guess that's easy to prove, so they say. Okay. Hold on, let me read this. Presumption of innocence. A defendant facing trial on a criminal charge is presumed innocent, and the prosecution has to prove the defendant guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. Proof beyond a reasonable doubt equates to proof to a near certainty that the defendant is guilty as charged. This is the most demanding standard of proof. Well, why it says from easiest to hardest? This is the most demanding standard of proof of all in the American justice system, and it affords powerful protection to criminal defendants at the trial level. However, once a defendant is convicted at the trial or via guilty plea, the presumption of innocence disappears. So how is that the easiest one? They must have got this backwards. Okay, the next one is a structural error. And structural error is that unusual kind of trial error which is so monumental that it essentially deprives the trial of any reliability as a truth determining process. Yeah, it says errors falling within this category almost always produce reversals, but are very rare. The Chapman standard, you have that. It applies to errors of constitutional magnitude that are discovered during the direct first appeal. Under the Chapman standard, the error is prejudicial unless the error was harmless beyond a reasonable doubt. Uh, the Brecht standard is the default standard for constitutional errors which occurred at trial and which are established for the first time on habeas corpus, meaning it will apply unless another of the ones discussed in this article is shown to apply instead. And you got the Strickland standard. That's the one you see a lot. Strickland standard is Strickland versus Washington. Standard applies to claims for ineffective assistance of counsel. And listen, they use the Strickland. They cite Strickland almost always when it's ineffective assistance of counsel, and not just with habeas corpus, but with post-conviction motions and appeals and stuff like that, right? Such a standard falls short of the preponderance of evidence standard, which requires more than 50% certainty of error. The Schultz standard is actual innocence plus a constitutional error. The Herrera standard is actual innocence and a freestanding claim. This standard is also called actual innocence, but is different from the Schultz gateway standard discussed above and even harder to satisfy. Okay. Now, I will shut up and drop it. Oh, look at Karen in here doing some work. She ain't here citing shit and quoting shit, is she? Oh, she over there doing. Oh, look at Karen in here working. Girl, go on, boss. Boss working. She dropping some. Let me see what the hell she dropping for. Talking about she doing some work. Hell, she could be dropping something about some goddamn Timu. Some sale on Timu. That link could be the Timu and shit. That's some fabulous. You know, what she call herself, Miss Frugal, right? Miss Frugal. So that shit could be the Timu and Sheen and AliExpress, child. Know what Karen got going. Can the people from, let me see, alone here. Can the people from
Hi. Why you don't wait till people go to sleep?
Huh?
Do I got feedback?
Why I did what now?
Do I have a feedback?
No, ma'am.
No.
Why wait for the people to go to sleep?
Yeah, everybody's going to sleep in the chat.
Well, I ain't got nothing to do with that. I'm gonna make sure this stuff gets on the record. I'm not gonna have y'all up here fucking up my damn focus and shit. No, ma'am. The people I did when I was dropping the link early and letting people up while I was still giving the stuff, baby, you don't know what all kind of goddamn complaints I got on y'all niggas. So I said, okay, I got to go back to the old way. I used to then drop the link until I was done with my part. Yes, ma'am. Can you hear me?
I don't know. You're talking, but it's like we're off. Yeah, it's like a delay.
Okay. Yes, ma'am. Now.
I'm gonna come out and go back in. Go out and come back in.
Okay. Hey, Missy Marietta always riding with her sister. Riding with her sister. She ain't sleep. Marietta understands I have to get all of this on the record because these are not lessons, but these are resources, honey. I have to go back to. Yes,
Something
ma'am.
ain't right.
What you mean something ain't right?
Okay, so we're okay now?
I'm not affected as you.
Okay, wait.
That is you, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Now, what were you saying? Hello? Baby, what are you doing? Cookie. What is going on? She gone again. I had text her.
Miss Angie,
Yes, ma'am.
we're okay.
Yes, I'm okay. I mean, that's you with your raggedy shit. I ain't me.
No, I don't know. You know what I did today? I signed up for StreamYard. So is that
Mm-hmm.
affecting my other phone that I signed up with? That
No, you ain't on. You just click the link in the chat to get up here. You don't have your another stream y'all open, do you?
I don't know. I don't think so. I went on my other device. Um, it's not showing that anything is open.
You just click the link, right? That's all you did, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you should be good.
Now I was thinking, I think on my other one of my phones, maybe I'm on a different page. Would that make a difference?
A different page with on YouTube.
Yeah.
Well, you can just close that out, the other page.
Okay. Well, we're fine now, anyways. So, Miss Angie, and I
Mhm.
hate this. I don't know if my stuff is still in the same chat. I would think that this guy had a whole. Oh my God! What did
You had a whole bunch of questions. What is going on? Because I'm not around there where you are.
Am I good now?
Yes,
What
ma'am.
the fuck is going
Yeah.
on?
You was good before you left. What are you doing?
I checked to get into my chat on your chat to see my questions. All I had for you, and my finger hit something, and I had all these X's, and I don't know. It was crazy, but nonetheless, okay. So okay, I understand about the parents' consent. No matter what, I understand that. That's not a question in my mind.
Mm-hmm.
When we talk about the information of the text messages, and we talked about the extortion. Now, I could have swore when someone read the transcript, she testified just like she did with the Gail King and talked about her parents asking for money, her parents wanting a job, um, the stage lighting job, the dildo job. So wouldn't that be like extortion that would allow the text messages to come in?
Mm-mm. Um, it has to be no. How would it allow the text messages to come in? Wait a minute. If she testified that her mom said some things in those text messages, right? Then you can
Uh-huh.
use those text messages either for impeachment if it's the defense or rehabilitation if it's the prosecutor that's using them.
Okay, so would that allow then for the parents to testify if they spoke about the job opportunities and them saying they wanted money for whatever reason and the backup of the text messages? What would they need in order for the parents to be called as a witness? Because that was the main reason why they didn't want the text messages, because they didn't want the parents to have to testify or any questions to be asked too in depth about the parents, correct?
No, not necessarily. So listen, that's part of it, but they are protected by one of those that rule 403, really 401, 402, and 403 in some sense. Um, and just because the parent, just say the parents are called to testify about did they want to get a job with with the defendant. That is all that they're going to be able to testify to. They're not be able to go into unless the prosecutors open the door. They're not going to go into, yeah, we okay the sexual relationship. Yeah, we consented, whatever. No, that consent is still null and void. It's still blocked up off that stand. Okay.
Excuse me. But what
So
I'm
yeah,
trying to
they're
figure
not
out,
going to be able to go into what Levi wants them to go into.
okay, so because I'm trying to figure out why wouldn't it want to be known? What was your motive, or what was your plan, or what was the purpose of you pretending to be your daughter, you lying about the age, and then you allowing your daughter to go to a hotel for an adult audition with a 40-something-year-old man who has been known with the allegations of dealing with young girls?
We'll probably never know because that will still fall under the parents consenting. That would be a part of that defense. You understand what I'm saying?
Because I mean, no, because you can't give consent no matter what. Like I said, it's
Right.
not about you. We're saying you're consenting the behavior of this man. We're saying what was going through your mind of not protecting your child, that you could be placing her in danger. Because not only did you say, okay, well, it's an audition, we want her to be a singer, so okay, if that's the only place we got to meet up with is this hotel, fine, but I'm going to be right in the room with her. But it's the things that led up to that, of you pretending to be your daughter, lying about her age. Those are the main things. And then if you thought, okay, um, he might not want to deal with her because she's 17 because of his past, why not go into the hotel room with her for the audition?
Okay, let me ask you a question. Does any of that you just said have anything to do with the elements with the charged behavior that he has on that indictment?
It most likely would have prevented anything from happening, because now you're there to protect your child, and
No, no, no,
your
no.
intention was
No. That's
for an
not what I
audition.
mean. That's not what I mean. Does anything dealing with that has anything to do with um her allegedly being exposed to herpes? Her look. You have to go look at the indictment. Look at the indictment. Look at the
But
charge
for,
behavior.
isn't there a but for in the law?
That has something to do with causation, right? Causation, but that is what the prosecution proves. But for Mr. Kelly, this wouldn't have happened. Okay. But for Mr. Kelly, for this wouldn't have happened. but for tests and causation. You're
See, that's
absolutely
where I believe the law should be changed, because even if they want to say, but for, if Mr. Kelly didn't, but for, if that all the things that we say, what the parents did would not have happened. Because had he known for a fact that she was 17, wouldn't he now? It would be different if he said, my daughter's 17. She wants an audition. Okay, tell her to come to the hotel. And I don't go with my daughter to the hotel. And then he do that. Then it's but for Kels, because you knew her age, but for you still did that. And you still did what you did. But for I did not be honest with this man, because he was under the impression that she was of age. But for I did not go to the hotel room with her knowing my daughter was 17.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess that's why they didn't charge him for those months that she was 17. And they started off with September, I think. Because they didn't want the parents to be questioned or even charged. They were trying to make sure they didn't have to charge the parents for endangerment.
They could have still charged them if they, if they felt like it was some type of, and I still say they could have, they had good grounds to charge them, especially when you see the activity of the mother, at least the mother, getting on in line about the girl's age, and then setting some shit up to go to some hotel. Like, but however, the mother didn't say have sex with him and whatever. I mean, at least it could be at least considered negligent, and maybe not sex trafficking, definitely not sex trafficking, because there was no exchange there. You can't say that what we've read is an inference of sex trafficking. You can't say that. You got to prove sex trafficking, okay, to get somebody on sex trafficking, not no inference of the illusion of the optics of or whatever, because that sex trafficking actually requires some type of exchange or something. Somebody, you getting something for something, not no.
Well, wasn't they getting something for something? Because they wanted your daughter to be a singer. So I will give my daughter up to have sex with you if you make her a record deal. Isn't that what the daddy kind of said? Had she got that record deal, they wouldn't have
said it. It got to be something for something. Like, it has to be more than just loosely implied. It got to be this. It got to be a known deal. Can't be like, I mean, that's not a. They got to be like, hey, for some sex with my daughter, you'll give us a contract. Gotta be like that.
You don't think that the defense could have built that if they were able to bring the parents? Because in a sense, that's what it was. Because she said it's all business, right? That's what she said. I'm trying to talk business. This man's trying to have sex. So in a sense, you want business, he wants sex. So what is that? Quid pro quo. Ain't that how you say it?
Yeah, that's how it's said, but that ain't what it is. No,
you do something for me, I'll do something for you.
No. Again, it has to be more pronounced than that. It can't be like, you can't. You got to have some kind of sex trafficking talk. You can't that's just like me. Even if I walked up to somebody, flashed them my naked ass, that doesn't mean that I'm saying, hey, let's get down and dirty. That just means that I'm probably crazy and I'm flashing my naked ass.
Okay. So I'm a prostitute, but I'm a streetwalker prostitute, a high class, I guess you want to call it. And I'm just standing there, and I'm not dressed like a prostitute, but I'm on the prostitute strip where the men drive up and down. He stops at a corner. I'm there. I jump in his car because now maybe we don't lean over and negotiate. We just jump in the car because we already know what kind of strip it is. He knows now what? Because I got in his car, he's got to pay me for sex. And we go off there. Which, huh?
He don't know that, honey. Just because you don't went down the street, the law ain't that flimsy, honey. It don't work like that. It don't work like that. It's y'all got to understand. It's not up to. It's not the law is not based up to y'all understanding and what you infer from the law. Is what the lawmakers and the people that is contracted to work on these cases, meaning the members of the court. All them, now you got me talking crazy. I'm like, what the fuck is you talking about? When I say you got to have some type of contract, like verbal
the
contract.
Is I'm on the strip.
No. Oh, God.
The contract is he let me jump in his car and then say, bitch, get the fuck out. What are you doing? So if the police pull us over, are you going to tell me because they've been watching the strip and they know I'm a known streetwalker and they know the only people that come up and down this strip is Johns, and we get in the car and then they pull us over, but because the John hasn't paid me yet, does that not mean he was soliciting?
And no, and 9 out of 10 times, unless you are a known prostitute, you're gonna beat the charge. Unless you are a known prostitute, you getting in somebody's car on the strip where they sell ass does not necessarily mean that you will sell an ass. That you could be literally trying to get a ride.
I don't know.
What's good with it? That's it. Hey, Kim, if I ain't spoke.
I do truly understand about the parent consent part. What just baffled me is that because of the text messages and with the mother doing the things that she did, putting her child's age out there at 18 with this grown man who had a known history of allegedly liking young girls, there should be some repercussion on her part, not to say to take away any responsibility and accountability from Cal, but these parents, and then for the court, for the jurors, not to get the full picture, because they could have still found him guilty of something when it came to her. But in the same breath, understanding, but not for the actions of these parents, that child would not have been in that situation to be a victim.
I go with that. I agree with that 100%. Like I said, I don't agree with nobody getting tricked into no crime. I done said 1,000 times. I don't agree with nothing like that.
Blessing, stop coming in at the end of the conversation. Got me and Miss Angie naked and prostitute.
Oh, child, he ain't gonna buy no ass anyway with his cheap ass. He ain't gonna buy no ass.
You might have to throw a little twerk in there, Miss Angie.
Pass his car by.
Oh shoot! But so that's, I mean, and like I said, I understand what the law says and what it's supposed to stand for, but in the same breath, because even though if we want to say, the way I look at it when it comes to CALs is this: if we take away what happened in 2008, we take away the marriage, we take away whatever, let's give him a fresh slate, even though these people say he was doing it for 30 years. I look at it that from 2008, he had been trying to do right, I guess, by when he put his stuff on stage and videos, gotta be 18. Selling his ticket, you gotta be 18. checking people's licenses and having them make copies of it or whatever they say he was doing. So for someone to kind of, they want to say, I'm not going to say set up, but place a situation in front of this man with lies, and for the court not to allow the jury to get the full picture, it kind of tainted his guilt, because not tainted his guilt, tainted his innocence, because people already knew who R. Kelly was. Most people already knew about the P tape. I don't care who you are, unless you're not an American and wasn't on this earth or some shit. Everybody knew or heard something about R. Kelly in that P tape or Aaliyah. So for them not to understand and say, okay, he had this past, but it seemed like they saying he was checking IDs, or he ain't had no problems since then until this girl came along. Because even with JP, I don't really consider her. I think she was what's it called? A mold that was put there back then by somebody. I ain't gonna say the government, but by somebody. Rather it be Junebug or whatever his name was, or Demetrius Smith, or somebody in his camp, just to get some money. I don't think they wanted to get him arrested. They just wanted to blackmail him for some money. So if the jurors had known step by step how this began since that concert date until the Dolphin Motel, at least.
Hey, Cookie.
Yes.
Give me about 2 minutes, but keep talking. I can kind of hear you.
Okay. I believe not that their decision might not have been saying, not guilty, but I think they would have took that into consideration, and he might have got a lesser charge for that situation. Personally, me, if I was a juror, I would have disqualified that young lady. Does anybody agree with me? Anybody I'm pretty sure everybody on the Kels team would agree. I would like to know if the opposite side would agree, if honestly, regardless of what you think of him or what you thought of him or his past, honestly, if you take away and forget about the Aaliyah and the 2008 situation, knowing what these parents did, would you have thought differently about charging this man for that young lady? I ain't talking about anybody else, just talking about that young lady, Jane Doe number 5. Drop me a cookie if you do. Hell, drop me a cookie if you're on the Kels team too, just so I can see my cookies fall. With Miss Field. Cookie, you would be surprised how many people weren't aware of the Pete tape. I asked my family at the family reunion, and there was several had no idea. They didn't know who R. Kelly was. Were these younger people, or were these like people our age? Because my kids are in their 30s, and way before that, I could say 10 years ago, Cookie, at the end of the day, he beat that old case. That is that. And you know what? I agree, Blessed. But you know what people say? Well, if we're so happy to say he was acquitted in 2008 and we trusted the justice system, why now we questioning it? But why now, this present time, I believe, and this is my opinion, that things didn't go the way they were supposed to go when you so-called got so much evidence against a person. As y'all say, you shouldn't, what's the saying?
Mm-hmm.
What's the saying? They said don't cheat to get a, you know what I mean? You shouldn't have to lie to get to the truth. And there was a lot of lies piled up on the so-called truth. So if he was so guilty, why was there such an overkill?
I don't know.
Yeah, Aaliyah. That's my.
Can y'all see? Can y'all see?
Hold
See
on.
what?
Hold on,
Look at
quick.
this.
See what?
Look at this. Look this accident. It's a damn a truck then crashed into the building. It's between the building and the goddamn tree. TT, look, y'all.
We
Damn.
can't see over there. And why are you interrupting our live? The live to bring me some shit that I can't see.
You can't see it? How come you can't see it?
Maybe because you 2 miles from it.
I'm not. I'm right across. I'm not even across the street from it.
All we
I'm
see
right
is
up.
the light and buildings and cars. We don't see no truck turned over or ran into nothing.
You don't see the truck?
No.
Yo, talk. Yo, speak.
What is this breaking news? Our channel.
Come on, man. Stop it. Hold on. Let me go around. I can get closer. Hold on.
Aaliyah
Watch this.
lied. Yeah, I always.
Can y'all see? Can y'all see it now?
I was. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
What we gonna do about it?
Can y'all see it now?
That's terrible.
Ain't nobody in it though. It look like everybody okay, I guess. Fire
Okay,
trucks is out here.
you should you got a new job, newscaster. Go.
Can y'all see it?
Don't you got a YouTube channel?
Yes, Stevie.
That's what you could have did live on your channel. It got us some views.
Can y'all see it?
Yes, Stevie has.
Stevie, we see it. We see it. We see it.
Forget y'all.
I'm trying to read the chat. You keep talking about you see it. You see it.
No,
did you drop him, Angie, and then he click off?
Oh, he clicked off.
But who was it? Danny, yeah, I always wondered, like, what was the reasoning behind Aaliyah denying it? Like, why do y'all think she denied it? Because of her reputation? Or her parents might have made her, look, you better not go out there and say that this shit is true. Like, why do y'all think she denied it?
I think because of just the stigma that not the stigma, but the optics one, the chatter that came behind it. But listen, but ultimately she had to say it did happen or whatever because she got it annulled and all of that.
But the annulment was what you call it? What's it called?
What?
It was you can't not expunge. What's it called when you can't touch it? You can't see it?
Sealed.
Uh-huh. So to her, because it's sealed, she probably felt no one would never know. And if she denies it,
so that's probably why she denied it. She didn't want nobody to know. That's why she got it to know, because she didn't want no records of it.
Okay.
And then so you said that the court, what you were saying about, you said the court, the jury should have known more if the judge would have allowed
the juror to know about the text messages or heard from the mother or father. Yeah, okay.
Okay, but do you understand that she couldn't, because that evidence was inadmissible? That evidence that's inadmissible to that judge is going to be inadmissible 9.8% of the time out of 10 to any judge because of those rules. Evidence get ruled out because of the rules, not necessarily because of the judge. The judge is there to give that denial in, verbally. It's done
Okay.
because of the rules.
Okay. So you're telling me no matter, like I said, I understand about the parents' consent. It doesn't matter about that. I truly understand that part. So you're telling me there's nothing outside of the parents accepting money, an extortion situation, that those parents should have been called in or could have been called in to explain their first step on calling R. Kelly and pretending to be her daughter. Not that you just calling him and saying, "Hey, I want to set up a meeting." My daughter said, you're willing to listen to her. You called and you just start saying, "Hi, I'm 18." Like, what would make a mother want to do that? Don't you think the juror would want to know why? Even if we're not looking at, you didn't tell her to go fuck them, but why did you? What was the purpose of lying about her age? What was the purpose of you pretending to be her? So, as a juror, if I was to know that, that would kind of like make me think about what was they really thinking? What was their purpose? What were they trying to do? Why? Who would do that?
But Cricket, that question isn't the only question the juror had. I'm pretty sure in that case. Not every question is going to be answered. That's why we have jurors to help put the case together. That's where they came to make a come to a conclusion about what most likely happened, not what actually happened, what most likely happened.
Okay, so but what most likely happened isn't all the truth. Because to me, as a juror, if I'm looking back at this case now, if I was on that panel and I'm sitting here listening to this show and I'm hearing all the things that I'm hearing, or even all the other bloggers about this case, I would feel sick on my stomach that I didn't have all the facts about that case.
Right, I get it.
And that's what makes it even, I guess, some of us that have these conspiracy theories um, get a little worried too, because out of all the trials that we see on TV, court TV, all these news things, there's always a juror that's going to come out and speak about it. I can't think of one, at least any that I was interested in, that someone did not come out and talk about. And that makes you wonder why. Because even if it was sequestered, they couldn't talk, or secret jurors, they couldn't talk or couldn't look on the media, couldn't do nothing. But now it's over. He's been sentenced. He's been locked up now for a year or two after his sentencing, and all this stuff has came out. You can't tell me it's not one person that's like, damn, I need to tell them why I decided the way I did. Or damn, I wish I would have known this. I still probably would have decided this, but it might have would have, you know what I mean? No one's coming out to say anything, yay or nay.
Well, they had an anonymous jury, so it'd be up to somebody to come out and speak. They had an anonymous jury.
So as far as anybody know, I can just get on TV and say I was a juror. I mean, of course, the government would know I wasn't, but we don't even have it. You know how sometimes you have some crazy people? Like, I just had that thought. What if I get
that's
on
what
my
I'm
page?
gonna say. I'm talking to one. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, what the fuck is this about?
Oh my God.
You know what? I know, and I don't mean no harm. I know that me landing here with you motherfuckers, and especially you tonight, is all because I ain't married that boy. 3 times.
Who you talking about, Andre?
No. He never asked me to marry him. He only had that thought after the fact, after, we done been through the damn wrinkles with other motherfuckers. But no. The boy over there, the illustrious roommate. It's only because I ain't married that boy. That's what it is.
Danny,
Because had I did that, I wouldn't be here.
Danny said that the prosecutors are being threatened too because of this case. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Did you hear about that, Miss Angie?
Yeah, the prosecutor.
Since his conviction or during the trial?
Probably before, and I don't know about after.
I mean, well, okay, Danny. Even if that's true, you know how they do the blackout face and the change of the voice recognition thing. You don't think somebody could do that and still speak?
Tucker, where do you get all these like off questions from? What the fuck is wrong with you?
I told you that, Miss Angie. That's all I do is think.
That's all I do is think too. But I don't come up with no shit like that.
Because Danny said if the prosecutors were being threatened, why would the jurors come out?
And I still won't come up with no question like you had.
Yeah.
No.
If I'm thinking, okay, they didn't threaten the prosecutors. I'm a juror. I don't want people to start coming after me. But I can secretly be behind a screen, change my voice, and still speak my mind, and nobody would know who I am. And truth be known, people probably already know who they are because I'm pretty sure a family member talked. Yeah, my uncle was on that juror. Especially if you got a nephew that didn't care for you or a niece that didn't care for you. But yeah, I mean, I don't think it's a secret. It's just maybe we ain't heard them yet. But it ain't like they secret. Somebody know they was on there. Shit, they leaked the daggone R. Kelly shit. So somebody can one day decide to look it up because who would know it, right? The government. Well, we know information ain't safe with the government. If somebody really want to do something, they can always get access to it. You just got to know people in the right places.
Do you believe that somebody walked on the moon?
Yes.
Okay.
What that mean? They didn't?
Well, you with your conspiracy theory. I don't know.
Oh, you thought I was going to say no?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I believe that because I heard about it. And I think I've seen it. Seen it, but I've seen, news stuff and books. So I don't think they would make that up. But that was before the government started being really shady with R. Kelly. I ain't gonna say I ain't never questioned the government, but it's just, I don't know. I just feel like the jurors had the right to know everything when it came to Jane Doe number 5. Because think about, okay, when Deronda Pace in New York, that was New York, right? Didn't they show clippings of her in the 2008 trial to make it seem like R. Kelly was, looking at her or trying to talk to her while he was going through that trial?
Didn't they do what now?
Didn't they bring up the fact? Didn't they show the photos of Deronda Pace at R. Kelly's 2008 trial? Remember the famous picture with her white pants?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't they talk about that? Didn't they talk about how she was there at his trial in 2008?
Yeah.
So you said they're not going to go and look at everything about a case when it comes to these so-called victims.
I don't know
But
if
with
that
her,
picture made it in the trial, but I know it made it in the picture again. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. And she could have told him that, hey, I got a picture outside the trial. Yeah, I don't want to get off in no conspiracy. I want to get off in what you understand about the case.
okay,
About
mainly just, I don't know. I mean, it's nothing that I don't understand as far as the case. I don't understand the law, but I know the law is what it is. And the only way to change the law is to change, what's it called? Legislations and whatever they're called to get a new law. And I guess you go through the,
bill.
your statements and all that shit. But I don't know. I'm still yelling free R. Kelly until I see something so damaging to make me feel like him having his rights taken away and not having a real 100% fair trial. I'm going to keep saying free R. Kelly. Because I just don't think, like I said, even if he's guilty, they still didn't do it the right way. There was too many things that they did that was not cool. So the man had no fighting chance. As we like to say, that you hate to hear, due process. We all should be innocent until proven guilty. And this man was proven guilty to be guilty. Or he was guilty to be guilty. There was no proof, innocence, nothing. It was just you're guilty. It's just a matter. We're going to pretend like we're going through the steps, the proceedings, the arraignment, the hearings, the bail denied, and trial. You're guilty.
Well,
Everybody already knew what's
that. Okay, well, how is that a violation of his due process? Let me see what you mean.
Because as I told you before, I never, ever, ever, ever that I could think of know anyone not to get bailed except for if you murder someone. Did I see people that have murdered people and they still got bail?
Yeah.
So even though, okay, you're a flight risk, just break another nail. Even though they say he's a flight risk. How's he a flight risk? Because the last time he went through this, then he turned in, his passport. He made it to every hearing and trial date or whatever. So there was no reason to make you think he was a flight risk. Okay, he's a danger to the community. Okay. But supposedly, he's been doing this for 30 years. And now he's a danger. So y'all let him run around for 30 years. Now he's a danger.
Well,
what else?
Well, they only had a chance to. Okay. Oh, God, you fucking my head up.
Miss Purple, who said he was trying to go to Dubai? Oh, we're gonna believe Jane Doe #5 that the mask that he got a mask of his own face to leave the country to look like himself. Wasn't that the mask supposed to be of his own face that they said he used during the what's it called? Trapped in his closet? So when was he supposed to go to Dubai? We know the girlfriend went to Dubai, right? Ain't that what she was doing all her crazy sex stuff in Dubai? Allegedly. That was only a picture. Who are you talking to, DB?
No, he talking about the Geronda Payson. But listen, okay, when you're talking about due process, what did you say? You said something about.
He was denied bail. The documentary already, kind of put a damper on shit. They muted his music. They were canceling his concert because they were picketing and stuff. Me Too and all them. So what chance did he really have that was supposed to be? He didn't have the pursuit of happiness. Was I thinking?
Mhm.
He could, so that means he couldn't pay for lawyers because he couldn't make money. They already knew he was kind of broke, so they felt like they got him. We could do all this stuff now. You can't pay for a proper defense, and we're gonna lock you up so that you can't maybe go to friends and try to get up some money to get an attorney. We're gonna have everybody against you, your friends, your foes, you know,
Okay.
rich people, poor people. We're just gonna tarnish your name all through the internet, on the broadcast. Like, so he was already being shown guilty for every
Hold on.
citizen of the United States, even probably a illegal legal alien who gets arrested in America for something stupid, as long as they're not a terrorist, will have due process. You are innocent until proven guilty.
Okay, stop right there. Okay, so this is where a lot of y'all, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on about this. You are presumed innocent until proven guilty. That is in the rest of it is in the court of law. Okay, they don't have nothing to do with no documentary shown, no none of that. That may shape somebody's opinion on the outside. That's in the court of law, meaning when they bring you in, all allegations are alleged. Okay, so you're innocent until proven guilty. Meaning they're gonna take you through a process. Okay, doesn't have anything to do with outside of the court of outside them doors. Okay, outside they show every documentary. If they put guilty, on your front door, or, whatever. That may be too extreme, but they're meaning in the court of law. Okay. See, that's
Okay, I
why I like to
understand
deal
that.
with this so ghetto ass notion of due process. Y'all get
Okay,
my nerves.
I understand that, but when we're talking about someone of his stature, now me,
It
you
don't
could.
matter if it was the president of the United States. And they show every document. They mean in the court of law. It has something to do with the court of law. It doesn't mean just because some documentaries come out, whatever, it makes you look guilty. You denied your due process. Hell, suppose he was never arrested. Would due process be a question then? No.
Okay, but I understand what you're saying, but you had jurors that say, yes, I seen it. So if I already seen that stuff and it touched my heart, and then now I gotta be a juror, and I said, oh yeah, I can put that aside and not. Is, is that really true? You really think I'm gonna be able to put all that shit aside if it affected me like that? And honestly look at the evidence and say, okay, no, that's not true. Yeah, that part's true. No, that's not. No, I got in my head the documentary. I got in my head because maybe I lived in the city where his concert was canceled, and I bought a ticket. And I went, and they like, you R. Kelly, he's a pedal, he's this, he's that. That's embedded in my brain. So there's no way possible I could be on that juror and not think negative.
It doesn't mean is you can't say that for sure. That's your brain.
Okay. Like I said to Keller and you that night, because the law is about paperwork and the paperwork is about law, we're never gonna find what you call it, evidence that's gonna change anyone's mind or free him to the point where they're gonna say, oh, we were wrong. Because the law is always gonna be on the side of the law. Unless, like I said, all the women recant and say they lied. They find out the videotape was definitely edited and manipulated. Um, that's the only way.
Well, it's hard to undo. That's why the success rate for undoing um cases is low. You know, it's not successful.
I don't remember, or I didn't watch. Um, I can't pronounce his name. McDowell. Isn't that the one that killed his family, right? Or his wife?
Um, Murdoch, Murdoch,
Murdoch.
Murdoch.
Yeah, he unlived his family, wasn't it? Or was it just his wife?
He lied, or he,
Unalive.
yeah, his wife, his son, and some more people. They think.
Okay, so Miss Fugel talked about the tape and the iPhones with child porn. So there was more than just the P tape girl.
Yeah, I think he allegedly filmed some more people per their testimony.
Okay, but I'm saying as far as court evidence of tapes, not just testimony.
I think it's just on that one tape.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mentioned that already.
not
Love
one tape, but that
unconditional.
one person.
Huh?
I think it's just that one person.
Okay, so so was he charged for other so-called child porn? Actually, was he charged at all for child porn?
Yeah.
With just the
Well, kind of, sorta. It was sexual exploitation, but in there it was the video. You know, the video.
of the 2008 girl.
Yeah.
So then, can we really say that there was other children?
Well, they testified to making some videos. So I think Jane Doe number 5 said she made a video. I think Rhonda said she made a video. Um
I don't know the charges like y'all know them. Like I don't have the paperwork, and I don't remember like how the charges. Like, so I'm not
no,
a legal person, huh?
I definitely don't remember.
Yeah, no, Miss Hugo asked me what the fuck you don't know the charges. I don't like
Uh
not like that. I know,
Google bipolar.
I the only thing I know is racketeering. Um, what's it called? The Mann Act, the bribery, um, the herpes, and I just assume all that falls into the RICO in some kind of way. So no, I don't. I've never got any paperwork. I don't have no paperwork, and I never written down when they talked about it. So no, I don't know it like that. I try to remember everything just by, memorizing it. Because, like I said, I'm not a legal person like that. I'm trying to learn, but
And you
because I
doing
don't talk,
good.
because I don't talk about it like that only but on Miss Angie's channel, like to know all that, the number twos and number fours and I really never took the time to really research and get to know all that information. Is that something I should do, Miss Frugal, you think? Kimberly, that's what we used to think.
What?
He said Lady Justice is blind. Everyone always under the mercy of the court.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it, we always thought it was, but sometimes Lady Justice is blind with one eye peeping under that what you want to call blindfold, cheating. I did do a screenshot of that stuff you put on last night. I didn't get a chance to look it up, Miss Frugal.
Let me see what is there.
I don't know. Yesterday she had put in some links for me to, I guess, research on, and I just didn't get around to doing it today. So I took a shot at that one as well. But yeah, because I really don't, even though you might think I do, I really don't even like talking about this case anymore. Because we can go around and around saying the same thing over and over, and maybe adding some more conspiracies or hypotheticals, and what is it going to really change? Because we can't do nothing. It's all in the hands of God and Bon Jean. And it's good to keep it alive, to keep talking about it, to keep it fresh in people's mind, to fight. Do I think it's doing any good? I hope so. But I don't think that we're ever going to change people's mind to see things in a different way. Just like people may not be able to change our mind to see things in the bad way. You know what I mean? There's no physical evidence of any other child pornography. 2008 was not child pornography, and it was altered and edited. The government admitted this. Really, Love Child? I'm supposed to say Love Child. Love Unconditioner?
Nah, that ain't correct. That's not correct at all. That is not correct. Wait a minute. There's no physical evidence of any other child pornography. The 2008 case was not child pornography. It was altered and edited. Okay, the 2008 case was child pornography, and it wasn't altered and edited. One, they could not confirm the people on the tape. That was one issue. Oh, yeah. No, that case was child pornography. I got the paperwork.
Yeah, I'm like I said, I have my idea about that tape or that girl. You probably, this is way before you probably joined the channel, and I'm sure nobody want to hear my thoughts because they were a little crazy, maybe.
What though?
No, I was reading Miss Bugle's comment. What'd you say, Angie?
No, I was gonna say, what thoughts you was gonna say?
You didn't. I think that's the night you fell asleep on me.
I hope it ain't that crazy ass thought that you just went over on Big Vine said. No conspiracies over him, please. I mean, well, you can, but not no.
What thing about you talking about the marriage?
Yeah, that
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I've already decided how I want to feel about the marriage. And I told you about that that night with you and Keller. No, when it comes to, I need to stop reading the chat because every time I do, I get distracted. When it comes to the 2008 trial, when I said about why I don't believe it was the young lady, because Miss Love Conditioner, why am I keep saying conditioner? Unconditional, had made that comment about it wasn't child pornography. I can half agree with half your statement. I believe it wasn't child pornography, but I don't believe that the government admitted that this was not child pornography. I can maybe say you're half right on that because he was acquitted. I could say that it was altered and edited because the tape was um, floating around, and who knows if they got the right tape or the original tape and all that. Um, and as far as the young lady is concerned, because she said it was not her or didn't confirm that it was her, and because her parents didn't confirm that it was her, who would know better than themselves or my parents better than me? I'm not going to believe other people that testified and said it was her. Because as we can see, people have alternative motives to lie on the stage, on the stand. So, because this young lady's parents, even though Miss Mo might wake up out of her sleep to yell at me, but because her parents did not say that's my child, because there's no way in hell someone's going to do the thing that they're accused Kells of doing on that tape, and I do not get up there and say that was my child. I don't give a flying bunk about my husband not ever playing music again, about your money, about nothing. It ain't that you just fondled my child. It ain't that you just, you know, had sex with her. You pissed on my child like she was a dog, like she was the ground that you spit on. I don't think I could ever sit there and be cordial and still be friends and be part of your so-called family and play in your band or play in your on your uh, records, albums, and think it was okay. So I believe that it was. I think it was a young lady who was very petite, but I didn't see the tape. Everybody's saying, you had to see it. I've never seen the tape. I can only go by if that was me and my child. There's nothing on this earth will stop me from being in that courtroom to say, that's the man and that's my daughter. Um, I'd rather hear what can help or not legally. Yeah, I mean, and that's what I say too, Miss Bugle. But as we can see, um, with the people that maybe is trying to fight for him, if you're not looking at it in the right legal way, and I'm sure y'all know who I'm talking about, which when I listen to him talk, yeah, it's easy to want to go along with how he puts it. But as Miss Angie say, legally, now if there's something legally that he's saying that is true, I'm not understanding why Miss Angie don't know it. So, do I believe a person that practicing this as a profession? Or do I listen to someone who I want to be true to just get my hopes up high and then be let down once again? Does that make sense, Miss Angie?
Yeah, that makes sense. Let me respond to Miss Low Unconditional. So Miss Low Unconditional. So the 2008 trial, right? The prosecutors did not admit that the tape was altered and whatever because they used a copy of the same tape that was put in. Big Vi, I don't know what he said. I have the transcripts. I can tell you what happened. Um, but they weren't able to verify or confirm that it was her on the tape or him or him or her, what have you. That was led to the jury making their decision. The expert that was brought in that took the side of the defense was talking about the mold and the placement of the mold or something in that regards, okay? They brought pretty much the same case back again to the state and in the feds in Illinois. They ultimately decided to drop the charges in Illinois state, but feds they used this pretty much the same information that they did back in 2000. They had back in 2008. They were able to get a conviction on those charges. You know, the obstruction charge, of course, wasn't a part of the 2008 case, but the other charges, the tapes and the same two people, which is R. Kelly and Miss Landfair, were the same two people that were involved this time. So no, the prosecutor didn't say the tape was manipulated, and they'd be crazy, a damn fool to say that. They ain't say that. I don't even have to go to the transcript to know they ain't say that. And they still got a job today?
And Miss Danny, I didn't say I believe whatever the stories that they said about Jane Doe number 5 going to Dubai. If I did say that, I misspoke. I was just saying she's the one that went to Dubai because somebody has said something about.
Hold on for 1 minute. I'm sorry. Let me say this real quick. I wasn't finished.
Listen,
I'm sorry. That's okay. A tape can be copied. Okay, a tape can be copied. All right. It's not the copy that's the problem. Although a copy can be challenged. Okay, and that's fair. A tape can be copied. There are the issue is the activity that's going on the tape. It's not whether or not the tape has been copied or what have you. If a defense if they are successful or not, they can make a defense that hey, because this tape was copied, it was manipulated and so on and so forth. They can talk about the outer shell of the tape. They can talk about the inside contents of the tape and make a defense up that the tape was manipulated, altered, so on and so forth. Something happened with the transference from one tape to the other, so on and so forth. It's a whole bunch of digital evidence defense that's out there that you can do a whole rebuttal against charges like that. So yeah, but as far as because listen, the same issue came up in this at this go around, and they were saying about the tapes they were using was copies and things, and they didn't want the original whatever, and the prosecutor was successful at rebutting that and saying, hey, pretty much we can use a copy. Okay, what you're going to get is a copy, because how likely is it that they will find the original? Okay, that's just unlikely. So that's why you can go by the behavior on the tape, proving that the tape had been altered. Okay, go ahead, Cookie. I think that's the last.
Yeah, I wasn't, Miss Danny. I wasn't saying I believe, whatever it is that people said. I did hear people say that, but I don't even know for sure what they were. I don't even remember what they said. So if I don't remember, then that means I wasn't paying too much attention to believe that it was true, or didn't think that it really mattered. Because the way she was parading herself on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, whatever she would load up to, and how she was portraying herself, I didn't need to buy to tell me nothing, because she was doing it right here in the United States. On just as a victim, I mean, there's no right or way to be a victim, I guess. But the way they made her seem to be like she was, what's it called, homestead? what that was called, homestead, or a hostage, or brainwashed, or whatever, I would think it would take a while before, you would want to publicly put yourself out there like that. So that's just my personal opinion about it. But I also know that, when you're in those type of abusive sexual things, that you are more, what's the word I'm looking for, Miss Angie?
More.
Pernicious, is that the word? If I'm saying it right?
What you said?
Pernicious. What's the
I know.
word?
Oh, why is it skipping that man? Oh God, you are more.
You don't have a problem with showing your body because you've been,
Yeah.
exploited in a victimized way. I could look at it that way as well. But I just, I couldn't believe, even though, I never looked at her as a victim, but with her portraying herself as a victim, I was like, wow, you coming out the door dressed like that? Okay.
I got
Especially,
you, Miss Love Unconditional. I got you.
especially when you see she looked so conservative and dressed so proper when she was on the Gayle King show. She looked like a very nice, put together, intelligent, talking young lady. And but now you're busting out, I guess because you were held captive. You want to, I don't know. Like I said, now I'm rambling, and I don't want to start rambling. I didn't mean to imply that the prosecutor, oh, that's Love Child. Why do I keep trying to call her Love Child? So yeah, Miss Fugo, you laughing at me? I don't want you to jump off the cookie train. I appreciate your love and support. But like I said, I wish we could. I don't know if I want to say I wish we could move on. I just wish we could let the people do the job that they need to do to prove what they need to prove for him to come home, and stop arguing about it, or degrading people, belittling people's mentality and education, or like, I try not to hold things too close to my collar. But yesterday really just, it took me, I ain't gonna say it took me by surprise. But I was just like, damn, I'm on your team. How can you sit there and tell me not to educate myself when you talk about people being uneducated and stupid, and and when people try to be resourceful, you belittle them. I couldn't understand that. But what do I know? I'm just a common old uneducated young lady, old lady, right, Miss Angie? Oh, we old now, huh?
Mm-hmm. What education got to do with it?
Because a lot of times that's what you hear people say, and I know they might be saying it out of anger to throw darts at people. But I know a few people, who speak very eloquently and use the big words and talk so properly. They look at people that don't as if they're uneducated, unresourceful, and they look down. And evidently, I got a taste of that yesterday, which kind of, it's okay because I know that I'm not. But that's what I'm saying. For us to do this to each other, and we're supposed to be on the same team, is what's so hurtful about it. Not to the point that, you're really going to keep me from sleeping, but to the point that I keep trying to tell myself, what's the purpose? Because these are the people that are fighting and supporting your cousin. I'm not a terrorist. I'm not bad mouthing Mr. Kelly. I'm still trying to support him. But I'm trying to be a little bit educational about it and learn some law. So if any of this stuff ever was to happen to anybody that I love, I can have a little jump start on this shit. But you tell me not to read something about the law as if I read it now, I'm going to say, hang R. Kelly. Because I read and do my research and learn something. So now you make me start thinking about, okay, is it just the government I got to worry about? Or is it the R. Kelly supporters? Because what are you hiding? We say the government is hiding things. If you don't want me to read something that's going to give me a better understanding to fight for your cousin, and you're calling me names, what the fuck? But, you know, I still got love for him. I just need him to really understand, you know, I'm not the people that you need to attack. Because I got love for your cousin. I got love for you. I got love for Miss Angie. I got love for Miss Diva. I got love for Miss Fuga. I got love for everybody. So I'm still a supporter. And no matter who I listen to or what I'm trying to learn or what I read isn't going to change who Cookie is. I'm still Cookie. So don't attack me because I've never attacked you. I don't attack anybody. I like to have fun. I like to laugh. You know, I can talk about any freaking thing and don't care what nobody thinks. So don't get mad or call names or like that. It just really just, I don't know. Maybe I'm getting emotional. Am I getting emotional, y'all?
No, you're good.
You know?
Saying how you feel.
And I know, you know, that was one of the warnings people tell you when you get into this YouTube game. But to me, it's like what I always say. If we don't learn to stick up and be a unit and unify ourselves, this is why people walk over top of us, take advantage of us, and do us any kind of fucking way. Because we do it to each other. Why the hell should they have respect for us? We don't have respect for each other. Rather, we're against each other or for each other for a cause. We should still have some kind of unity. Say, don't fuck with my people. I don't fuck with it, Miss Angie. I don't like Miss Angie, but nobody else does not. You remember you hear people say that?
Yeah.
You know, I make it talk the shit about my cousin, but you bet not. I may talk shit about this person, but you better not. You know? So that's how we need to be with each other. Yeah,
but
I can fuck with her.
These people different around here. This is a different kind of type of people around here. We don't have that around here. You motherfuckers, you're on your own.
You know, Miss Angie, because look at it this way, you know, and maybe I'm talking too much. Maybe I need some sleep. I'm sleep deprived, so I'm just like rambling off. But as far as I'm concerned, and what I noticed, you and Mr. Levi got love for each other, right? Y'all can go back at it with each other all y'all want. Y'all got love for each other. I know you get mad at sometimes. I know he can get mad at somebody. I'm going to still assume y'all got love for each other. I got love for you too, Mr. Levi. I don't know what you think about me, but I got love for you. But because I'm like not in this fight like that legally, and I'm not on your, you know, status to say, why not just appreciate the little opinion I have and say, okay, Cookie, I respect that, and let it go. Maybe you need to replay that live and listen how, because maybe we took it the wrong way. Maybe I took it the wrong way. You know what I mean? Maybe you didn't mean or didn't realize you said the things you said and we just took it the wrong way. And you replay that little section. You ain't got to listen to the whole 7-hour live, I think it was. You ain't got to listen to the whole live. Just replay that part that you popped in and popped out. And if you feel that that lie and what you said was justified and okay, then maybe I owe you an apology. But if it's a hint of it that you feel like, well, damn, Miss Cookie didn't deserve that, maybe I get a public apology. And if not, that's cool too. But we have to remember like we always say, people need to be accountable, right? We're supposed to be accountable for our actions. We want everybody to be accountable. Well, maybe it should start with self and be accountable for what we do as well. Because I know I'm warming up. You say, Cookie, no, I ain't say nothing wrong in that live. I'm giving an apology because you listen and you felt okay with what you said. I haven't been on a panel with you too many times. I never had a debate with you. So usually when you talk, I listen. I don't know when I talk if you listen, because if you did, you would say, damn, Cookie's all right. She supports my cousin. But that's just my thought. You know?
Mm-hmm. There ain't nothing wrong with you saying that, little girl.
I just really feel like, I'm not perfect. I don't do or say everything right. I'm not here for everybody to like or love me. But if I ain't fucking with you, don't fuck with me.
Oh?
And like I said, maybe he really, I know he gets emotional. He always say, let him calm down. But I get emotional too, but I still know how to give respect. I think I think that night with Audra, I think I was still respectful to her. It's just who I am. Maybe that's a flaw I have. But I have many flaws. But it's a flaw that I like because I don't want to disrespect people. We all got enough going on in our lives and other people trying to disrespect us. I'm not going to disrespect nobody. I don't care who they are, what color you are, what religion you are. I just can't. You probably can really disrespect me, and I'm still going to be respectful. I'm not going to cut you out and let you guys. I can take a lot. Even my kids, my son's father used to call me fruitcake. He's like, you're fruitcake. You just let people say anything to you. You don't never get mad. You don't never. But what? What good's it gonna do? Either we're gonna do it or we ain't gonna do it. I know I'm too old to be fighting. What the fuck I'm gonna be doing fighting in the middle of the street? Like, say what you want to say, long as don't put your hands on me. You're a fruitcake. Okay, I'll be a fruitcake. Some people like fruitcakes. I don't though. Oh, your buddy's back, Miss Angie. The hater's back, Miss Angie. You gonna get her? Get him for me, Miss Angie. I'm not Angie Jr. You know how do you have the angel and the devil on each shoulder?
Yeah, she just clicked down. Like, oh shit, what the hell?
I did it in a nice way, though. I think. No, that's just me. I wasn't coming at nobody. Trust me.
I know.
Full disclaimer, okay? Yeah. What happened to DB? He's still out there looking at his truck in the building?
He in the chat.
Wow, I need to put my glasses on. I can't believe he ain't up here telling me to be quiet, messing with his uncle. He must be cheating on me, Angie. He ain't really in the chat. Every once in a while, he writing something to make us think he's there. He's cheating on me.
He's cheating.
He's cheating on me.
Yeah, he's a cheater. I
He's
can tell. I can tell.
baby.
He's a cheater.
5'4"
Damn
cheater.
cheater. Damn cheater.
Mm-mm-mm. So y'all, when y'all see him talk about he love his cookie wookie bookie, throw a
Lies.
cookie at him.
Lies.
Lies. I tell you, just lies.
There go Diva.
Diva's coming.
Let me do a proper introduction. Standing at about 5'5", I don't know, maybe shorter.
I think she said she's 5'9".
Puerto Rican, part Mexican, and part Yugoslavia. She's gonna come up here and talk your ear off and give you the answers. Let's hear a round of applause for Miss Diva Divine Lloyd. Yay! Woo!
Yay, Diva!
Thank you for the introduction.
Girl, yes.
And actually, I'm 5'3", y'all, and I'm Puerto Rican American.
Okay, well, I said, listen, I tried to get it right.
But who told us they was 5'9" yesterday?
I don't know. It wasn't me.
5'9". I'm almost 5'9", but I think.
Oh, that was you, Miss Angie.
Yeah, I think just V is like 5'8" or something like that.
I'm sorry I missed the live before. I had got interrupted. My cousin called me and shit, and we were talking. I haven't spoken to her in a minute, so we were catching up on things and shit. And then I was like, well, since Angie's still reading, let me go and just spill my tea on my live real quick, and then I'll go back to her live and spill the tea over there.
You were spilling tea on your live, girl. What's going on, girl?
Yes, Don Russell. Don Russell, girl.
Girl, what happened?
Well, he is in a halfway house. He's got halfway a foot in the door, halfway a foot out the door.
Oh, right. Okay, so is he getting out? Is this early?
He's getting out. He finally got a release date of June 10th of 2024.
Okay. So this is right.
So right now, yeah. So he's in a halfway house, and he's building a plaza in the community in Chicago or California, or I think it's Chicago.
Who said that?
Yeah, he's been loading up videos on his YouTube channel. Yeah, I've been following him. I've been waiting to get out of my community strike so I could go live and talk to people, and a lot of shit's going on with Diddy and stuff, and I'm collecting information, and oh my God.
Oh, so you went live on your backup?
No, I went live on my main channel because now the strike is lifted.
Oh,
but they demonetized me. So
why they demonetized you?
Girl, because the content that I have created is not of good quality.
What you mean by that? Wait a minute.
Girl.
What you mean? Like it violated
it violated the standards of their community guidelines and their copyright guidelines. Because if I'm presenting a video while I'm sharing it, I should be speaking about it at the same time. I shouldn't overextend the video past like 30 seconds or a minute. So every minute I should be stopping the video and explaining about the video and giving my commentary about the video. I shouldn't be using other creators' contents unless I'm going to clip 30 seconds to a minute of it to talk about it. Another thing is the videos that I have uploaded on my channel, just regular videos, like that I'm sharing stuff from like TikTok and things like that. That stuff is no good either. I shouldn't be doing that. If I am doing that, I should do like what they do on TikTok. They do a green screen and they talk about it. And, so I shouldn't just be able to do like everybody else does, records it and then copies it to share it with the world. So that's a problem. So because of all these things, I am demonetized, and because I violated community guidelines as far as nudity and inappropriate content.
Nudity?
Even
What
though
you
my
have for
channel's,
nudity on there?
it wasn't nudity, it was just moaning and groaning of males having sex.
Oh. Huh?
Yeah, it was Puff Daddy and Meek Mills. I had uploaded the audio of them two, and I guess it was getting a lot of attraction because I had got more than 100,000 views on it, and a lot of people were, I guess, reporting it as well. So they finally flagged me and shut me down.
Hell no.
Yeah, yeah. Well, at least I got almost 1,000 subscribers, 800 subscribers from it. I mean, that was cool.
Yeah, so how long are you going to be demonetized?
Until I get my act together and prove to them that I can do videos without violating the community.
Girl, did you speak to somebody personally, or this was something they sent you? Because it seemed like you've been in some kind of damn class or something. What?
Listen, I have been reading all the instructions these motherfuckers are trying to have me do. Okay? I am not I can't. I don't know. I don't know. I have to be real creative with my stuff and just do my own content without sharing other people's stuff. And if I do, I have to remember to just use a certain amount of minutes of it. And yeah. I'm thinking other people are trying to sabotage me, but it's okay. It is what it is, bro.
Yeah, that's what it seemed like. Cause that don't make no damn sense.
Right. Right.
All of
Because
that.
you have people showing guns, threatening people, and all types of crazy shit. And I get shut down because what? Right. So
that's crazy. Right.
So Don Russell is almost home, guys. That was the tea. He's almost home. And Diana Copeland, they're trying to change the venue from federal to state.
For what?
Her complaint, her civil suit.
Her suit.
Against who?
Against Lifetime.
Lifetime and all those people.
Oh wow! I didn't know it was something going on.
Yep. I've been getting alerts. There's been activity. There's been activity going on with Little Rod's case too, and I just haven't been able to get into Pacer because now I have to pay $137. Puñeta, I just paid the $37. Now I got to pay $137 because I just got another bill on top of that one. Yeah. So
Pacer is how you get all the paperwork for stuff.
What you need? Just tell me what you need. I'll send it to you.
Girl, do you have the amended Little Rod's amended complaint?
Yeah.
Can you send that to me? Because I really wanted to go through it, and I can't do it because I can't. I gotta wait for me to pay this Pacer bill because I'm locked out. They're like, girl, you're like 3 months behind. And then they said, boom, here goes your other bill, bitch. Now you're going to be 3 months behind on that one.
Golly. I have to put my shit on. I keep my shit on what you call that automatic draft.
Okay.
I forget, but the pay.
Yeah, me, it's just that because my money comes different. It's not like it comes all the time. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it's not like if it came every time on the same time all the time. Yeah, I would put it on auto pay. That shit would never be a problem. I had it like that with my StreamYard too. Pero after that I had to take that off because my income and things changed, pay days and all that shit changed. So yeah.
So Pacer is only good to have if you're going to be doing commentary on like legal paperwork stuff.
Yeah, to get case information. Especially if you're going to talk about cases, of course.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the way to go. You go to Court Listener and you register there, you sign in, and you make sure you get alerts on cases. And whenever some activity goes on in the case, you get an alert and you go into your email and you're like, oh, new paperwork. And you go in, you check it out. And if you want to download it, you got to pay for it.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, and they're 10 cents per page. So it depends on how many pages you got. So yeah, if you got 30 pages, you're spending $3 and change. If you got 100 and something pages, that's $10 and some, like that. And if you spend less than $20 in a 3-month period with Pacer, they don't charge you. If you spend more than $20 in downloading, then they charge you every 3 months for it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I doubt if I'll ever need that because I really don't plan on doing stuff like that. DB wants to, but
yeah, it's a lot. If you want to be a content creator that talks about law, like most lawyers on YouTube, yeah, they all have Pacer. They all have Pacer. And sometimes they don't even have to pay for paperwork if they're like lawyers that are previously, prior working as lawyers. They already have accounts and shit. A lot of times they could get that paperwork for free. They don't have to pay for shit.
Yeah. See, I don't want to discuss it because I don't know nothing about the law like that. Which means I got to know what I'm talking about if I'm going to talk about the law. You know what I mean?
Well, you know what? Let me tell you something, Cookie. I don't know shit about the law, okay? I came into this fight learning about abuse, okay? I didn't learn shit about law. Not when I first started. I was learning about abuse and what narcissism was and what trauma bonding was and Stockholm syndrome and duress and assault and sexual assault and what is kidnapping and all these types of things that I didn't even know. What was trafficking? What is sex trafficking? Human trafficking? Prostitution, commercial sex, and all these things that you have to learn in order to really understand the case. You have to break out the fucking dictionary and look up words and figure out what the case is about. Then you go into the law and you start breaking down parts of the law. Like Angie has spoke about. Substantial law, cumulative law, procedural law. Then you have to learn the actual meanings of all those things and what they mean. And then you have to learn about the racketeering. What is racketeering? Influence corruption organization. What the fuck does that mean? And then you have to figure out what is the Mann Act and what that entails to. There's like 6 sections of the Mann Act that you have to break down that you got to learn and read. And it's a lot, girl. Okay. It's not easy. But if you comprehend, read and comprehend and use the dictionary while you're learning, you can pretty much understand the shit. You can't just go in with your eyes closed and listen to everybody. You got to really research it yourself.
Right.
You can't just go in and say, oh, because this one said that and that. No, like Angie says, she's a lawyer. So therefore she knows about the law. Why is she going to steer anybody wrong? She looks up the law as she tells you about it because she didn't work as a criminal lawyer.
Right.
You got to remember there's different sections of law. Everybody always learns the basics.
Hold on. I'm not looking it up as I'm telling them. When you see me look up something, I say, wait a minute, Levi, let me show you. Let me show you and put it up there so they can see what it says in print. I'm looking it up to say if that was the case, it'd be a much smoother process when I tell the people, this is what it means.
Right.
So, get it right. But go ahead.
You're absolutely right, Angie. Sorry.
That's all right.
And yeah, so she's letting you know about it. She's trying to tell you in layman's terms and trying to break it down as best as she can so that you, the people, can understand. Like she said, all this paperwork is not for us to understand. This is lawyer talk to judge talk. That's it. It's supposed to be understandable between them.
Right.
We just have to sit back and try to comprehend the shit and go, oh, okay. Oh, okay. We're just here to look at the evidence. That's it.
Right.
And then it's crazy because a lot of people out here, with this R. Kelly situation, there was so much evidence presented at court, and still to this day, they say that there was no evidence. I mean, the arguments about the tapes, the text messages, it's all redundant and ridiculous at this point because the trial is done and over with. And we have been around this block a million times talking about the same shit. And still till this day, I'm going to use Angie's favorite word, debunking. People are out here debunking, lies that they think are lies and trying to spin narratives to protect R. Kelly. And it's crazy to me because nobody was there.
Right.
Nobody. Not even me.
Y'all know that's my motto. Yeah.
Not even me. But I am going by the black and white. I am going by the proof that was presented in court. I am going by the jury who sought evidence, testimony, and all types of things, videos, pictures, phone, text messages, and all this crap, evidence that proved he did these things, that proved he had an inner circle, that proved that he was the CEO of an enterprise, better known as RSK Enterprise. I mean, it fucking tells you in the name, RSK Enterprise. What the fuck you think he is? An enterprise. Who is the head? R. Kelly. Who are the people that work under him? His entourage, his bodyguards, his managers, and all them other people. Okay, his runners, his secretaries, and all that shit. They are part of the enterprise. It doesn't matter if it's an illegal enterprise or a legal enterprise. It's still a fucking enterprise. Period. I have paperwork that I wanted to break down. I want to talk about the jury instructions. I want to talk about, Angie, you talked about it today as well. The order that Judge Donnelly gave out. I wanted to speak about that too because there's certain parts of it that I highlighted and shit, talking about forced labor, talking about racketeering, and what is the enterprise, and how she came to her conclusion to why she sentenced him the way she did. It's crazy to me how everybody's like all over the place, still talking about Aaliyah and the goddamn marriage. How it's not real. Give me a fucking break. If there was no marriage, there would never have been an annulment. Period. If there was no marriage, there would never have been an annulment. That's just fucking basic common sense. The fact that there was an annulment that made the marriage null and void. Yes, it officially made it null and void, but there was a fucking marriage. Okay? The videotapes, Rashawn the Landfair. Yes, the girl did speak about how the lawyer was gonna try to get $14 million for her in restitution. That does not fucking mean that the government is paying her to lie. That was her lawyer who came up with that restitution money for her, which I think she should have fucking got. Because that poor little girl went through shit from the age of 13 and on. He groomed her for a little while, and then he ate a pussy. like he does with everybody else. At the end of the day, he was with little girls, whether they were teenagers of the ages of 13 to 17 and young teenage adults that were 18 and 19.
Miss Diva, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
When it comes to that young lady,
which one?
LaShonda, is that her name? LaShonda.
Yeah.
What? How do you explain, or what? How do you? I'm not gonna say justify, but how do you explain why she stuck around if Kels was her?
She was in love.
Was,
that was her first. That was her first piece of dick. Hello. How did you feel about your first piece of dick?
Oh my.
Right.
Lions and tigers and bears.
Right.
Oh my.
You know how I felt about mine, girl. Right.
Oh, okay, so how do you explain the parents? How do you justify
the parents were in love with him as well. You have to
even knowing that someone did that to your child, you still would have that.
Mommy, that's just like my Uncle Harry. Everybody loves him, and ain't nobody put his ass in motherfucking jail for abusing relatives. How about that? Mm-hmm. That's the same goddamn thing. My best friend, my employer, my compadre, my friend slept with my daughter, but you know what? She loves him and he loves her for some wild, strange ass reason, because at the end of the day, he groomed her. But you know what? I'm getting paid at the same time. He feeds my family. How can I hurt him even though he hurt me? You know what? We let bygones be bygones. We sweep it under the rug because at the end of the day, he loves me and I love him. Period. There ain't no more excuses. These excuses have to stop. This is how predators become predators and continue to be predators. Because people like to sweep shit under the fucking rug because they love the person so. Or they respect the person so. Or the person has so much power that they feel like they can't take them down. So nothing they do will shake them.
I can understand that when it comes to maybe, family, because like you said, there's so many
family, friends of a family. I've known this guy for 35 years of my life. I was in kindergarten with him. I never knew him to do something like that. But you know what? I will cover up for him because I love him so. Right. More excuses to come? I'm tired of the excuses already. We need to stop giving R. Kelly and every other motherfucking predator excuses. Niggas just need to go to jail, do their time, and shut the fuck up. Period.
It's not that I even give him excuses. Like I said,
not just you, mommy. Everybody out here on these YouTube streets, girl.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just you, mommy. People are always defending these predators and giving them excuses because they're good people. They can't be fucked up. I don't understand. They not human? What? Everybody's fucking human.
Mm-hmm.
People fuck up. He fucked up. He had a preference. He liked it. He figured he could get away with it. The same thing with Puff Daddy. He likes to party. He's a fucking party guy. Too much partying gets you fucked up. Hanging out with little girls gets you fucked up. I mean, if we make smarter decisions, then maybe we won't be fucked up. And it takes a village to take a powerful person down, as you can see, because with one person, it doesn't work.
Okay. I'm looking at the chat, and like I said, when I see people write something, I need to know answers, or like how I'm so open to explain the things that I say. So I see two things that I want to ask. First, I'm gonna start at the bottom so I won't get lost. with Queen E, you say Puffy didn't play with no kids. So
No,
I don't know Puffy's case like that. I really haven't been following it. But didn't they say he got some kind of children charges or
he got allegations of him trafficking minors as sex workers.
Okay.
And I believe the minors are probably between the ages of 16 and 17 years old.
Okay. Is that what you're talking about? Or I guess not. Are those the people you're talking about, Queenie?
Right. He's not being charged with anything anyway. He's not
Well,
charged.
yeah, I know. I'm saying as far as the I guess the
It's
child
just
stars,
allegations.
the
Yeah,
people that came and spoke up or whatever. It was something else I seen. LaShonda, love unconditional. You said that Kels was on tour at the time of the tape, or did you mean to say she was on tour? Are you saying Kels was on tour or she was on tour? Which I guess you mean Kels. He was on tour at the time the tape was created. So
no, honey, no, honey, no, that's not true. There was timestamps on the videotapes. That's why they were able to use it into evidence as well. Because if you don't really have any timestamps on tapes, you can't really say when this time was, unless the person who made the tape will tell you the time that it was made.
So maybe that's why she's saying that it wasn't her on the tape. She's not discounting that the tape was maybe Kel's. Are you trying to say that it wasn't
she's saying
her?
that the girl was on tour when the tape was made. Because remember, Rashana Landfair was in a group called For the Cause.
Oh, okay, that's right.
And R. Kelly was helping to produce her and the group. So he did have her in Europe, but at the time when he made the video, no, he wasn't, because he was in his house in the Colorado room in Chicago. What are you talking about? There's pictures of his Colorado room in the video. What are you talking about? He wasn't on tour. She wasn't on tour.
She was in a group called For the Cause.
Yeah,
so
For the Cause.
I'm confused now. Maybe I should start reading comments because I know I'm getting confused.
Yeah, that's why I don't pay attention to comments, girl. I just keep my conversation going, stay focused. Because people throw you off. That's the truth. That's why I didn't even bother Angie. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll go do my own live. Let her continue her work. And then when she's doing her panel, then I'll join the panel. So, because it's true. When you're trying to do work and focus and speak what's on your mind and focus on what you're doing because you're trying to make a point, it's hard to have other people come up and distract. It always happens. So Angie, I agree with you with that. That's why I do my things the way I do it too. That's why I don't really have too many open panels like that, because I like to just do my work and get off. Angie could be on like a fucking marathon all day. I don't know what the fuck kind of ginger ale that bitch is drinking. She be up, okay? I can't hang. I smoke too much weed.
She got something in that ginger ale. What you got in that ginger ale, Angie?
Ginger. Back in now. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Oh, okay. I just came back in here.
Oh, okay. We thought you were sitting right next to us this whole time.
I got in that ginger ale.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I appreciate and respect everybody's opinion on anything that we talk about. I don't care if it's not just about the Cal thing. They could be about them not wearing the drawers. Yeah. You still want to wear drawers? Go ahead. I'm gonna be free.
Right. How did your poll go, by the way, Angie? How did the poll go? You put up a poll about the drawers.
They wearing drawers.
Okay, so all right, so we got normal people in the
No, they lying. They all lying.
They lying. And
Flip
they
flop that.
um
Flip flop that
secret.
number. The high number is the no draws. The low number is the wearing draws. I'm telling you.
Well, no. Draws on
They
the
don't want
back.
to be honest and let us know their little freakiness. It's okay.
Put some
It's
draws.
okay. Take off the draws, everybody. Just throw them in the air.
Put some draws in your ass. I put
Throw them in
draws.
the air.
The
I
only
know.
time I wear no drawers is if like I'm sleeping in the bed. You know what I mean? I have done that.
Thank you,
plenty of
Queen E.
times.
No draws allowed.
Queen E. Oh my gosh, girl. You too. Oh my gosh. I hope y'all know I be looking at y'all advertise saying, "Ooh, she ain't got no drawers." I think she got a drawers.
I told you I'm too sensitive for that shit. I can't, man. Unfortunately, I really can't. You know, some women can, go all day without drawers and wear any type of material down there and it not bother them. And I'm too sensitive. So I
I
tried,
said
you
to
guys. I've tried to be in the no drawers crew,
I
but
said to my sister this
unfortunately,
morning, I said, "Do you wear
my
draws?"
Putanani, my vajayjay says, no, bitch, no, that's not for you. No.
I said to my sister, "Do you wear draws?" She said, "Girl, you need to stay off that YouTube." I said, "It's me."
You being influenced by us?
I told her it's me that's talking about it.
Right, it's your ass. It's not us. Right, let her know.
That's right. Stay off that damn YouTube, honey. No damn drawers.
Right, let her know it's you. It's you being the bad girl.
What the hell?
Let her know it's you being the bad girl.
You don't think you was wearing any when Queen E now? I don't think I was wearing any in that. And what? What I missed? Damn it. I don't know, Queen E said, I don't think I was wearing any in that. And what? You got to air. Yeah, you got to air it out. Baby, it's a wonderful thing.
Yeah, I would do it at bedtime. Yeah, I've done it. I have. I have. That's the only time I could really do it, mamita. On her picture.
Oh, your picture.
On her profile
Go,
picture.
girl,
She ain't got
you
panties
go.
on. Okay, girl.
You go, girl.
That means you could crack a smile
They
and
got
we'll
no
see
drawers.
it.
Oh, wait a minute. There goes Diva. Hold on, Diva. I didn't know you was back there. Oh, I'm trying
He
to
was
put you
in
up
Greece.
here, Diva.
Okay.
Oh,
Good.
what happened?
Hey, Sister Diva.
I'm putting Diva up there.
What's up, DB
Oh,
Wada?
what
What's
happened?
going
Oh,
on?
he up there.
What's
Yeah,
good,
you
Sister
got no
Diva?
drawers.
Diva. I didn't come up here to talk to me. I didn't come up here to talk to TT or Cookie. I'm not their friend right now. So I was
What?
I didn't come up here to
Wait
talk.
a minute. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Time
I
out.
came
Hold
up here to
on.
talk to Diva.
If you
Wait.
ain't
You
our
can't
friend,
be
you ain't
rude.
her
You can't be
friend.
rude like that and not talk to my friends.
I'm trying to, but I know, but I'm trying to check on my sister. You know what I'm saying, Diva.
Whatever that
Okay.
means in Spanish. Or pucacello, nigga.
I can't check. I don't want to be y'all friend right now, TT. I'm trying to check on Diva.
Diablo, okay, Diablo.
Oh,
That's what
y'all.
you are,
Excuse
Diablo.
me. Why y'all talking over me? Excuse me. Why you young ladies talking over me? Young ladies. Diva. So you are fine. Everything is going okay with you, right?
Yes. Well, I actually have an issue that I have to bring up tomorrow.
Oh,
My
okay.
son's situation, right? You guys
Yeah,
know
yeah,
about.
yeah, yeah. I saw the live
All
over
right.
there. I saw it.
Okay. So, he's supposed to be in a professional setting. Am I right?
Yeah.
Right.
Right. Yeah.
Well, today the nurse, according to him, was getting ready to give out meds, right?
Okay.
So, in the point of her getting ready to give out the meds, she makes the announcement, okay, you guys, it's time for you guys to get in line and get your meds. And then the one kid said, huh? What are you talking to us? And then she goes, yeah, I'm talking to yous except for this ignorant one over there. Pointing to my son. Yeah.
Right.
Right. So my son was like, what? You talking to me? And she was like, yeah, you're ignorant, little one. Whatever. And then he's like, oh, fuck you, bitch. And I'm like, no, you can't be doing that. No.
Is
You
that
can't be doing that.
that's unprofessional?
You can't be doing that. I don't care if she was saying what she said to you. You cannot be talking like that.
Yeah, don't talk back to her like that. She a
Can't
young
talk
lady. Mm-mm,
no
don't do
matter
that.
what. Don't talk to her like that.
That's
So I
right.
told him you were wrong for doing that.
That's
Okay,
right.
speak your mind, but don't talk to her like that. So then he's like, no, I don't give a fuck if I stay in here longer. And I'm like, Joshua, watch your mouth.
Right.
And then he says that after that, he's arguing, bickering with her. And then the other, another nurse came and was like, oh, why are you being rude to her? You better sit down and not be disrespectful. That's why you're in here, because you have ADHD and autism. Don't you realize that you're on a spectrum? And you know what? That's why your family left you here, because they don't love you. They don't
What?
want you at home.
Wow.
This is what the dude is telling my son.
How's your son again?
14.
Right. Okay.
So now he's telling him, oh, this is why your family left you here, because they don't love you. They don't want you at home. What? My son was like, what? You don't know my family? Like, how dare you? He don't know his family to be saying something like, and who the fuck are you to be talking to my son like that?
I mean,
that is very unprofessional.
when do they talk to people like that in a place? I mean, in a place, period. What the fuck?
Right. Come on, this is a child adolescent ward.
Yeah.
You have children and adolescents in here, and you're talking to them about how their parents don't love them, and that's why they're in there? No. That's not. No. So tomorrow I will be calling and figuring out who the fuck do I complain to about this shit.
Oh, the supervisor.
Right. Yeah, I want to speak to supervisor, director.
The director. That's the name I'm thinking. That's the name I'm thinking.
The director. And then after that, I'm going to go and call the fucking New York State Department of Health.
Hell
and
yeah.
then complain about that hospital.
Hell yeah.
Because it's not the first time I complained about that hospital.
Hey, Diva, how many people they got on that floor? Do you know?
No, I don't know how many people they have on the
They
floor.
might, because you know what, like out here in Chicago,
But
right?
I got their names though.
Okay. Because like out here in Chicago, and like let's say if you work like you in the nursing field or something, right? Like my mom used to do nursing too. I got all my aunties did too, and they used to always tell me, they say, man, if you got more than 15 people on the floor, then it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be ghetto. So you know when you go and work
I think there's like I believe there's about 15 rooms in the ward for
so it could be like 30 people.
So
Queenie.
So there'll probably be like
maybe 30
about like 7 people on the shift, 8 people.
7 people working? Okay.
Right.
That's good. That's good if it's 7 people.
Including security and the nurses.
Yeah, that's good if it's about 7 people working on that shift.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes they have like 2 or 3.
You got big teenagers there. You got big kids there.
Yeah.
So it has to be at least 2 to a child or 4 to a child. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, because at times they have to restrain the children and they have to give them sedatives to calm them down, you know, restrain them from hurting others or themselves.
Well, let me give you your props though, because, you know, not to cut you short, but you know, for real, on love though, heart to heart, you told your son the right thing. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, he shouldn't, because even in a professional place, just because people act assholes, us as young boys growing up becoming men, you know what I'm saying? We should still know not to talk to ladies like that kind of way, especially in a professional place.
He has to learn how to respect authority,
because even in a professional place now, they still treat us men how they do out on the street. You know what I'm trying to say? Like for real. Like, so we gotta pay attention to that. They might do the ladies a little different, but the men, oh no, you don't do that, brother, because that's the first thing they do is call police, call security, this and that and the third, and the damn woman could have been damn near spit in his face, and still he'd go to jail. You know?
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's what I was telling him too. I was like, he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna punch her face." I was like, "You do that, you're gonna go to jail. You're gonna go to jail." I was like, "They're gonna restrain you. They're gonna knock you out with some meds, and then you're gonna wake your ass up in the detention center."
Okay?
They gonna
And he's
put that
like, I don't give a fuck. I'm like, you have to give a fuck, Josh. Because I
right.
can't deal with it. I'm trying to make you better, not worse.
Hey, Diva, you ever seen that alcohol pack that they pop real quick and they put it under your nose while you awake and then you go to sleep real quick in like seconds like that?
Yeah, it's like a chloroform thing they use.
Chloroform, that's the name of it.
Mhm.
Chloroform. Yeah, that's exactly what they'll do to him.
No, they won't. You know what they will do to him? They
But
will shoot a needle in his arm.
oh Lord Jesus.
That's what they did to him. They
Mm.
shot a needle in his arm and gave him a sedative so he could go to sleep.
Oh
Not
yeah.
pass out
Oh,
because he was being
That's
irate. He
mm-mm.
was standing on the fucking in the waiting room, banging on the window,
Right,
standing on the chairs, yelling and screaming, being irate.
right,
So they were like, "Listen, if you don't get down and chill out, we're gonna have to restrain you, and we're gonna have to put a sedative on you." And I'm
right,
like, Joshua, I don't know if you either want to be up right now or you want to knock out because I'm gonna walk out this room and let them do what they gotta do.
right.
I
I
had to
gotta
get out that
so
room
they don't
because
have
I
a
could not sit
caseworker
there
for
and
him?
watch them do that to my son. Huh?
They don't have a caseworker for him?
Yeah, that's the one I gotta
yeah.
talk to tomorrow too. I gotta try it. I already
Hmm.
called her twice yesterday. She didn't get back to me, so I'm waiting for her to get back to me. But I'm gonna, I'm the type of person that keeps on the ass. So
Yeah.
Right.
They assign those caseworkers real quick like that. You
as
know
soon
what I'm
as he
saying?
got in, the following day, the caseworker called me. Hi, my name is Nicole. I'm here about Joshua. Blah 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 blah. And I
Mm,
was like, okay, nice to meet you. Now I got to make sure that they do all his evaluations while he's there because
Mm-hmm.
right.
he needs certain psycho evaluations in order to get into this program where they help people with developmental disabilities, where you
Mm,
get resources for life.
mm.
Yeah, and I can even actually get paid for taking care of him.
Yeah, you can.
Because, yeah, and this is a long process because right now I can't and I'm not working. So therefore I can't get paid unless I go through this process with the OPWDD and
Hmm.
and be able to get the in-home care process done to where I can take care of him and at least work for the evening hours for him.
Right.
Right.
Because he'll be in school from he usually leaves from here at about anywhere between 6:30 a.m. and 7 a.m. and he gets to school by 8 o'clock.
Okay.
Depending on how long the drive is and how many children the
I
driver has to pick up along the route.
I got one of my clients, Steve. You know the kind of work I do and stuff. I got a client. He has a son. I've been knowing this young lady for a long time, but she has a son that has like a some kind of mental problem or whatever, right? And sometimes every now and again, he go through the house, right? He just up and just go through the house and he just start punching damn holes in the wall. Now he never put his hands on his mama. He do be kind of nervous of that though sometimes, but she say he never ever. He's like 18, 19 now. You know what I'm saying? But he just go through the house and put holes in the wall. Not
Yeah,
to be not to be funny, but
it's probably
she
his
showed make a hell of a client for me
autism.
because every time he put them holes in the wall, then she showed coming to tell me to patch him up.
Yeah, does he? Well, if he has autism, it's
Yeah,
usually a stimulation. So they soothe themselves doing that. Believe
Yeah, yeah. I told you know what I told her, Diva. I said, look, I said, you know what you need to do. I said, you need to stop letting him go around the house punching them damn holes in the wall, and you got a basement downstairs. I said, get that damn boy a damn punching bag and some boxing
I
gloves.
got
And
my son a punching bag.
yeah,
I
this is
actually,
what
my
I
son
told.
actually has one. Uh,
Hmm. I thought
but
that was a good idea for her.
he'd rather self harm himself
Right?
than to hurt someone else.
Yeah,
So
but you probably got to train him a little bit, like to get on that bag like that,
yeah,
though. You know.
is that what do you think? You got a father, yo. I'm not a
Oh,
single
that's
parent.
right. Yeah, you know what? Damn,
Yeah,
that's
his
right.
father did that, yo. But
Yeah, yeah,
he still doesn't. That's not his go-to, man. That's just not
yeah.
his go-to.
I understand.
Just
And
not
see,
his
but
go-to.
see, like this young lady, she don't have her father, her kid's father not there. So I told her, I'm like, man,
It's a
you
little
should,
harder with a single mom,
yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, it's difficult with a two-parent home
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
because he has his father here to
too, but
Right,
he's still disrespectful to his father, and his father still has to maintain control not to
right,
break his.
right, right,
That's
right.
when I
Well,
get in the
definitely
middle of
keep him
it.
in my prayers.
Right,
Yeah,
that's when I
that's
get
what
in
I'm
the middle of
saying.
it. I gotta get in the middle of it and be like,
Yeah.
hold on, hold on, hold on, and I gotta hold my husband back.
That's what I said after the other day. I was like, "Damn, Diva, okay, man, sis, I got to keep you in prayer because I understand. I understand because I thought about that client right. I thought about that client right away when you was,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Like,
And I
damn.
actually had to put a police report out on my son. Like,
Mm-hmm.
really had to put a police report because at this point, I don't know what else to do.
Mm-hmm.
He left my house twice with the cops escorting him without a police report. But this time I had to in order for me to get other services that he needs.
And let me ask you this, Diva, because I think as I was told that, okay, when the kids, when people, period, in general, when they go, no
I
matter
have
what age they are, when they go to places, right, and they prescribe them those type of different medications that make them, keep them calm or whatever like that. Those the doctors there and the nurses or whatever can't force them to take that medication or whatever. So when they leave there, this is what I was told. So when they leave there, it's up to them to take the medication. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, when they come home, it's
Yeah.
a struggle for the parents to give
So
it.
so like even while they there, even in the place, the people can't force them to take the medication. Is from what I'm understanding. That's the question.
No, it's just like jail. You get in line, take your medicine. They
No, I
watch you
know.
put it in your mouth. They watch you put it in your mouth. You drink it, and then you walk off the line. It's the
Right.
same thing like jail.
Right. So okay, that's what I'm saying though. But so what if they refuse it though? Can't they refuse it?
No, they can't refuse it. They
They
have to
can't.
take the
Okay.
meds.
Okay. Okay.
It's
Okay.
just like jail. You got to take your meds, man.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
You got to take your meds.
I got you.
So, especially if you're mandated, like you have to be mandated to, when you're in jail,
Mm,
you have to take your meds. They give them the meds,
exactly.
and if they don't want to take it, they'll just pop it in their mouth, hide it in their mouth. The
Right.
officers look in it and go, okay, let me see your tongue, lift your tongue. Okay, all right, go. These bitches swallow it halfway and then spit it back
And
up.
spit it back out. Yeah, I think that before. Yeah.
So,
Mm,
but it's mandated. You have to take your medicine.
mm-hmm. Cause yeah, even because when I was incarcerated one time, then yeah, they showed made me take my medicine, but I shit like I told them, you ain't got to worry about making me. I'm gonna take my shit. Now give me a glass of water right quick, a thing of water right quick. Shit, shit. I'm not playing. I'm
Well,
smart
Queen E,
because
I
I
have an
got seizures.
I have an advocate. I have a whole pro bono lawyer. She's like on retainer for me forever.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, I found her from the Legal Aid Society out here in Staten Island, and so she's an advocate for my son. Um, I reached out to her as well, so I'm waiting for her to get in touch with me too because I have to let her know anytime something's going on with my son, and I,
Right,
need to tell her that he's been in there, and she hasn't been able to get back to me. It's already been a week,
right,
and yeah, because she's a lawyer, so I understand that she has a lot of court cases, court dates, so she'll get back to me when she can. You know what I mean?
right. You know what, Diva, crazy as it may seem, I not only worked at a school district with kids. You know what I'm saying? I was a one-on-one aide and a head custodian when I was there for 8 years. Okay, but not only did I do that job, guess what else I did? I was what you call an advocate, just like you spoke of, for like a whole year in Chicago in the city. I was working with this program. Um, it's a little program where they hire people to become advocates to kids and stuff, right? And their families.
Nonprofit organization.
Yeah, it's definitely a nonprofit organization. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. And I had to, so like I used to have to go check on the kids at schools and stuff, made sure they check on them, make sure, to keep notes and stuff, made sure go see their nurses and all that, make sure they took their meds and stuff like that, make sure they talk to their teachers. When they, with this program, then they used to pay us to like say if the kids like when they get out of school and stuff, if the kids wanted to go certain places like or like to the stores or something, they paid us to do stuff like that. If they families, if they parents and stuff like that wanted to go certain places, then we got paid for that. So I used to stay and do a little overtime for stuff like that. It was just something I did for a little minute. I mean, I like work. I love working with kids. I ain't gonna even front.
Yeah, I
You know
used
what I'm
to
saying? I
someone
love kids.
they call the Jewish Board, which is a nonprofit organization that works with children in need and also you know
Hmm.
out of place children like kids that are in group homes and things like that. So they help. This Jewish Board is a nonprofit organization.
Right.
They
I know.
were they were advocating for my son to just monitor his behaviors and his actions at home because when he was little, he had a lot of issues with being very violent in school.
Right. Yeah. You
So
know.
they wanted to make sure that they wanted to see how he was at school and at home. So sometimes they
Exactly.
would go visit him at school. They would sit in the back of the classroom
Yeah.
and
That's what I used to have to do.
search him for
Hmm.
like one or two classes.
Hmm.
I was like when he was little, I actually when he was in first grade, for about 2 months, I had to sit in class with him every day
Hmm.
for the morning time. The afternoon time, I would be there and I would give him his meds because they weren't allowed at that time to administer the meds for him.
Hmm.
So I would have to be there in the afternoon to give him his medicine.
Right. Diva,
Um,
I had those other kids too. I had the seventh and eighth graders too, Diva. Lord Jesus Christ.
yeah,
Why did I take that
when you
job?
get older, it's a little more.
Why did I take that job, Diva? I said, oh no. I said, keep me down there with the young kids at that sixth grade and under.
At any age, they're tough to deal with because these kids usually have developmental issues. So
Hmm.
their intellect might be a little off. Their
Yeah.
sensory issues that goes on. Noise,
Yep.
sound,
Yep.
light,
Sound. Hmm.
texture of material, food,
Yep.
uh, brushing of their hair, brushing of their teeth. Like
Yep.
first, my son had issues with it,
Hmm.
like brushing his hair and brushing his teeth. He didn't like the feel of the toothbrush on his teeth.
Right.
That was a little hard at first, and then someone was like, "Look, there's this actual rubber that you would use when he was an infant. Go use
Right.
that again." So I was like, "Damn, why didn't I think of that?"
Right.
Duh.
Right. It
So
sounds
I
something.
went
Yeah.
back. I went backwards and wound up using the infant toothbrush on him,
Hmm.
and it's easier for him to brush his teeth. Now that he's older, I think we changed that when he was I think it was about fourth grade, fifth grade, and then he
Okay.
started using the toothbrush again.
Yeah.
Like he started using the toothbrush because we tried to get him into the toothbrush, the kids' toothbrush, toddler toothbrush, but he couldn't deal with it, so we had to revert back to using the infant one.
Right.
Um, like I said, until he was about he was about 8,
Yeah. I got a little cousin. She's art.
years old,
She's
9 years old, I think. Yeah, he was like, what was he, 9? If he was 9 or 8, he was
Yeah.
8. Yeah,
I got a
fourth
little
grade.
cousin that's artistic. She can't stand. She don't like the sound thing. She don't like the sound thing. So when she comes around the family for get together for little gatherings and stuff like that, she'll have her little headphones in and stuff, and then she'll take them out, and then she'll speak to everybody. She was a straight A student, beautiful child. You know what I'm saying? And but when everybody gets when it gets to the point where the house get crowded or whatever, she
Right, so
goes
much.
downstairs and she has
Right.
to get into a separate room by herself because she can't stand sound.
Yeah, too
That
much noise. The
it too
noise, the
much noise.
loud noise is too
It
much.
irritates them. It's like it
Yeah,
makes their flesh crawl.
yeah. Sometimes they'll start banging on their head and their
Yeah,
ears.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Like
They
this is
will.
annoying. This is annoying, and they're doing this just to soothe them
Yeah,
because
absolutely.
right now they're triggered.
Hmm. Yeah,
So
yeah, that's one to deal with right there.
it's hard to deal with. It's very
It
hard. You have to
is.
have a lot of patience. And I've learned to have a lot more patience, and I still have to learn to have a lot more patience because
Right,
he's getting older, and it's not like it would be even more harder if he was a non-verbal autistic child,
right,
because I would have to be constantly trying to figure out what he's trying to tell me,
right. Yeah.
and it's hard.
For me, it was kind of it was working at that school with those kids and everything. Crazy as it may sound, though. You know, I mean, even though I live up to my name, DB Wow, and crazy as hell, but you know what I'm saying. I really did a lot of things. I've been part of the church all my life, and I used to every year, DB. I used to go. You know how they do the passing out the foods and stuff for the churches for the
Yeah.
homeless and stuff like that. I participated in that program every year, and not because I was made, but I
It's
actually,
something you want to
when I
do.
was a kid, I used to ask to do it, but then when I got older, it became such a habit. I, oh, I wanted to do it. Put me on the list, sign my name up. Yeah, I want to do it. It was so nice to really do something like that, though. It really is. That stuff pays off, and it's a blessing to you. You just never know how your blessings come in the long run when you do good. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I always had in my head, and I kind of use that to live by. You know what I mean? So I did stuff like that a lot deeper. I did that a lot.
No, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, yeah,
Karen,
really, I
Karen
did.
J. Uh, yeah, I did spill tea. The tea was about Don Russell. He's
Mm.
about to be released from prison. He's in a
Oh yeah,
halfway house, and he's trying to build like a strip mall with restaurants and an entertainment place, a studio for music, and all types of things. So that was my tea. It was nothing big, but it was about Don the Con. He about to be released June 10th. And right now he's in a halfway house trying to get businesses together.
a cook,
Mm.
a cookie. So a cookie, right quick. So you and TT, y'all ready to come up off of pause?
Come up for what?
Pause.
I'm good. I just had to get that out because I realized it was
Cause
really on my brains
I'm still
last
not y'all.
night.
I'm still not your friend, but I'm go back. I'm put y'all take y'all off pause
Not
temporarily,
yet. Can't
and I'm
wait.
gonna go on pause, huh?
I'm sorry. No, I was just saying something to
Oh,
Karen
oh,
in the chat.
okay.
She asked that
I'm
the
gonna go on.
appeal decision was made, but no, not yet. I'm watching like clockwork, Miss Frugal. Nothing yet. Nothing yet, girl. Nothing yet. The appeal decision will be soon enough. It could take months though, but the shortest time is 30 days.
Hey, hey, Cookie, right quick. You remember what we was talking about earlier about the OJ thing?
Okay, uh-huh.
You didn't want to ask TT about that question about what me and you was talking about
TP, you act like I remember everything. What are you talking
about the
about? We
about
talk
the
about a lot. I don't know.
okay, yeah, we do. Okay, the question not about the child support, but about the damn, what was it? About
Oh, the sponge and stuff?
the sponging and stuff like that, about the coming from jail and stuff like that. Yeah, and then because we led to that coming from talking about something about the OJ thing.
Right.
Okay, go
Well,
ahead. I'm
okay.
going back on pause. Go ahead.
Why, why don't you ask it then? You act like you don't know how to ask the question.
Because you
Oh,
stuck. Go ahead. I'm giving you a chance to
I'm
talk.
not stuck.
Because if I don't be
All
quiet
right.
now, then you're gonna tell me come in and tell me to be quiet now. You know how I go, Cookie. Come on,
Yeah,
champ.
that is true. That is true. We
Okay,
on a good
so
note tonight. Just be quiet. Okay. So okay. How do I want okay, so Miss Angie.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me see which one I want to hit on first. So let's start at the top. When you get a pardon,
Mm-hmm.
okay, that is signed by the President of the United States, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And let's say because you're in jail, of course, you're doing whatever a whole bunch of time. He pardon you. Does that have to go through anybody else once it's pardoned? All you got to do is wait for the paperwork to come through the jail, through the warden or whatever, and then you let go, right? And that means pardon means you. It's still on your record though, or is it expunged?
It's still on your record.
Stay
Okay.
on your record. Don't forget about the
Okay.
certificate
So
part.
the pardon is it comes from the president. You wait for your paperwork. You get out, but it's still on your record. But it doesn't have to go through no other steps. Just the president and the jail. It doesn't have to be signed by no judge or nothing, right?
Right.
Okay. Now the next one would be an expungement. So expungement means that anybody, mostly person that's out of jail and has a record, they're getting it expunged so that it would never exist as if they never been in jail or had never been charged with anything.
You left out the
Correct?
part. You left out the part about the parole thing.
No, we're going down the steps.
Oh, you okay? You going like that? Okay, okay.
So when it's expunged, that shows that it never exists, correct?
No, it's gonna exist. It's gonna be a paper trail.
No, I'm saying once it's expunged, like say if you go for a job interview, it's not going to show up on your background check,
Oh no.
right?
Right.
Okay. You got that one, DB? Are we good so far? You got the answer for both of them?
Yeah. We good. Go
The
ahead.
next one would be a commutation, commuted. So most of the time, if you already out, let's say you was in jail and you still got to walk off 10 years. Most of the time, and that's done by the governor, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So most of the time, if you're already out on the street, you can still put the paperwork in, file the put the paperwork in. But most of the time, a governor do not want to, what I say it's called? Damn it.
I walked away right quick. Say it again.
Don't talk to me because then I'll lose my focus. Pardon, expunge, commutation.
Commutation.
It's not saying that it can't be done, but most of the time they don't want to waste their time because they feel like you got parole, you got your freedom, be happy, right? But if you get a commutation, that commutation will be almost just like it's being expunged, right? Because you're taking away the rest of your street time you got to walk off, right?
It reduces your sentence. Yeah.
So you don't no longer maybe have to walk off that extra 10 years that you got to walk on parole, right?
Right.
So when you get that, excuse me, when you get that, you no longer, it's done by the governor, and you do not have to get nothing signed by a judge, correct?
Right.
Okay, so to answer all those questions as far as expungement, pardons, and commutation, once you're sentenced and you do your time, and no matter where you're at in your process, you never have to go back for the judge for anything, correct? Unless you're trying to go back to get resentenced because you appealed your case. The judge is done with you once you're sentenced, correct? When it comes to expungement, commutation, or pardon. The judge doesn't have nothing to do with those three things, right?
Right.
So,
okay.
Wait a minute, Cookie. Wait, pause.
Y'all already got the answers to this. I don't get this.
Because
no.
You want to tell her why? Because when I talk, people don't want to listen. Hold on. Stupid, Miss Angie.
No. Hold on, because there's no right or wrong. It's not no debate really. It wasn't.
No, it's not a debate, but it's always a right or wrong because it's right.
Cookie,
What I
hold
just
on.
explained.
It's not no. I'm saying. I'm just. Let me lead up to this. I'm just saying, like, because because I've heard TT. Okay, so now, from what I heard that when a person go do all this time, right? I just seen the case. Well, I just seen this thing on YouTube a couple of weeks ago, right? Where some big gang members that was from Chicago, right? They had got a no, they got released from jail. Put it like that, right? Now, I'm not sure if they was on parole or not, because I don't know if parole makes a difference, right? But they said that the judge wouldn't give them they walking certificate, like they walking papers to say to be able to use that to go get to go get the expungement. This is what I heard on YouTube. So I guess the question is, do do all people get those type of when you get released from jail, do they get do they have to have some type of signed certificate from a judge to say in order to be able to go take it to the place of this to get the expungement or whatever, so they can get a job like normal people or whatever, or they don't, or they don't need nothing. I mean, I,
When you get out of jail, you're gonna get a green.
Okay, wait. Okay, yeah.
wait, Cookie, wait.
Hold on, Jesus Christ. Okay. All right. When you getting something expunged, you got to go through, like in Florida, you go through FDLE.
Okay.
Right. He says that an expungement is like a lawsuit.
No.
It's a type of lawsuit in which an individual who has been arrested, right. It's a lawsuit, an expungement or an expunction proceeding is a type of lawsuit in which an individual who has been arrested for or convicted of a crime seeks that the records of that earlier process be sealed or destroyed, making the record non-existent or unavailable to the general public, like Cookie said.
So it's sealed.
It's sealed
it's like it's never
or
happened.
destroyed.
Okay.
They can't use it against you to get a job because it doesn't even exist. It's not going to come up on your background.
Exactly. My husband did 5 years in prison, right? And he wound up getting it expunged from his record. So when he got this Costco job, they looked at it and they looked at his criminal history. He had none.
Nothing, right.
Okay. Now look,
that's how he was able to get the job at Costco.
Okay, now pause right there. Now I'm that commutation thing. Do every state have that?
Yeah, that's all over the world.
I was asking Diva and
because I don't know nothing.
I put you on pause for a second.
Go ahead.
Okay, Diva, go ahead. Do every state has the commutation thing? I don't know, because like I said, I mean, even though I'm from Chicago, I've never even really heard of the word like that, like the way she used it. So you know what I mean?
I've never heard of that either. And what is it called again?
Commutation.
When your time get commuted. Commutation.
Right. So meaning, Cookie, go.
Oh, now I can talk. Say that.
No, come on. Okay, just go. Just go. I got you.
Commutation is usually for someone when they're in jail, and let's say you have death penalty. You're on death row, and you're fighting your case, and you wanted to be commuted to a life sentence, or you're doing a life sentence and you wanted to be commuted to get freedom. So it's like they're lessening your time. Commutation, yes.
It means exchange or trade.
Right.
Let me see.
Ain't that what I just said?
A change of legal penalty or punishment to a lesser one. Mm-hmm. So commutation of a death sentence. So it's a change of a legal penalty or punishment to a lesser one.
Right. So instead of you being on death row, you can get commuted to a life sentence. Instead of you
Unless
doing a
the
life
sentence,
sentence,
right,
you can maybe get commuted to 25 to life. If you're
right,
doing 20 years to life, you can try to get commuted to
Now
get
do
your
this say
freedom.
now do it say
right.
that
Less the sentence.
do it say that do it happen to say that's in every state right there what you looking at?
That's all over the
Uh,
world.
Don't
let's see.
Cookie. Don't respond. I we all got to hear. I'm
Okay.
saying let her you know you hear me, sis?
Yeah,
Do
yeah. I'm looking it up now.
right. She was looking it up. That's why I was saying
I'm
I wasn't
looking it up
cutting you
right now.
short like that. I wasn't cutting you short, Cookie. I was just saying,
Okay.
you know, because I also wanted to know, Cookie, too, to you that so are we? Because so we also saying that you don't need no the certificate that I heard about that you have to get signed from no judge in order, you know, whether you getting paroled or not paroled, you don't need this certificate thing or whatever signed by no judge to be able to, to say that you released and you served your time constructively or whatever, to be able to, so you can use that certificate and take it to the place to go get your expungement in order for you to get no job. That was my biggest question. So y'all go ahead and talk. I'm just listening.
He's looking up your last
No,
question.
yeah, I know. I'm
I'm
just
trying to look
listening.
it up. Hold on.
I'm sorry, I'm doing some work. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm not really paying attention.
I know, TT, you ain't got no soup right
Oh,
there,
who
no
was that
chips.
typing? You or
That's
D?
Yeah, that's
Diva.
me. I'm doing work. I'm just doing work.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh,
and TT, you ain't got no chips. You ain't got no soup right there, no pop.
hmm.
You ain't got those late night snacks.
I ate them.
He said, I already ate them, goddammit. No, it was actually a good conversation, though. You know what I'm saying? Because what's crazy is because, just right quick, you know what I'm saying? Because me and Cookie, before this even happened with OJ, a few weeks ago, me and Cookie was talking about this, and we was trying to figure out, like, what had happened with OJ. This is the crazy part. We were trying to figure out, like, did OJ break back into the place? Was he still, trying to actually steal his stuff back? Did he have an actual gun? Was it his friend sent him off to, and they had guns, and he, you know what I'm saying? This exact conversation came up between me and Cookie. This was like weeks ago, 3 weeks, maybe a month ago.
It
I
wasn't even
swear.
that long. It was like
It
2 weeks.
went right.
No, it was
Right.
like last
Yeah.
week.
No, it was more than last week. No, it was
It
more
was
than last
last
week.
week. We talked about last week. We talked about the week before that.
Oh, it was about the week before. I said about 3 weeks ago.
That's 2 weeks, baby.
I can't count. Shit. Fuck.
Okay, so Cookie, you're saying commutation is also known as a pardon. It says, what is clemency?
Commutation is yeah, but
Pardon.
the commutation.
Don't worry about it.
I don't commutation. You go through. It's a application you put in through somebody, but it doesn't have to go through the president. It can go through. I think it's called. I can't remember what it's called. I think it's called the commutation board or something like that. But the president definitely do the pardons.
Yeah, it says,
Commutations are done by like it's a oh my god, what is it called? Something parole board of commerce or commute something like that. That's like what kind of like the board of parole for the higher
because
um
here it says,
office.
what is clemency? Clemency is a commutation and a pardon.
So they're the same thing
Yeah, it's the same thing, sweetheart.
by the president.
It's the same thing.
Okay, well I was wrong on that one. So to be commuted and a pardon is through the president.
Yeah.
The expunge is through the governor.
Well, I have
Okay.
a little video here that talks about it.
Well, I don't know.
It
Between
says,
you.
what is clemency? It says commutation and pardon.
So you tell me clemency because I forgot to even tell DB.
Clemency means pardon and commutation, like you were saying.
Okay.
Commutation and a pardon is the same thing.
Okay.
Which is
So
a clemency.
okay, so his main what I was trying to get him to understand it. No matter what you're doing, once you're sentenced, you no longer have to deal with your judge unless you're putting in an appeal to go back to court for something. Your judge don't have nothing to do with if you get paroled. The judge don't have nothing to do with if you get pardoned, if you get expunged, if you get clemency or commuted. The judge don't have to sign off on nothing. His job was done once he sentenced you. So if the president or the governor wants to do something with your sentence, they don't have to go back to the judge because they're higher than the judge. They don't need to have the judge's permission to do nothing. If they decide to lower your time, that's their decision alone. Now, when you go through,
you're talking about the president or the?
I'm talking about the judges.
The courts. The courts.
Right,
Okay.
the courts.
Okay.
Now, the only damn, I forgot what I was going to say.
Sorry, sweetheart.
That's okay. So when we're talking about when you said these people said they was waiting on something to be signed by the judge don't have nothing to sign if they're done with their case once they were sentenced. Even if you go to get paroled, the parole board is not going to go to your judge and say you sentenced him to 10 years. We're going to parole him early after 7 years. Is it okay if we let him get parole? It ain't up to the judge no more. It's for the parole board to look to see what you did in the institution while you were there. If you did the programs you're supposed to do, if you were rehabilitated, if you have remorse.
Right, but that's why I said, baby, leave the part out about the pardon. Now, let's exclude that because we know what pardons are. You understand what I'm saying? Because I'm not even focused on the word pardon. All I wanted to, because my question,
parole. Parole is not the
I
same
heard
thing as a
you.
pardon.
Listen to me, Cookie. Stop doing
Okay.
that. Listen what I'm saying. I said that I'm not even talking about the pardon. I'm not talking. I wasn't even speaking on the parole right then and there. I was just saying because remember, I just we double back. I said my biggest question was about that certificate. This is what I heard them say on there.
Okay, and I'm telling you, there's nothing that the judge has to do with anything no more.
Well, I don't know. I don't.
You go to jail. Anything after that
This
to
is
get
not the
out of
first.
jail.
Right, but this is not the first time I've heard of that in Chicago about. Listen, I've heard several times in Chicago. Okay, look at it like this, Diva. In Chicago, I've heard several times about a lot of these big gang members and stuff like that. Right, they said they done made jokes out of it and said, yeah, the judge wouldn't give me my walking papers, or yeah, the judge gave me my walking papers. I don't. So what do that mean then?
Okay.
Because that's what he explained. The man said on YouTube. He said something about a certificate that the judge wouldn't sign off, and so he could get the.
It's walking papers. You want to know what walking papers mean?
What that mean?
5K letter.
Okay. Yeah.
That's what that means.
So what's a 5K letter? That's a.
You get
another
parole
word.
in
You were
jail.
working with the government.
What would you say, Diva?
In other words, you were working with the government. You cooperated with the government somehow.
No.
So
yes,
it's not
yes, a 5K letter.
Yeah,
yes.
because he did say something.
Yes.
He did say something.
That's how you get walking papers.
He did say something about he snitched about something. I remember that.
That's how you get
walking papers. Okay, so maybe that's a different language.
Oh, okay. I do remember him saying something about he snitched on somebody, and that's how he got his walk. Okay. Now we getting somewhere.
Letter. That's how you get walking papers, a 5K letter.
Okay, now we getting somewhere. So that's where, because when he used the word certificate, so when I related that word back to Cookie, you understand what I'm saying? That's when she jawed down, and you know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, I don't know then, baby, because I don't.
Angie, with your permission, lady, Can I share a learning video for educational purposes only? Um,
Wait a
it
minute.
talks about.
Copyright
I don't
some.
think you can play it. You can play the audio.
Yeah, I guess if we could play the audio, yeah. Can I do that?
Yeah, you can play the
All
audio. Go
right.
ahead.
So I guess you guys are gonna have to go on mute, and
Yeah.
I'm gonna play it from here so you guys can hear it. Hold on, let me All right, let me know if y'all can hear it, okay? So this is the video I was talking about that talks about clemency and a pardon. All right, so you guys will understand and won't get mixed up about what it is. Hold on. Do you hear it?
No.
No, but I'm on mute. Let her answer right quick.
It's not clear. It's like a buffalo.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, it's not gonna work out. So okay. But let me put the link in the chat so you guys can check it out on your own. Hold on.
Yeah, cause see, I know what they call walking papers in prison is when they give you your walking papers and you have to walk around to get it signed by like the chapel, the superintendent, the visiting room, different commissary, like different parts of the institution, and that's because you have received your green sheet. So when he said walking papers, that's what I thought. I don't know nothing about no snitching papers because I ain't never know no snitch. When we come from, we don't snitch. Like, I don't know, but maybe there is some snitches. I just don't know none. That ain't in my genes. So, um, I've never known anybody to say they snitched on anybody to get any less time or whatever. So I've never heard them speak of
Yeah.
walking papers
Yeah.
to get a signed paper from the judge to be released. So
Mm-hmm.
that's why I didn't know what he's talking about when it came to that. So
Yeah,
I
that's
had no
okay.
idea that
That's a
that even
5K
exists.
letter. Yep.
Huh?
That's a 5K letter.
Okay. See,
Yeah.
walking papers, what I know to be is when you have to walk around the institution to different departments to get it signed off to let them know. Like, say, if you owed money to the librarian for books you might have damaged, you got to pay that off before you leave. The superintendent, the chaplain, different departments of the institution. And you receive that walking paper because you have now gotten your green sheet to be paroled to go home. Where'd DB go?
I have no idea. He must have got knocked out.
Okay. Yeah. So then we had we because like I said, I was trying to walk this down the steps, or I think we had wind up starting at the bottom to the top. And I was explaining to him about, parole and like I just never heard of anybody needing anything.
Okay. And right here it says that the term getting your walking papers originates in the prison system. When an inmate is discharged,
Mm-hmm.
he or she is given papers that document the validity of their release.
Right.
So that's your walking papers, the notice of dismissal.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I tripped over the damn thing, but put my phone plugged
Yeah.
up.
Because you got your green sheet, and then like maybe a couple of days before you're going home, you have to go around and get the paper signed off.
So I guess that's the.
So the 5K letter, sis, that motherfucker, that's a snitch letter.
That's a snitch letter. Right.
Okay, that's how that went. Maybe I misunderstood. Okay, I got it. Okay.
And then walking papers is just your release papers. That's all.
Right. I kind of thought so. I kind of thought.
So now we got it. We got it all together now, right? All right, guys.
Yeah. And then
People are fighting over this shit. Okay.
No, it wasn't. No, it was a good conversation. It wasn't even no fight. No, it was a good conversation. Like I said, we were talking because it stemmed from the fact of us talking about the OJ the conversation. You know what I'm saying? And
I
this
have a
was
question for you guys. How long have you guys been married?
we've been married for about good 15 years now.
Wow.
Hey, Cookie, is that right on time, baby?
Wow. I've been with mine for almost 18.
Hey, Cookie, I use my professional voice.
You could have at least made it realistic and said 5 years.
I use my professional voice.
Wait. Now he was lying to me. I'm gonna have to get you, DV.
I had to use my professional voice. About 15 years now. So yeah.
Okay, seriously. How long have you guys been together?
Over 5 months.
It's been longer than that, ain't it?
6 months.
6 months? You motherfuckers act like you've been together for like 10 years.
Right. I thought it's been. That's it. 6 months, babe.
And we should still be in the honeymoon phase, right?
We supposed to be, but I can't get. We supposed to be, but I can't get. I can't get none of that on the Sunday though.
Nope.
Oh man, you can't get none on the Sunday. That's not making it.
Look, and that's fucked up.
Cookie.
I swear.
Now that really looks like 16 years, right?
Why are you not making it on the Sunday if you wear no panties?
Right. And I'm just gonna saying, you walking around the house with no drawers on, woman.
That's the Lord's day for my rebirth.
Oh Lord, this woman. She finna start
born
praying
again.
Now.
That's my born again day. Born again, Cupid, anything else.
And you said you're in your 70s? That's a lie.
Just a goddamn lie. You better go get a bowl of Frosted Flakes.
She's 70 years old. Get the hell out of here.
Right. She better go get a bowl of Frosted Flakes and chop up some bananas or some strawberries and put it in and eat that shit.
70 years old and she ain't wearing no panties. Get the fuck out of here.
73 years old. I can't find the granny panties no more.
It wouldn't be nothing but spider webs.
Cobwebs. Dust them off.
I told you that's why I talk about sex so much. I ain't had it in a long time. 73 years is a long time.
Now listen. Now, Cookie, I've been by your side for all this time. I'm not gonna let you sit up here and lie on Nas like that. You gonna stop lying.
Nah. A minute.
Yeah, hey, look.
Didn't Angie tell you about you can't confuse
Hey, look, Diva. I'm plugged, sis. I'm plugged.
DV.
I'm plugged, sis.
Who the fuck?
Oh, the rapper.
Why are you naming
the rapper?
Oh, what? Wait.
We talking about the rapper. Don't worry about it.
No.
Use your professional voice.
We're talking about the rapper. Okay. The rapper. Why is he named Nas? God damn it! Oh no, man!
You have to take that.
Hey, DV.
Daddy.
I didn't say DV. I meant to say Diva. Diva. That's what I call it.
You have to take that over my constituents.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to start calling my husband Ludacris.
Oh. Hey, look. I don't know why. But you know, it's cool.
My baby daddy about to be called fucking Ludacris.
Hey, look, Diva.
Hey, Diva. I'm the Miss Black Panther.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold up.
Wait a minute, what happened to DVVV? Wow.
Right. Hey, look, ain't nothing happened. Listen,
Yeah, you
I
get Black Panther. Let me
hey,
find
look,
out more.
Diva,
I got 4 husbands. What are you talking
what make it
about?
so bad? What make it so bad? Sis, I talk to him like at least once a week.
Yeah. What was we talking about the other day? What was
That's
we talking about?
that was today.
Um,
No, yesterday.
that was
About the
yesterday.
Yeah, that was about the child support and the about the what you call it things
DV, I ain't
passport.
talking about that. I'm talking about what who was
Oh,
telling us about it? Was it Just V?
oh,
She was
okay.
telling us about that show. Um
Well, just
Housewives. Wait a minute, Sister Wives. Was
just
that
be ain't
Just
even,
V?
he
I've
ain't
never
even in the
seen
chat right now.
Sister Wives. I've been curious to watch it.
Okay, well that's what I got. I got husband brothers.
Oh Lord Jesus,
I told y'all the female new Black Panther.
why you talking about my sister Just Be? She ain't
Cause
even in the chat right now.
you already let the thing out the bag talking about Nas, so now we gotta explain shit.
So
Hey,
that means Just Be, you're not important. Just Be, that means you're not important
Nas.
right now. We ain't talking about you right now. Just Be.
Just feeds in the chat.
No.
No, no, just in,
Oh,
just in case.
I love you, Just V. She know when I say her name, it's all love.
I love
Oh
you,
yeah,
but
that's my babe right there. That's my
I love
freaking.
you too,
She was
Just Be.
my
But
original. She was my first. She was my first on YouTube. One of my first on YouTube.
yeah.
First movie, Ty, Misty. Um, uh, there's a couple of ladies in here that were my first. Karen J. Um, my original ladies that when first came on with me when I first started.
And that's why I say, like it don't matter which side we're on. Like you love people for who they are,
Yeah.
not because of the cause of who you support
Right.
or don't support.
Right. I don't
Tab,
care
You
about
know,
that. Like at the
tab,
end of the
tab
day,
been
you
around
support who
forever.
you support. It is what it is. I might look at you side eyed, like, okay, bitch, whatever. But at the end of the day, if you're a good person, you're a good person. That doesn't mean your opinion makes who you are.
right? Because if that's the case, I would, like I said, I got family members who will
But
say,
but I must say
Tony
this.
guilty. What I'm gonna do? Stop loving my family?
Right.
Right.
But I would say this. Some people you have to look at them side eye and then push them away because they a little bit too cray with their opinions. Like
Mm-hmm.
you got to be like, okay, bitch, you're really not that normal. So I'm about to walk away.
Y'all know what? That's one of the things right there. What changed a lot of stuff in Chicago, right there, as far as gangs and everything, because you know, everybody, you might be this on one side, and then you got family members and best friends or friends or whatever on the opposition side, and you looking like, hey, well, what the hell you expect me to do? Go kill him?
Right.
Yeah. Ooh, I'll
Make
see
it
you at the
make it make
picnic
sense.
at 3 o'clock.
Make it make sense. What the fuck you want me to do? So y'all into it with my cousin peoples, right? Okay, so y'all want me to do what now? Oh hell no, we ain't doing that. You know. So then when people start saying that, oh no, we ain't, I just ain't listening to, I ain't listening to none of that shit. Then everything got discombobulated, and that's what we got. What we got now. People everywhere teamed up, and everybody going crazy, doing what they do. These fools is out here.
Yeah, I'm
Crazy.
just a true believer, and I can look at an individual and judge you for the marriage that you stand
Yeah,
for,
yeah. I've
and
never been that
still
kind of
love
person.
you, still be friends with you,
Yep.
still deal with you, because it's nothing personal. It's just,
Yeah.
you ain't did nothing to me. What I'm gonna go around? "Oh, I can't stand that damn diva." Why? Because she doesn't support Kels. That don't even make sense. It don't even make sense.
Right. Without Diva, you wouldn't have nobody to argue with, goddamn it, other than me.
Because I'm pretty sure we got more in common than we don't.
Right. You don't even know it though at first because you're too busy arguing with a motherfucker, right? That don't make
Yeah.
sense, do it?
Hearing a lot of stuff that she talk about, I'm like, damn, I went through that. Damn,
You're
I went,
right.
you know.
Right. And then people have personal issues or certain things, right? And then they express it, you know what I'm saying, to their deepest, you know what I'm saying, whatever. And then you turn around and want to go make fun of it. What the fuck are we doing? How old are we? Are you kidding me? Come on now. That's just that's just ignorant. You know what I'm saying? That's just showing your ignorance. I can't. Come on now. That's just ignorant.
Did we use? Did we use? Damn. Did we lose the audience? Who's all here? Drop me a cookie.
They ain't going nowhere. They just don't want. They just chilling. They relate. They laid back. They try to.
They taking a
Oh,
nap.
like
that's what
TT.
we. That's what we do on our channel. We take
Look,
naps and wake back up and be still popping.
you heard TT. She said I ate them already. She ate her snacks already. She already for the bed. Y'all can holler at me let me know when y'all get ready to shut it down. Point blank.
Angie's not asleep. She said she's working. Or was that just
That
was
was
that her
she
just
probably was she
bluffing?
you're right. She probably was moving her fingers on the thing, like just playing like you heard how fast it was typing, right?
No, she made a recording. She made a recording. So I'm gonna make them think I'm working. I'm taking a nap.
Kim,
What you doing, Miss Angie?
Kim, what's going on, bro? What did he say right there? Arnold, what did he say?
I'm working.
Hey, Kimberly.
What did he say?
Hi.
Arnold
Hi, Marietta. Hi,
Terminator
Marquez.
Schwarzenegger didn't give Stanley Lukey Williams clemency. You mean Tukey, Stanley Tukey Williams from out in LA. Yeah, no, he didn't. Stanley Tukey died though, right? Yeah. Stanley Tukey died. No, he wouldn't give him no pardon. Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, you was here all this time listening to us talk about partners and then speak to us, Kimberly?
Yeah, he's sitting back, he's sitting back smoking and shit. You know how he fake like he go you know how Kim fake like he go to sleep and shit until he hear the right thing and then he pop back in like, oh yeah. Died on death row. Right. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, they gave Stanley Tookie Williams that motherfucker death row.
So, Miss
Marietta, what's good with
Angie or
I'm sorry.
Diva?
Didn't I speak to everybody in the chat already? Yeah. Mm.
Diva, you still there? Diva probably went and got her some ludicrous.
Some ludicrous. No, Diva, don't show ass. Diva, get back here. Get back here, sis. Ain't no ludicrous right now. You talking to your brother. You ain't no ludicrous right now. I need y'all to act accordingly.
Yeah, but
Smoking
I
a
don't know.
he say yeah, he's smoking a blunt. We knew it, motherfucker. We knew it, nigga. But
I'm
Miss
gonna
Karen
start
said
smoking blunts.
that
Damn it!
baby brother on no you're not. That
Don't tell me what to do.
would you stop telling my you know what, Cookie? I'm gonna just start putting my foot down and just start telling you what to do. Cause
Nobody believes that.
and then yeah. I'm gonna just start acting like Ike and I'm gonna just start telling you what to do. Cause I don't even be telling you what to do, and then you just always talking about you don't tell me what to do. I don't be telling you what to do. I'll be wondering what's wrong with Cookie. What's she talking about? That baby brother on Power. How you say it? Keenan is Tuki's nephew.
What do
Oh, the
you?
brother. Oh, Kanan, the baby brother on Power. Kanan.
Who's
That's
Tookie?
you talking about Hey Karen, you talking about the one that plays 50 Cent son? That's Tuki's brother. Oh, he plays Lou on Lou. Oh, the one that played Lou. Yeah, that's him. That's Lou. That's the one that dipped off with Tasha, ain't it? Yeah. The
Who's
little,
Tookie?
he used to run it for the Crips out there in LA. Back in Snoop Dogg them days when they was out there, when all they was out there back in them days. Stanley Tukey
Oh,
Williams. He was the king of the Crips. You never seen
mm.
that movie, so you must never seen that movie that Jamie Foxx played as him. Oh, okay, Karen. Okay, yeah. Well, Raising Kanan. Yeah, you right.
I watched that, but I don't know who Tukey is.
No, Tukey Williams. He the man. He was the man. Shit. He got a book out too. I heard that he wrote whatever before he died. That's what made them write the movie. You know what I'm saying?
Stanley Tukey Williams. I'll have to look that
Look
up.
him up. Yeah, cookie. He a big motherfucker too. He huge. He was a huge man. Yeah, I read an article a few months ago, and I was shocked. Okay, for real. Hmm. Yeah, that's a tripped out story. That is a tripped out story because a lot of some of them big time gang members and stuff like that. So you'll be so surprised about their history, really. Like you think because they ran those gangs and stuff like that, you would think they the biggest drug dealers and killers in the world. And more than half of them, they ain't even, they ain't killed. You know what I'm saying? They ain't killed nobody. Some of them ain't killed nobody. Some of them ain't never touched a drug. I promise you. It's something that you have to look at, like on YouTube, like far as the history of some of this shit. Like you wouldn't even believe it. Like you wouldn't even believe it for real.
Mm.
You wouldn't
Well,
even believe it. I tell you what. Look at Larry Hoover's story. And you wouldn't even believe it. You'd be like, what? You'd be like, so why is he in jail again?
mm.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Did Diva ever come? Diva, I can't believe she
I
went and
just
got.
got back, guys. I was rolling my split from the other room. I'm back.
Mark Quinn,
Yeah, that's your story. You sticking to it. We already know you went to get some ludicrous.
Well, the difference is, Mark Quinn, I think Tukey did have some people, under his pretense or whatever you want to call it, under his order or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I think he did, Mark Quinn, have some people killed. I think. What Kim say? He charged them for a murder of 2
Say unalive.
cornerstone.
Don't be saying words on other people's
Oh
channel, not
Lord,
knowing if it's legit.
killed or unalive? Okay, unalive. That's what it is.
Yes.
I got to get used to that one. I ain't used to saying unalive. I'm like,
So, DV, did you hear? I had missed the beginning of it because I was in the bathroom when Diva was talking about what's going on with her. That's why I don't want to do certain. Where did Diva go?
she just said she was rolling. You didn't
She
hear none of
smokes
that.
and roll. I mean, she smokes and talk.
Yeah, but what you was gonna say? Go ahead, say what you was gonna say.
No, I don't want to talk about it unless she's up here in case I got something wrong.
She said she was rolling right quick. She hears.
It's not important.
No, stop saying it ain't important. Now, she hears us. She just not by the phone or whatever. But she hears us. She said
Keep talking about your gangster stories.
Oh my God. Okay. So no, then I have to lie.
What?
Then I have to lie.
No, because sometimes I be trying to wonder and figure out if
You
was
don't
in a
be trying.
gang
No,
or
you
something.
don't, because you don't never
You like
ask me no
talking about
questions.
gangster stuff.
No, you don't, because you don't. You be always telling me, DP, well, I don't want to hear about that.
Because I don't.
See what I'm saying?
I don't. It's too
never.
depressing and sad. I don't like to talk about anything.
Yeah, but you got to understand a lot of those. But you got to understand the gang members when back in the day.
Go ahead.
They didn't. That's not what it was about, though. You know what I'm saying? They came together back in the days in the neighborhood in short form. In short form, they came together in neighborhoods to protect their neighborhoods from other race gang members and stuff like that, or whatever. That was, it was different. It was not made to be like that. It really didn't get that bad until the epidemic hit. You know what I'm saying?
I
Do you know what
don't,
I? Okay, you know what I mean when I say the damn epidemic hit, right?
because all I know is what
I
I
said
see on TV and news, and all they were doing is
I just
killing and
asked a
beating
simple
up and
question. I asked one simple question. You keep going to
territory.
all this. What do you know what the epidemic hit means?
No, tell me.
Crack cocaine.
That's bullcrap.
That's the epidemic.
Are you telling me that
That's when it got bad.
that's what started gangs?
That's what made gangs go crazy and get worse. Crack cocaine and drugs. Period. Drugs. Period. Not just crack cocaine, but drugs. It really was crack, but drugs. Period. Because even before crack cocaine, and you know what I'm saying, and it was just straight cocaine or straight dope or whatever kind of drugs or whatever, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't as bad as it was because you had people like Al Capone them controlling that stuff back in the day. And and they was all dressed up like mob. They was mobsters. Everything was mobsters. 1920s and stuff like that. That was controlled by the mob. Everything was dressed up. It was not like how gangs crazy, wild and all out and everything, gangs this and the stuff that you see now, like, that you see used to happen back in the day, it was not like that. No, it wasn't like that. No, it was never like that. And a lot of those mob members, you gotta remember, they was so plugged, they was plugged with unions, they was plugged with mayors, they was plugged with fucking presidents, they was plugged, they the mob.
Mm.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell her right now. That's what I'm trying to tell her, Marquand, about Richard Nixon. When Bush got in office, Nixon got in office. When Nixon got in office, oh Lord Jesus, in the 1970s, that's when it happened. That was the epidemic of crack cocaine when they started cooking up the drugs and everything. So once they started doing that, then of course they started, you get more of a charge for it because you know what I'm saying? Because now you cooking it up, you bagging it up, which means now you distributing it. You're selling it for retail to the community. See, that's what happened.
I believe you. I guess I don't know nothing about. I don't.
It was a
I,
point of time because it
I
was a
don't even know
point
nobody that's ever been in a gang,
because it
but
was
I
in
know.
because it was at a point of time when it came in bulk at one point in time, when it came in bulk, like meaning like kilos and everything, hell, them motherfuckers wasn't even getting that much time for that kind of shit. See, they wasn't starting to get all that kind of time and stuff like that until those RICO laws dropped and all that kind of stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But once they started bagging it all up and putting it into 20s and 30s, 40s, 50s and stuff like that, all this shit, and now you distributing it. Oh my God! Now it went to something else. Now you distributing it to everybody. So now it became you know what I'm saying, a epidemic.
Um,
It's oh my God, it's a good story though. It really is.
Kimberly, you need to come up here so y'all can talk. 'Cause I can't even open my mouth on nothing like that. I don't know nothing
Oh,
about stuff like that.
What's wrong, TT? Somebody got you by the neck?
oh, you heard that?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
I'm
ain't know,
sorry.
I ain't know what that was. I thought Mr. Main came in or something. I ain't know what it was. That's where it sounded. Mr.
What
Main.
you doing over there, Miss Angie?
Working.
Let's just stay working.
Was that what we calling it now?
That's what it is.
Mm.
You be doing all this typing, right?
Mm. That's what they call the guitar too.
Girl, girl Shibuki.
Well, this is a nice conversation to have about a little bit of everything. That's what I like. Um, I just hope that I'm gonna leave that alone.
Okay, leave it alone then. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. The government, the government couldn't get their cut. hmm That's why they made harsh drug laws, laws that affected the black community. Exactly. That's exactly what it was. They want they cut off of it. That's why. That's why they kept bringing it over here and kept bringing it in. Like, oh shit, they want to cut off that shit too. Yeah, like they say, how do drugs get over here? If we don't bring, how do drugs get over here? We don't bring them over here. We don't own nothing. We don't own no fields and no farms and no drug farms and all that. We don't own that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, what's his name? um,
Mark Quinn.
no,
Oh, Levi.
no, damn it, from
Malcolm X.
oh, Jesus Christ, so I can think, DB.
This woman is forget.
Um,
She forgot.
no,
She
New
forgot
Jack
who
City.
Malcolm
What's
X.
his name?
Nino.
Nino Brown.
Yeah.
No.
We don't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us.
Somebody doing something more than some dang on typing. I don't care what they say.
I
They over
need
there, now they over there singing.
Mark Quinn say he need a R. Kelly recap. I was late to the party. What kind of what okay, like what kind of recap you need about R. Kelly? And don't say whatever we was talking about. This is the late night hour, the happy hour. You have to bring your own content. So you have to have the title already, bro. Yeah, I
Oh,
was
that
gonna
wind is blowing out there.
I was gonna come over earlier, but he had to start that new job and shit in the morning. He had to be there
Oh,
about
he
six
was gonna
o'clock.
come over.
Yeah, he had to be there. He had to be there at 6 o'clock in the morning for that new job that he was talking about
Oh,
last week. So
oh, yeah. I just I'm
and he was ending his life. Mm, I'm
I
telling you. The
money.
Happies, the Happies walkthrough. Oh man, you took us all the way back to the beginning of the conversation, bro. Listen, he talking about the Happies corporate. Oh Lord,
We better rewind.
right. TT sleep now,
Better
man, and
do a
everything.
rewind game.
Shit. You must have put your drawers on already, Mark Wynn. You better put your drawers on and walk around and find that one.
My
That was
queen, what's up, my queen?
that was way at the beginning, bro. He did come late a little bit. What
So
else?
Miss Angie, do you remember anything about the OJ case that he went to jail for?
Mm, mm, like what?
Like, um, okay, so his what they call trophies and stuff like that. Memorabilia, I can never say that word. Memorabilia, yeah,
No,
were
brilliant.
taken. They were stolen. They were his property, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, and the person that had got it was gonna sell it back to him for some money, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then him and his boys was going to meet up to get to do the exchange. And was it said that OJ said no guns, right? But they wound up having guns. The friends wound up having guns. But OJ didn't have a gun, right? It was the guys that was with them. and that's how they got him for burglary, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he didn't get charged for a gun. He just got charged for trying to steal his own shit back, right? Or burglary or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because some people want to say that they feel like the friend set him up, like maybe to
A
get
lot of
him.
people, well, a lot of people think that the friends set him up because if the friends was the ones who went back with him, right? Whether he had a gun or not, OJ himself, you know what I'm saying, and his friends had a gun or whatever. Like I said, if then okay, then why they got guns if I told them not to have guns? Then that's like that's like you setting up. That's what setting me up, especially you know who I am. We just supposed to be here to get the Heisman Trophy. That's it. We ain't here to hurt nobody, kill nobody. I ain't asking for nobody support on bodyguarding me or nothing. So why does a person have a gun?
Well, maybe the friends felt like those people might have some guns and try to take the money and still
It
leave with the
don't.
trophies.
Okay, it doesn't matter. They still set them up. Then why did you put me in this predicament? You told me it was gonna be all we had to do was go in there and go get the motherfucker. Like go in there and go get the shit, sneak in there and get it. You ain't say we was gonna have to bring guns and draw our guns and do all this extra
No, no,
stuff.
no, no, no. It wasn't they were sneaking in and getting it. They were supposed to be making a trade. The
Yep.
people whoever
Okay,
stole it said,
well, you still
okay,
didn't.
we'll give you your shit back, but you got to
Yeah.
give us $1 million. So the
Okay,
friends could have been thinking, well, you motherfuckers might decide to take the
I
money
got that,
and,
but the point is though, but I ain't tell you to bring no guns. I ain't tell nobody to,
but
you
why
know.
couldn't it be
So
that they
even
were
if
trying to protect us?
So even if he wouldn't have bought no, okay, look, even if he wouldn't have bought no guns, or his friends wouldn't have bought no guns, he was in there in the wrong place at the wrong time. Guess what? If they would have got caught by the police, guess what? They still would have had some type of charge for something, for
For what?
something. I
For
don't
what?
know. I don't know. I'm not a lawyer, but he would have had a charge for something.
Listen,
Because you basically you in there you in there asking you in there for one is bribery involved because you trying to bribe me to for me to pay you to extortion, I mean extorting me to and asking me to pay you to pay you to give me back my trophy.
okay, TV, but just listen to what I'm saying.
Cookie, no,
Oh,
I don't want to listen
listen,
to what you're saying.
see, this is how we get.
I'm
You
not
gotta
being your
listen, because
I'm not gonna be your
the
friend.
cop. If I'm your friend and you say, "Oh," and I say, "Don't bring no guns. We're just gonna pay these people the money, and I'm gonna get my shit back." You might be thinking, "Oh, these motherfuckers might, try to pull a fast one and take the money and
Cookie,
still
you
take
are
the
such a
trophy." So
you are such
I'm
a
gonna have
theorist
cookies. Can you let me finish? I'm
with
gonna
your
have
theories.
cookies. Well,
Yeah.
isn't your theory saying that they set
That's
them up?
not no, it's not a theory because really, I mean, I just gave you an example. I really didn't. It's really not even a theory. I mean, it really ain't because what I said was, a lot of people. Because to be honest with you, a lot of people think that it was still a setup. I'm trying to tell you, like a lot of people still think it was a setup because why? You know what I'm saying? Because if they was gonna do the trade and he had to pay him for the gun, he had to pay him for the trophy or whatever, right? Why did they need guns? Why is it that he even got to pay him for to give him back his trophy?
He could.
Why they steal my trophy in the first goddamn place, right? I mean, there's so many different ways of looking at it. Why they steal my trophy? You couldn't sell it on black market. What the fuck you gonna steal my trophy for? Did you
Okay.
forget
No,
that?
okay. No, I
Go
stole the
ahead.
shot because I want you to pay to get it back. But why couldn't it be that the people were looking out for him to make sure he didn't get hurt, make sure they didn't take his money and the trophy, make sure that they didn't kill him? Because
Okay, well,
remember, it
get
could have been,
past
I
this
don't know.
part. Right, but get past this part first before you get into that though. Why did y'all steal my goddamn trophy and then sit up there and then extort me to for money to get my trophy back? Get on that part first.
Why do criminals do anything they do?
No. We ain't finna go there about why criminals do anything. You can't. You stole somebody's trophy. You cannot sell the fucking trophy on black market or nothing. Why did you steal it? It's illegal to steal my trophy and then sell it back to me on any market on for anything. It's illegal. You cannot go out and steal celebrities' trophies, and that's illegal. You cannot go out and steal celebrities'
Okay, okay,
trophies.
okay. Calm
So
down. Calm down.
I'm not
There may
hype.
be
I want you to start from there.
okay. Yeah, it's illegal. But you think I can't get rid of it?
Yeah, you can't. Where you gonna sell it?
What you just said, black marketing,
You ain't gonna.
underground shit.
It's illegal. It's the
Somebody got a lot of money that want that trophy.
soon as it go up on the black market and somebody got enough money to go buy it, right? What are you gonna do? What you gonna do with it? Take the thing and have it in a vault? You can't. You
You
can.
never heard about
Why
what
you keep
people do
saying my
to
name? You're not gonna. You
because
can't
they
sit
think
it.
your
You
name?
can't.
What you want me to call you? You want me to call you by something else?
No, call me baby.
No, I will not. Um,
Huh?
what's the difference if somebody heists
Call me baby.
what's the difference if somebody heists something from a museum, a painting,
Because you can't.
a
Okay.
diamond?
Because you cannot sell that type of things on the black. Okay.
Miss
You
Angie, I need
not
a lawyer.
legally. You can't do it legally.
Uh-huh.
Well, of course, that's the whole point. We're not trying to do nothing legal. These are criminals.
Yes, but you can't. Okay, so if you steal somebody's trophy, then what are you gonna do with it? Take it and hide it and put it behind a wall somewhere? I mean, you can't sit it out and then somebody else happen to see it somewhere somewhere else at a museum or
I'm gonna
another
put
rich
it
another
somewhere
rich
until I
per,
find a buyer.
another rich person's house. You can't sit up and hold it as a trophy. What are you gonna do with it? You gonna just put it in a vote? So you
I
find a
changed my
buyer.
mind. You ain't no gangster. You
No,
ain't no gangster.
so you and you ain't well. I'm not a gangster, and you ain't my baby now.
Let me read the comments and see if somebody got
Just
their
be,
input on
just
this.
be. Come up here. That's right, sis. I was asking. Just
Jesse,
be.
hi, baby.
Cookie wasn't even thinking about you.
I was
Just be.
just
I
talking
was
about
asking about
you.
you. I was asking about you. Just be. I was looking for you to come up here. Come up here, sis. I need you to help me out and do something right quick. We need to put a couple people under arrest and use your professional voice. Use your professional voice. Marquin say OJ ex-wife and boyfriend. OJ ex-wife and boyfriend's family didn't get any money from OJ. OJ NFL retirement and monthly Medicare check couldn't be garnished by the court. Okay, that may be true.
My Jesse, hello, my love. How
Don't
are you?
you ain't gonna you ain't gonna speak to me? No, we're not aggressive people. Get your butt up here. We're gonna be aggressive.
What is going on? What I keep swinging back and forth?
I want to know now. Now, Miss Angie talking about stuff swinging back and forth. What's swinging back and forth, Miss Angie? What are you doing? Don't say work.
Oh no! Oh Lord, yeah, I did say that. I mean, I was looking at the numbers. It keep going 10 up, 10 down, 10. That's why I said keep swinging back and forth. But I
Oh,
went back to what I'm doing.
oh man, it's been a long day. It's been a long day. I really need to get some rest. I can't sleep worth a damn.
No,
Why?
just be. I
I
wasn't
don't
being.
know. And I might have to try to get on my other phone, but I'm trying to figure, okay, so Miss Angie, I'm trying to figure out why I was having problems on my phone to get on your live.
She just started this just be. No, she was not acting like this all day. She
You
was so
gotta like
sweet.
the phone company. I don't know.
What is Diva getting going? She can't do a live.
Hey,
These are my
TT.
little secrets.
Hey, TT. Cookie think you the Geek Squad, huh?
Yeah.
Y'all,
What?
y'all had that down there, TT. We got a thing called a Geek Squad that work on the
On
Okay.
basketball.
Yeah. So you know what I'm talking about. Okay.
I don't know what y'all talking about. What you talking about?
See, she don't be listening. I'm telling you that she don't be listening. I'm not gonna tell you. Pause, Cookie.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
My knees hurt. I know that much.
Mm.
Mm.
Why is that? What's wrong with
I think it's just from having my grandson. All that ripping and running and playing.
him? You ain't gonna blame that on that baby.
It's the truth. Shit. Mm.
Okay, TT, you can quit fake typing.
Mm-mm. Just tell me when 12 hours is up.
Oh, well, I ain't gonna be on here that long. Shit, with no damn 12 hours. Cookie, she can stay on here as long as she wants. She need to be getting her rest, really. She ain't had no rest since the other night when she was on live, TT.
I sure haven't.
I promise you.
I need, I need the money. I need the money. Shit.
I
I
think
got to get the money.
She said
I
she
think
need the
I went
money.
to sleep. What time I go to bed last night or this morning? Maybe about
Somebody
4.
needs some money. I got to give it to them.
I need your help, Miss Angie.
Hey, TT, was you
You
watching
work
me?
tomorrow?
Uh, yes,
Can
I
we ask
do.
the same question?
Nuh-uh. TT, you was you watching the chat? Was you watching me what I was saying in the chat earlier? Earlier
I don't know.
about the about you needing your about the shot of Hennessy?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 'Cause I ain't gonna say what I'm thinking, what I want to say, but you'll be back
No,
tomorrow,
you're
right?
not. No, you're not.
Cookie, would you stop talking? Can I talk to her? My TT? Are you coming? So are you coming back tomorrow, TT? You're gonna come back tomorrow, right? For real, for real.
Mm-hmm.
I know you is. You have to.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, oh. He say, nah. You get.
Wow, what I got to do?
Mm, mm,
Nothing, Miss Angie. Don't pay on no mind.
mm.
Huh?
Mm.
Oh,
She we
Would you stop saying my name, Cookie? Damn. For you not to call me baby, would you please stop calling my name? You keep calling my name. You gonna make people think we look at open, baby.
open minded. Hi, sugar booger booger.
Damn, open man, go on somewhere. Open man, go man. I'll
mm,
see you Sunday, man. Thanks Billy, man. Get up on me, man.
Wait a minute, just be. I gotta say, why just be? She needs
Open, I'm gonna bring about
a
3 or 4
special
goddamn
hello.
number 2 pencils. No, open man, I'm gonna bring them fat pencils. What was them called? What was the ones the
council,
fat ones? Huh?
council.
Just pencils. I'm gonna bring one of them fat pencils. I ain't gonna bring the number 2s. I'm gonna bring the fat pencils so I can make sure they don't break. Do I need any pens? What about any markers?
Maybe I should. Did I do my Kimberly? Kimberly, did I give you a blessing when you came on, or did I just speak? Um,
He's saying don't be late. 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock. Mm, okay. Oh my God. Just be, why you ain't come up here and talk to us? For real. You being funny. And who all these who all these faces for with the hearts around it? Who is that for?
Who?
I'm talking to just me. I don't see Kelly in here. Who is all these faces with the hearts around you? You talking to me? You talking to me? You don't know why you like TT? Why when she started singing? You better find out to a good reason, sir. He said he like when you start singing, TT. Kim. Kim.
I like Kim. Kim is sweet to me. Kim,
Hmm.
Kim need to come up here and sing me to
down to
sleep.
tricky.
So what are you saying, TT? It's a rustle and bustle between him and Derry.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God! So TT, you know you
Kim is sweet to me. We have all the men's over him.
She say I didn't know. She say I didn't know. Just be. She say I didn't know OJ had cancer. Me neither. That's the
Me either.
thing. The thing is
Lord, they
just
done killed OJ.
and just be me and Cookie. We had a whole conversation. We had our own live. Me and Cookie. We had about 3 weeks ago. We was just talking about OJ out the clear blue sky.
I was
Me and
talking
oh,
about OJ on the day he
and,
died.
and we talked about him today. It was interesting listening to how the news was being into when discussing his prior history. And see, you know what? I haven't seen nothing that the news did either.
They were saying stuff, but they were talking. They didn't say nothing about him going. What did they? They talked about the case. They talked about
They had to throw that part in there though, right?
the going to jail, but they didn't talk about him. Uh, how somebody stole his stuff.
Yeah, but did they talk about his football history when he played for Cleveland? Did he talk about that?
I don't know. I didn't listen to all of it. I was listening to it
Dang,
through the phone at my sister's. That's the only time I listened to it.
like
And then my husband was watching it.
they just want the new generation to remember. All they want the new generation to remember is, oh, he allegedly killed his wife. Oh, he stole the goddamn trophy back. It was his. Give him his shit back. Shit, give it back. Should have took it in the first place. Look at Lavelle, TT. He say I like it. He want his Brian. He want his points too. TT. Lavelle say I like it too when TT sings. Because it's always
Now he's trying to be funny, so
yeah
he gets
yeah
no
yeah
point.
yeah yeah.
I love Kimberly and Gary.
Then
Dance with me,
that's it,
okay? Dance with me, okay?
and that's it, Lavelle.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. You was I think Lavelle. It was you had one up Lavelle, but then I think I don't know something, brother.
He ain't have
Something.
no one up. Lies. Lies. He ain't have nothing. Lies.
And then it was a different part of it. I think we went from fractions to division or something.
Lies. Don't tell him no lies. You just lie. Screw Lavelle. How about
Hey,
that?
TT, I heard about the woman judge. I didn't get into it though, because I didn't get a chance to get into it. About the woman judge that they took her off the bench because of something. Some woman judge, the first black woman judge that was she Detroit or something like that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about?
Nope.
Yeah. Damn, I don't even remember her name. I forgot this chick name. It was something I seen. Y'all don't know what I'm talking about, just me? Something about the first woman black judge. They
And
Something happened to
Justin,
him.
you had me all agreeing with you, talking but we got no damn black man. We still got Donna Hicken, girl. The hell, my ass out of here. We got a black sheriff. We still got the same people. I
LaBelle
ain't
say,
been active in the stuff in the last few years because I'm just over it here. But
LaBelle
girl,
say, LaBelle say, you got a hidden love for him.
Well,
It's
how
y'all
many
secret.
mayors y'all got? Because I remember a couple of last month or so, I told you the same thing. There was a black mayor. How many mayors y'all got?
Jacksonville.
I thought it said Jacksonville because they were
Maybe
talking
it's
about.
Jacksonville, North Carolina.
Mm.
Ah,
I know I seen it earlier pop up, but I didn't ever go to it because I was doing something.
Whatever, LaBelle. Jackass. Huh?
Just B say she don't know though. So open, you ain't hear nothing about that either.
Man, you don't know. You done told me this shit. What you don't know?
That mean we gotta go
I'm
digging.
putting some complaints. I can
That mean we
complain.
gotta go digging in the crates then, TT. We gotta find this out. I gotta go see what this. I
You
gotta.
know what I'm gonna do? I want to move to Singapore. Okay,
Why?
and I'm going.
Why?
'Cause y'all done drove me crazy. I'm
Oh,
moving to
TT.
Singapore. There's one. Not. I'm not saying there's one plane ride, but it's. I ain't coming back. When I get on the plane over there.
TT, but I love you.
Whatever. Whatever. Your love ain't about shit.
Hey, the fuck? The fuck? Shit, damn. I guess it's because I don't wear no drawers. That's because I wear my drawers around the house.
No, I'm happy where your drawers. Praise the Lord. Okay.
Huh?
Be ran on wear drawers. Well, I can't do this. This is crazy. I want to be around people that wear drawers.
She say no. They said that in. She said no.
So
They said that in Florida. So you talk? Was you talking to TT? Just me, or you talking to me? She says. She said I thought y'all had a black mayor out there in Florida. Florida?
oh girl, that we got Donna Hicken. I thought that I was like, well, I know I hadn't been present in the last,
Bluebell crazy.
cycle. I mean, I looked, I was like, "Dang, we still got old cheating Donna Hicken. Her cheating stuff. She cheated on Dan Hicken. Yeah, with the weather man, Tim, all of that, and they got caught or something like that.
If I see it again, I'm can I send it to you, TT? You gonna show it? I'm
So what?
surprised about this woman black this judge like something. It was something about her. I just didn't catch it all.
You don't even know her name,
I
DV.
don't know because
Oh,
no, I was busy.
I'm going to Singapore.
I don't think it was Singapore.
I know. Listen, I know it wasn't Singapore.
Oh,
Singapore.
oh,
It's
you
not
said
even
that's
in
why
the
you going to
state.
Singapore.
I'm going to Singapore
Oh, okay.
because you driving me crazy.
No, you're not going to Singapore. You're gonna keep yourself right there where you
Oh no,
at.
my ass is Singapore. I'm not. I'm tired of Lavelle. I'm tired of your ass. I'm going to Singapore.
How can you be tired of DB? What?
Shit. What?
What?
Jesus,
What? You
baby,
can't be tired of
what
DB.
oh my God! I can't believe how cold it got. It was
It's
beautiful
raining and
yesterday.
stuff. I'm scared of lizards. I'm getting out the hell out of America. I'm going somewhere with no damn lizards.
What you say? Where there's no lizards?
Mm-hmm.
You know, ain't no,
That's
ain't
one
no,
thing I don't like about Florida. Those damn lizards.
ain't no palm trees out there in Singapore, is it? Or is
Boy,
it?
Singapore. Oh, Lord. Jesus,
That is. You say that's Miami.
yeah,
Did you say that? Oh, it's palm trees then. No, I don't know,
What are you
TT.
talking about?
Singapore. Where's that at? Did you say that's Miami? What? I'm not. What the fuck? I ain't left Chicago. Shit.
it's an Asia nigga.
Oh. Okay. Why I gotta be a nigga? Why I can't be a black man? God damn. TT, that's what my cousin used to say. My cousin used to always say, my cousin used to be like, my cousin hate when people use the word nigga. Like you can't go up to my cousin and be like, what up, nigga? What up, nigga? You know, he ought to be like, hey, look, don't call me nigga, man. I'm a black man, man. I be like, cuz, ease up, man. It's a habit.
Tanzania. Where's that at? Queen
Yeah,
E,
gotta watch them gators.
Southeast Asia.
Don't y'all have a guy there named Larry that be that be what reporting all types of crimes and accidents. If you show shit again, he coming for you. Oh Lord! So you saying I can't say his name either?
No, he's saying because you were showing that video, you
Oh,
taking on his job.
I'm taking the job. Look, man, look. I'm not. Don't bring up that video, man, because I'm not their friend on that. I put a pause on them for that. They said I
That's
interrupted their
East
live.
Africa. East Africa. He asked for Singapore and my what? Oh, did he ask? Just me. Leave my DB alone. You from Chicago.
What did he say? What did he say? Oh,
Uh-oh, there go
TT.
Derry, Miss Angie.
Wait,
Oh,
wake
that's
up, TT.
Derry. Hey, Derry. Hey.
She
Hey,
said your name
Derry.
like he said your name like it was ice cream for real, bro.
Hey, Derry.
That means she wants you to hit the link there.
Wait a minute, Derry did say he was gonna hit the link.
Yeah,
The
he
next
said that about
live.
2 days ago, didn't he?
Happy Derry
He said
here.
that yesterday.
I'm
Yeah.
so happy Derry is here.
Hit that link, Derry. You promise.
Ooh,
You
Yep, there.
promise.
He said you
I
and don't
love you, Derry.
and don't hide your hey look, hey Derry, don't hide your head down.
Mm.
Showing your ways. Don't do that shit. We don't do that shit.
Jesse said that Chicago school system ain't worth 2 nickels.
Mm-mm.
And open minded said, Angie, you said that kind of moist.
Damn.
No, I'm happy. I'm happy Derry is in here because Derry treats me good. He don't treat me like the rest of y'all.
Derry, you gotta come up here and hit that link, bro. And no
Miss
way.
Angie, did you say that you heavy for dairy? What you say?
Derry been saying he's
I'm not around the
to
corner.
hit
I'm
the
not
link
around
since
where y'all lost,
the
but
first
so I
time he
can't see the
came in
comments.
here.
DB, what you hush? I'm trying to hear Miss Angie.
I said I can't see the comments.
You said you're heavy for dairy, right?
I'm what?
Heavy.
I don't even know what you're talking about. I said, hey, Derry. Hey, Derry. That's all I said.
I heard you say something about heavy or horny.
No, I ain't say
No,
none
she
of
ain't saying
that.
nothing
I
about no damn
didn't say
horny.
that.
You too busy talking about say, hey TV, be quiet. And me. That's why you didn't hear her. Me.
Hey, boo.
Jesse
Hey,
said Derry's been saying he gonna hit that link since the first time he came here.
hey, TT.
Derry, you don't have to hit that link. You can hit that
Oh
link.
Lord.
Ooh, you
hey,
said you can hit
hey,
that
TT.
link.
Did you tell Derry your what's the little new thing? The damn. The little what's the little ghetto thing you said the other day?
Get money, bitch.
Get money, bitch. Yeah.
No, I didn't come up with that. Wait a minute.
No, you didn't come out. I ain't say
They
you
told me
come.
about that. I don't say stuff
Yeah.
like that.
No, I know you
Get
didn't. No,
money,
I ain't say
bitch.
you
I
made
don't
it.
do that.
No, I know you didn't say make it up. I'm just
I
no.
know,
I'm
but I
just
don't
saying.
want Derry to have the wrong impression of me. I wouldn't think I'm some
Oh, okay.
booger.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I'm
Okay.
not a booger. Hey, Derry. Derry.
Hey, Miss Angie, I'm gonna give you a song to sing to Derry.
Okay.
Remember that song? You can ring my bell.
I
Let's
know,
hit
right,
it.
LaBelle? Man, LaBelle say, get your freaky ass TTDV. I know, right?
I'm gonna see his ass.
Shit. I'm trying, bro. I'm trying.
Derry, do you like Derry? Let me sing this. Let me come around and sing this song to you. Hold on, I can't see you. Wait a minute, I
Derek,
can
you got
see
get
my.
up here, man. She finna start
I
singing. Get
need
up
to
here,
see
Derek.
my
Hurry up.
Derry. I know he got some kind of funny emojis in there, and Derry got. He's the only one that came with premium emojis. The rest of y'all emojis suck. Y'all don't have good emojis like Derry.
Mm.
Um,
That means Derek got money, huh? Mm.
Derry got good emojis. Hey, Derry. Y'all just got the regular emojis that come with y'all phone. Derry got other kind of emojis.
This
Yeah,
movie talking about some hey, ring my bell.
I gotta come around there. Hold on, wait a minute. I gotta come around there and talk to my
Open
Derry.
open
I got
say, Angie, loosen up, okay?
more things to do, but I can
Open,
put
he watching you. He say, loosen up, sis. Angie ready
Luke.
to get Angie ready to get busted up.
Oh,
That's your brother. Your brother. Your brother. He said that.
he said. I know he said something nasty. It's just nasty,
Nasty, nesto, nasty.
nasty, nesto. I should have played some calls.
Look, oh, TT. Derry say he broke.
Huh?
He said, I am broke. And then
I
he
thought
put
you
a
said
hearty.
that.
And then he said, yeah. And then he put a wait, then he put a heart emoji. Hold up. No, wait. No, let me correct it because then he put a heart emoji with a heart broke. So maybe he's saying his heart broke, and now he's saying no, he didn't. Okay.
What is Derry saying?
What is that thing on the side, Derry? For real, man. Is that a
Derry
squirrel?
had baby. Derry got them
Yeah, it look like a little pink raccoon.
those good them high price emojis,
Yeah,
honey.
it's
I'm
like a
gonna
little
look
pink
at my
raccoon or
Derry.
something, a
Hey
pink squirrel.
Derry, I know you used to be married. Get money, Derry.
I ain't gonna tell you what Open said, man. Look, look. You
I said
get him,
I ain't
PT.
said
Get
open
him, get him.
fast. Oh, I'm gonna come right now. I'm gonna come right now. I'm gonna come around that talk to see. Well,
Look
look
at
at
Just
Derry.
B.
Look at Derry's emojis.
Hit that
Derry.
link. Hit that
Oh,
link, then, Derry. You a man. Hit that link. Y'all done woke Karen up. Karen
Yeah,
supposed
Miss
to be
Karen
asleep.
said, don't even think about it.
Karen,
I'm
look,
here.
Karen, you supposed to be asleep. You the
She
boss.
cock blocking. Miss Karen, you cock blocking.
You supposed to be asleep, Karen. You the boss. You supposed
what
to be
is Kim?
asleep.
What the boss talking about? What the boss talking about?
Nothing. She ain't say nothing. Just
Oh,
look at them emojis. She trying to show her high price emoji too.
oh, you got. Oh, yeah, she got. Oh, Karen keeps some high price. Karen keeps
I
some kind of
see.
high price shit she done got
Look,
for. Oh,
look,
look at her. She can do
look
it
at her. She
too.
come back to
Karen told him that. Karen said, "Get money, bitch. I got emojis." Karen got emojis too, baby.
Look
She
at her.
said, "Oh no, she got a whole."
She said, y'all done woke me up. Y'all about to get me started. Like, no, I gotta go to
Oh
work in the
Oh,
no,
shit,
morning.
that opens in it.
hey,
Oh, God.
they having
Look,
a
open.
goddamn emoji, goddamn contest.
Y'all gonna
They
get
got
Diva back
open.
up. Y'all gonna make Diva jump back in with her emojis.
Baby, they are not playing with. Oh, look at Queenie. She got some too. Hey, I hope y'all ain't stole them damn emojis from them damn membership damn channels and shit, because I ain't
Mm,
got all that over here. We ain't got all of that. We basic.
mm.
That guy, look at that boy. They're like, what?
Yeah,
Oh,
y'all lucky I'm on the panel.
you ain't got no emojis, TV. You don't have no emojis.
We
I'm
Android
trying to figure out
crazy.
how
got
you
them
get them.
regular. You got them regular ones that come with the phone, the little smiley face, the
We
little
Android crazy over here. But it's some but they gave but Android, even with Android, they gave us some new emojis on Android though. They gave us some new
those
shit.
YouTube emojis. Oh, okay.
Hmm.
I don't know nothing about
Oh,
it.
so those only iPhone emojis.
Hey,
No,
they twerking with emojis. Oh
no,
my goodness.
Cookie. You see all the emojis that they using, right? Right.
Uh-huh.
Y'all lost
So
y'all mind.
even on my Android, it's I don't even have to download a certain app for real. It's a certain part on there that I got that I could go tap on those emojis and everything. I just don't I just don't do it though. But no, it's
Um,
another. Yeah, they got another thing on there. They loaded some more emojis on there.
Maybe they got all
I
these
was
emojis.
surprised too.
Just we don't have none. They is going off with them emojis.
Right, they went emoji crazy.
I look at Kim got them.
She say
I don't
no,
know.
tap. She say no, tap the smiley face at the end of the comment bar. Oh yeah.
huh?
That's look like if we ain't like if we went on live right now, if we went on here cookie right now, you got the smiley face at the end of the what you call it bar, the comment bar. Oh no, she's saying at the comment bar.
Ooh, Lord.
Oh.
It's 68 people that voted
So yeah, if we went
because
on
they
here,
want to get, Lord have mercy, all these people done voted by some draws.
so if we went on here
All
right
y'all
now,
be in the
cookie, and we was in the chat, right? You know how I say where the comments at, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can.
Can you hear me?
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was saying 68 people done voted about these underwear.
You
Have
right.
y'all been in the chat, 68 people? Have y'all even been in it? Can y'all hit the like button? Can you do that? Can you come
Can
back
you
and do
do that?
that?
Can y'all share and
They
subscribe?
voting about some draws.
So what's
That's
the poll
funny
look
as
like
hell.
now?
She's
Huh?
saying it's 68 people.
That
68
don't
people
wear
voted.
draws?
No. 68 people voted. So 71 said yes, they were draws, and 29%. Well, 71% said yes, they were draws. 29% said no.
I still think they lying.
Damn, I think it's a few. I think it's some people that switched their votes because it was some people in there that it was more than that, but not wearing their drawers. Damn.
8 people voted. Wow, that's a good turnout for a poll.
Did you vote, Cookie? You
Probably
ain't
did.
vote.
She probably didn't vote. Okay, can you like us up, please? I'm gonna play that annoying commercial. I'm gonna play that a
Uh oh.
commercial. I'm gonna play
Uh
that
oh.
commercial. Don't light me up. Honey, I don't know why y'all just sitting up here and watching stuff just fly across the screen instead of doing what it says. That is liking us up, sharing the video, and make sure you subscribe and make sure that notification bell is set to all. Goodness. Honey.
You should have played that. TT, you should have played that Audra. That court thing. That the meeting with a lawyer or whatever that is.
Stevie,
Oh yeah.
didn't I tell you we need to have peace and harmony and unity?
But Cookie, can I fucking laugh?
No.
Yes. You don't never want to laugh. All you want to do is love.
Laugh with people, not at people.
No, laughing with people. We laughing with each other because we love each other. Now, do that make sense?
Oh.
Oh, well, I hope he enjoys the show, Queen E.
That video is funny.
What video?
He probably said
Audra,
that damn
the one with
Ed lady
Audra
is
when
a
she doing it.
character.
The one with Audra when she doing the thing with a lawyer. Mm.
That man was over it.
That's what I said. I'm talking about playing that and getting a good laugh in. She talking about Cookie talking about we don't laugh at people. You know, Cookie in love. Her heart on her sleeve again. So you know, she don't
Girl,
want to laugh at people. We're not laughing at her.
okay, we got a lot of good looking folk over here, honey. Queen E, all good looking. Good
Right.
looking. And smart.
I guarantee. I guarantee you play that motherfucker. I bet you this motherfucker turn up with be viral tomorrow. Queen E say
Did you see
she loves when TT go off.
that ain't what she said. She said her son's father watched y'all all the time. He
No.
loves when Miss Angie goes off.
Oh. Oh, so I don't see. Now don't bring her up.
Tell my apologize.
Audra like Beetlejuice. Well, she can't get in, so
She can get in through the master. She can't type, I think Angie said. Or she can type, she can chat. But she can't. I don't know what Miss Angie said.
Exactly. So be quiet.
Let me see what the Nesto call's doing. Hold on for a minute.
She could do what I do over at on Levi. I can hit the link. I can't type in the chat.
I thought I seen a new call. I thought I seen his face pop up on my feed. I need to change to get off this phone. This phone is burning up hot. I ain't gave it a break since yesterday.
Right.
But I'm trying to figure out why my other phone wasn't letting me. I was having feedback, repeating and stuff.
Oh, that's why that little sound was in there in the background.
Yeah, and I'm trying to figure out that because I put the StreamYard in, and maybe I didn't close it out or something.
Yeah, that's what it is because you didn't.
But it's
close
not
out.
running in my background.
What's up on the laptop? Something got to be up that the Wi-Fi using.
I cut the laptop off. I turned everything down.
You ain't tried it since then. You should be okay now. Then.
No, I cut it off before I even got it popped on Angie's panel, and it was acting up.
Wow.
So I don't know why. I don't know, but I might have to close out of this one and try my phone because this phone is getting too hot. I fell asleep with it on last night. When I woke up, it was hot as I don't know what, on 12%.
Damn. Yeah, I couldn't believe your ass was asleep on that motherfucker live. Woke up, you woke up and you ain't even eat a bowl of cereal or nothing yet. You back on the live, goddamn it.
You know, if I went and brushed my teeth,
right,
washed my face, threw some water on me, and then made a cup of coffee and was back. I did wash my ass though later on that day when Angie was going for a second round.
Right, you was back like cook crack. Well, I was like, damn, I woke back up like, I'm like, huh? I'm like, what's wrong? I'm like, wait a minute, let me come back out of here. What's wrong? And then I'll go back in there. I'm like, I see different people on there. I see Levi and Uncle Rod. I'm like, what? Like, Tiffany's still alive? Get the fuck out of here. And she was and you know.
So what happens if I don't cut it off? Hello? Am I still there? Did I do something?
My bad. No, but my bad. I was on mute. But nothing to happen. It'll still be on your phone like it was froze, but it won't. But you won't be live or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Because she closes it out.
Y'all hear me? I'm on mute listening to something.
Okay. She closes it out, so you can't hear. You know what I'm saying? So it's nothing. Nobody can hear or nothing. because she closes it out. You will still be live, like the phone is froze on her channel, but you know what I'm saying? But nothing is actually live then. So no, it's nothing like that. What you thinking? Nah.
Who are
Mm-mm.
you talking to?
You
What are you talking about?
this month. What do you mean? What I'm talking about? You just asked the goddamn question. Did you forget?
I said, what would happen?
And I'm answering it. Are you listening to? You mean tell me all that time I'm talking? You ain't listening to me.
What you mean it's gonna close out?
Listen to what I said. Dang. Oh my God. You gotta stop that. You really gotta stop that, Cookie, because you keep doing that. What are you talking about? What are you come on, you gotta stop sounding like a white girl. Stop doing that white girl trick shit. Anyway, listen. I'm talking about if she was live, you went to sleep on the live. She closes it out. Nothing happens. It ain't like nobody can hear you or nothing. Your phone will be froze like she's still up and like she's on live, but she's not actually live. That's
I'll
what
just see
happened.
my avatar.
You would just see, yo, yeah. Especially even
Okay.
so, like even if you wasn't, so not even if you're not on the panel, then what'll pop up is the chat. But you know what I'm saying? But she's not live. So once you open up your phone and you realize it, then you know what I'm saying, the chat will go away because she's not live no more because she closed it out.
Okay. Now, this is what I want to say, and I don't want you to interrupt me. I hear. Okay, so I don't even know why you went through telling me all that because that's not even what I said. Is that why you laughing, Kimberly
Yeah,
and
because
Queenie
no,
and that?
you said because you said what'll happen if she close Okay, go ahead.
If that's what I said, y'all drop a no, don't drop cookies for something wrong.
Yeah, drop some cookies. Drop some cookies, y'all. Because the woman just asked. She said, "What'd happen if she was still if TT was still alive?" You just asked. Okay. You
That's
don't even
not
know
what I,
what your
you want me.
question was.
I do. Do you want me to tell you what I said? Because just no. Make sure it was just me that said I hate an old hot phone. I learned the hard way
Right.
that you can only let Apple replace your batteries.
I
Right?
know. You talking
I
about your
said,
phone heating up and your phone
can you
getting
be
hot.
quiet? I think you get like this at a certain time of night. I think because you know how when
No,
your
I
baby
said
gets
because
sleepy, they running around acting crazy. That's
you
how DV is. So I said, I wonder what happens if I keep leaving my phone on while it's hot. That's what I said. I ain't say nothing about no lie.
yes you did. Because we was talking about listen to yourself. We was talking about the live. And then you said
You
automatically,
were talking about the
can
lie.
y'all finish, goddamn it?
And then 5 minutes later, I was
Can I
done.
finish? Can I finish?
Oh, Jesus, go ahead.
You were talking about the live. We were talking about the live, and then you automatically. Can I finish?
Yes, I'm reading comments.
Would y'all please tell her? We was talking. That's the whole point. We were talking about the live, and then she jumped in. I was in the clear blue sky, and then she said, "I wonder what." She said, and then she said something about her phone being hot. I wonder what'll happen if I just like. What happens once I? What happens after that?
So you couldn't even
Nothing.
get it out because you don't even know what I said.
Shit. Because you try to switch the words up like you said something else different. You didn't say
Listen,
nothing else differently.
listen.
You want to know what you happens. You want to know what happens. You want to know what happens if you go to
I
sleep
know. I
on them.
want you to be quiet. That's what I want you to
Oh
listen.
my God, you just saying some extra stuff now. See what I'm talking about? You wanted to know what happened once you if you go to sleep on a live, basically, and
Oh, Jesus.
you steady laughing. What the fuck is you steady laughing for? You steady laughing and you steady talking. You steady. What are you laughing at? So what's so funny? It's not even nothing funny. You wanted to know what happened if you go to sleep on the live and the motherfucker, but you steady talking though.
Okay, let me.
I'm not gonna say nothing. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Hey, Miss Hugo, I'm crying over here. Miss Fugle?
What the fuck you mean?
Oh, would you just let me talk to the people for a minute?
I was talking to Lavelle. I'm not talking to you. What you mean? I don't smoke shit, nigga.
Oh, God.
We were talking about the live, and then she said what happened.
So everybody that's feeling what I'm feeling right now, right?
No, they not. They not even responding to what you're talking about. They talking about something else. You steady laughing and busting. You just busting your ass up like they talking to you or something about something.
Listen, y'all, I want to tell y'all a story, right? Before we started our channel, Miss Angie used to call us the Little Rascals, right? Then she started calling us, I think, Wild Cookie. But my brother, JoJo, called us Sonny and Cher. So this is our Sonny and Cher episode because DV always wanted us to do this. And his dreams came true because I kept telling him, I'm not getting on there arguing with you.
She kept on saying, I said,
I said,
no.
it should be Sonny and Cher, it should be Lucille Ball.
This motherfucker.
What's
And
her
I
husband's
told
name? Ricky? Lucy and Ricky.
yeah, Desi Arnaz, whatever the other one name.
Or do you? Are we Bobby and Whitney? Are we Bobby and Whitney?
Every
Or
time I
are
open my
we
mouth,
Red Fox? And
y'all hear this shit.
What was
Every
Red
time
Fox?
I open up my mouth, then she steady
Hush,
talking.
DV. What was
You
Red
know what
Fox
I'm
and
saying?
sister-in-law's name?
It's always
Esther.
hush, DV. Okay, go
Red
ahead,
Fox
Cookie,
and
talk.
Esther.
Go ahead, talk, Cookie. Go ahead.
You bug-eyed. What she was to say? You fish-eyed fool.
You fish-eyed fool.
Oh, God.
You old goat. You old bat. No, he used to say, you old bat. Something she used to say.
Oh, but we can't be Martin and Gina because they loved each other.
Right, we don't do that. I don't love Cookie, man. Get the fuck out of here, man.
And they made each other laugh. DB be making what? Unalive his butt. Murk his butt.
Lavelle say, he be cracking up. He sounding so dramatic. Hey, bro, that's the Sonny and Cher act. That's on purpose, bro. Like for
No,
real.
it ain't. No, it ain't. No,
Hey,
it
look.
ain't. I be.
Hey, look, bro.
Baby.
Can I
It be
finish
some
talk?
days when
Can
this shit
you
happen. I
shut
don't
the
talk to
fuck up
DB for
sometimes?
3 days.
Damn.
He be on a total blackout.
Can you be quiet? God damn.
Whoa.
Yes, be quiet. I'm talking to Lavelle right now. Damn. Talk so goddamn. I'm like so goddamn.
Talk. I thought you were talking to Lavelle.
Be
Why
quiet. God damn it. See what I'm saying? You steady talking though. God damn. Just
what did you say
goddamn.
yesterday? What you say yesterday? Something my ass? Be quiet, my DV, my ass.
Hey, I got to read a bitch. So y'all want to get down?
I got to read a bitch.
I got to read a bitch.
She came in right real quick. Okay.
Do y'all want to get down?
Okay. You want to go on
me?
me?
Do y'all want to get off the panel because I got to read a bitch?
Oh, it's up to you.
Yeah, down my phone can cool off.
I know y'all don't like to be involved in,
my phone can cool down. I'll be back.
All right, we'll jump down. Go ahead.
Okay, let me read this dumb motherfucker. Hold on.
You know what? We'll give it a try. Because if I go in here, there's too many white folks up in here. And they going to be looking at me like, here they go with the niggerish shit. It's sad. When you go into different establishments, one thing it will do is put some
Let me read a
right
bitch.
in your ass. It really does. So,
it's a dumb motherfucker.
How are you this morning, Judy? How are you? So, but, yeah. Okay, let me do this. So, the committer, good morning. Good morning. What's going on with you? Good morning. Good morning. This shit ain't come in like that. Who is that?
Dumb.
Big boy with a damn name Bit Boy?
Her,
why
get
is
to
your
it,
name
bitch.
Bit Boy anyway? You know what bit means, right? You know you indicating and symbolizing that you're a boy, right? Let me find out you over there bending, boy.
I ain't never seen nobody that talks about people. Can't stand to be talked about.
Yeah, we
Shut
got
the
a date.
fuck
We on
up.
a date right now. We on a date right now. Hit the like button because we on our date right now. And then it's gonna be over with when I log off. So, hold on. Let me get this. Let me play something for you. You say hanging no diddy. That's what's up. Okay. So, and then I gotta make a phone call when I get off with you guys. So, oh no, this came up, right? And it was only for a few minutes, but it wasn't nice. You know, it wasn't nice, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. But so you all know that we continue to have this one idiot who likes to keep telling herself that a papoose is dumb.
You are.
Well,
You are.
I'm gonna start calling
You are dumb.
catfish stupid. You stupid.
No, I'm not stupid.
You're stupid.
No, you're stupid.
So then she
You
tried
look
to
stupid.
go in,
I did.
a little bit based on the fact of proving that I may be dumb.
No,
She
you are
didn't
dumb.
like what I chose to make as my element, right? My POI.
That don't make sense.
Based on the Fannie Willis, right?
You got it wrong.
My POI has
Got it
always
wrong.
been that this public opinion and this findings of the attorney, Miss Merchant, and her compadres or whatever, ends up digging so far into the relationship of Fannie Willis, other than bringing what actually should have her disqualified. The whole world went into a cahoot. They are still in the cahoots on when this personal relationship actually started. That's their main focal point. If it started at X, Y, and Z time, somewhere in the legal language, it is possibly seen that she could not or should not have hired someone of a personal assistance to have an affair with. I don't know what part that this stupid bitch is not understanding.
Okay, so let me help you out, stupid bitch. This is the first time you have gotten it even close to being right, bitch. Because that's after listening to either me, where you get your fucking information from, or anybody motherfucking else that has been citing what the fuck went on with this Fannie Willis, goddamn Nathan Wade motherfucking bullshit with your stupid ass. You kept screaming about they ain't been, they about the money. Then they talking about they got into sex. Like, this is the first time you ever even said that. And still, bitch, they are saying that it's a fucking conflict of interest, or the appearance of a conflict of motherfucking interest, as to why she hired that motherfucking man when she had a relationship with him. Bitch, you still got it motherfucking wrong, motherfucker, with your dumb ass. This is the first time you've even came close to it. Go play your motherfucking videos back, bitch. Dumbass motherfucker. You think you so fucking slick. Yo dumb, ignorant, illiterate motherfucking ass. Let me tell you something. Just like you don't like motherfuckers like me, I really despise motherfuckers like you. Motherfucking little wolf-looking roaches, motherfuckers. Dumb bitches that just goddamn fucking lay on their motherfucking ass and barely get motherfucking by, and with little to no motherfucking knowledge, little to no motherfucking teeth and shit, and little to no motherfucking hair, motherfucking little to no motherfucking sense, or crazy motherfucking bitch, or goddamn teenage motherfucking stinking ass, fucking funky ass, fucking mammy and shit, a dumbass drop the fuck out bitch, a bitch like you. Yeah, I don't like motherfuckers like you. Dumb, slow motherfuckers. You, bitch. You the type I don't motherfucking like. I don't like your look. I don't like your motherfucking sound. I don't like nothing you wear. I don't like your nothing. Just nothing, bitch. You a motherfucking nothing, motherfucker. Stupid ass bitch. You're about to go blind motherfucking people. You are stupid, motherfucker. You can't be smart, motherfucker, because you're too goddamn crazy. Don't harass me for years and shit with your crazy ass.
So, she wants to keep going on and on and on by calling me dumb.
You are.
That I don't know what the substance was or the objective is for her being in that courtroom as a freaking witness of what is going on. She was a witness. She wasn't indicted. She ain't none of that. She ain't under arrest or none of that. She's in distress right now because of public opinions. That judge decided over that case. That judge says that one or two things will happen based on all of the witness testimonies that he has heard, based on pretty much the POI that I make. And that was whether if you like it or not, bitch. Because that's what
it's
you are,
wrong.
A stupid bitch.
You a stupid bitch.
Like it or not.
You a stupid bitch.
I choose.
You got it wrong.
My thoughts and my opinions.
No, you got it wrong, bitch.
How much you done dug your head up in a fucking law book? I really don't care, cause that's.
And you just because you motherfucking can't do it, bitch.
It's all that you have up underneath.
You's a goddamn lie. Got more than that.
I'm talking about your coochie too. I'm gonna talk about your coochie today. While you calling somebody numb, see, we're gonna equate that to dumb.
Who coochie stink?
That you did that's out here in the public eyes of what you done and how you got your ass roasted and toasted about that, about your coochie, and we still gonna laugh at.
And we still gonna motherfucking laugh at your motherfucking ass eating off the goddamn floor, bitch. Wasn't washing your motherfucking hands, bitch. We still gonna motherfucking laugh at that motherfucking nigga denying your ass on the motherfucking screen, bitch. We still gonna laugh at you taking care of another motherfucker with your dumb ass, bitch. You goddamn right, motherfucker. You can look but can't touch.
What you want to hear. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't have to work that way.
What you talking about?
Not always political or logical.
Huh?
With the most of the shit
political or logical? I don't even know what you're talking about.
Videos
huh?
To prove that point too.
Huh?
You're obnoxious. You're crazy. You're senile.
Huh?
You're stupid.
That's you.
Coochie stank.
Your coochie stank.
You're a goat. And you're a bitch.
You're a bitch, bitch. You're a bald head motherfucking wolf, bitch.
When it comes back to Fannie Willis, when
it's funny.
Talking about it, when I choose to talk about it, I'm entitled to tell it my way.
No, you're not.
Not your fucking way.
No, you're not.
Now, the judge gave her two options. Either she can.
Bitch, you done been over there studying that motherfucking shit since you heard me going on your dumb ass. That's what you do. So I don't like motherfuckers like you. Oh, stinking motherfucking goddamn drop out with a baby on your hip. Shut the fuck up. You should have sent the motherfucking coochie pic, bitch.
So that there is no more distressful situations between them that has to be brought up.
You do know that was weeks ago, bitch.
Okay? So you gotta understand that shit. You gonna sit your dumbfounded ass, stupid founded ass over there.
Bitch, you saying shit. Hold on, bitch. You saying shit that we been knew. You just now getting it in your motherfucking head because you on the spectrum, bitch. You a slow motherfucker with a slow wound, bitch.
Want to understand what I'm saying, and third of all,
I can't
be speaking to you about none of it, but you stressed and pressed over here in Papoose motherfucking business.
Cause you stay in my motherfucking business, bitch.
Build and keep doing what you're doing with putting R. Kelly in there, going on 3 fucking years, still fighting and repeating yourself.
I can do that, bitch. I can do that. You can't do it.
About making a point to some other people pertaining to your polluting in the fucking law.
Huh?
How about that?
Hold on. I don't even know what the fuck you just said.
Because you need R. Kelly's name in your fucking
No, I don't. No, I
That's
don't.
what
You
you
know
need.
what? No, I don't, bitch. We talking about R. Kelly. He's going in the motherfucking title. We talking about P. Diddy. He's going in the motherfucking title. Bitch, you buying your shit. You buying it, motherfucker. Lying ass bitch.
I don't need it. That's what you
Because you buying
your
it.
crowd. Your little people. Your attention to you. I don't.
Your little motherfucking crowd when you ain't buying it, bitch.
Back to the Fannie Willis. Once the decision was made for her to be put on that trial, you're going to sit your stupid ass over there and tell people that I have no idea.
You don't, bitch. You just been studying this shit. You said it. You've been watching it.
Trump is indicted on a fucking RICO. You do know that I know that there were 19 motherfucking constituents involved. You do understand that, right?
I do know you've been studying, bitch.
On prosecuting as she were. But you was to sit over there filibustering some motherfucking bullshit that I'm motherfucking dumb. Why?
You are dumb.
Because I won't go into the whole fucking case about the indictment with Trump.
You don't know shit, bitch. You just figured this out.
The goddamn elections, voters' ballots and shit getting disturbed through the fucking system. Are you fucking kidding me?
What else you know?
You think that I don't hear the audio of Trump out here saying I need 11 more thousand? You really think that I don't know the 19 constituents that's involved? Is that what you're telling me? Because I don't.
No, I'm just saying the shit that you.
Like the fuck you want to hear it.
I'm just talking about the shit you get wrong. The eclipse. I can go on and on. Michelle Obama. You talking about you got Michelle Obama wrong. You just a dumb bitch. You're just a dumb bitch. No, I ain't pressed and stressed, bitch. Ain't no depression, bitch. Yeah. Yeah, I can. I can. You can. Yeah. Bitch, you talking about running motherfucking boat, bitch.
You love to hear yourself repeat.
You love to hear myself repeat shit because you listening, bitch.
Well, that's some stupid shit. We're doing dumb versus stupid. And you are the motherfucking years old. 3 years in, 4 years in, going over the same fucking goddamn paper.
Yes, I can.
Constantly telling somebody, well, you just don't get it. You just don't get it. The 403 and the 404 and the 405. And then you love hearing yourself repeat that.
No, I don't.
It's like that gives you some type of mega motherfucker.
You jealous because you can't do it, bitch.
Motherfucker. Sit your slow, dumb, stupid motherfucking ass
bitch,
down.
that's you describing yourself, bitch. I don't want shit from you, bitch. You ain't got shit to give, bitch.
Take that back. I recant that, cause bitch, you don't even go motherfucking sleep. You don't even go to motherfucking.
You mad because I can do what I motherfucking do, bitch. You are. You are.
This is where we gonna bring in your motherfucking coochie picture at
bring it in. Bring it in.
See, now that would define nasty.
No, nasty's eating off the motherfucking floor, bitch. I'm freaky. I don't give a fuck about clapping back, bitch. I just told you to wash your hands.
You just don't forget it that I'm going to come.
Who gives a fuck, crazy bitch?
That's all you need to put up in your memory bank. I want you to sleep with it. I know
you crazy motherfucker. You came to my motherfucking town, bitch.
I know that bitch coming. The thing
bitch, I don't give a fuck. You a dumb bitch.
And when I come to motherfucking slay and roast the shit out of your ass.
You don't come to slay, bitch. You got Kool-Aid colors in your hair, bitch.
We don't like each other.
We don't.
I've been staying the fuck away from you.
And when I was standing the fuck away from your motherfucking ass, bitch, you came to my town, stupid.
To the stupid shit that you keep fucking repeating and getting mad at people because they don't understand your motherfucking logicalness.
It's not my logic, bitch. It's the law, bitch. It's the law, bitch.
Another motherfucking Uber job. You
don't have to work for Uber.
Jobs, bitch. When it ain't a call on one of them
but bitch, if Uber gonna pay me, I'll work for the bitches. And you don't have a motherfucking enough to get your motherfucking ass a goddamn education, bitch.
Bitch, you tell me. Make this make sense to you. Make this make sense to me and you and your motherfucking people. How in the fuck does that affect, bitch, with an A? You.
Because you should be motherfucking goddamn have enough goddamn sense and common courtesy for your own goddamn nasty motherfucking ass to wash your motherfucking hands, bitch. You have a problem with that. With your slow ass. You are slow dumb bitch.
How in the fuck does that affect you, bitch? Why you want to sit around and you know I got the motherfucking pictures with you with some motherfucking Dollar General flip-flops on.
Bitch, you got me fucked up, bitch. You ain't never seen me with no goddamn flip-flops on, stupid.
Standing in motherfucking dirt. Are you out your
standing in grass, bitch, outside a gym, stupid.
Never, ever. Even with your fucking law degree.
You mad at that degree, bitch.
Touch me. Demise me.
Demise you.
Underestimate me. Well, that you're doing.
No, I'm not. You a dumb bitch. You do that yourself. Look at you. You done knocked yourself off.
You're clearly underestimating.
No, I'm not.
My motherfucking persona.
Huh?
You clearly are. And I know
you doing it yourself. You just talk. You do it yourself. You a dumb bitch.
You need to run a 15-hour motherfucking live on. Not my fault, bitch. Not my fault. But stop telling these people that I have no idea about
you don't.
What the fuck is going on.
You don't. You motherfucking a month too late, bitch.
You set your ass over there. And you did this. Are you talking about Fannie Willis now relationship? Well, if that's not part of the POI, then bitch, what the fuck are you talking about it for then? Why are you mentioning anything about? That's what I'm trying to say. If that's not what it's about.
Bitch, let me tell you something. You, oh my God. Why do they make these type? Why do they make these type? You so motherfucking confused, bitch. You done sat up there for fucking days trying to get it together so you can come back. Bitch, you know you motherfucking... We already know this information. You know I got the information, right? Where you watch the videos, write shit down, run them back and shit, sit there and study all motherfucking day just so you can come back and deliver a goddamn 20-minute spiel to let somebody know that now you understand halfway what's going the fuck on, bitch. When we already got it, the lady, the man, and all that shit, they done decided who's gonna step down. The judge done made a determination of what they should do. That she left it up to them. Motherfucking Trump is appealing it and shit. Bitch, you are late. You are late, bitch. You are delayed, motherfucker. You on the spectrum. Your womb is slow, okay? And I'll stop there with that. Your womb is slow, bitch. Okay? My coochie is hot, but your womb is slow. Just like you. You slow, bitch. You very slow. You was finna blind the whole motherfucking sector, bitch. Fucking with the eclipse, motherfucker. You don't get that. You're talking about Michelle Obama said, when they go high, you go higher. You demonstrated with your hand, motherfucker, and you were serious. And what you got to say about my coochie, bitch? You should have sent out your motherfucking coochie at motherfucking 13 or 14 years old. Maybe you would have went to goddamn school, bitch. And not to the motherfucking goddamn daycare motherfucking dropping off and then stealing shit and giving it to your goddamn daddy and all that bullshit, bitch. Your dumb ass. Yeah, I got a problem with a motherfucker picking shit up off the floor with your hand and licking your fingers and shit and not going in the restaurant and washing your hand. Who don't have a problem with that motherfucker? Because them nasty motherfuckers sit over there and don't tell your bald-headed ass to goddamn go wash your hands, pal. Wash your hands, pal. Hey, that ain't got nothing to do with me, motherfucker. Wash your motherfucking hands, bitch, before you clap back. Clap any motherfucking thing, motherfucker. You could have been rubbing on your ass before you got in the motherfucking restaurant. You drove all the way there in the motherfucking goddamn with your steering wheel and shit like that. You ain't think about washing your motherfucking hands? God damn.
That's not what it's about. That shouldn't be part of your fucking vocabulary. That shouldn't be part of your fucking content.
What are you talking about? You confused. Move on, bitch. Move on. Move on. Get to something else.
You guys need to listen to this dumbass wolf before you go blind. Oh, you want to talk about the fucking eclipse?
Yeah.
Well, let me address that part.
Okay, now you got the eclipse too.
I said that what going outside? Cause I made a notation about you go outside. Well, let me make.
No, you said you didn't even understand about the eclipse, bitch.
Right, the eclipse can only reach according to what I looked up.
Yeah.
To do damage to people's eyes when they are looking directly up to it. 300 to 500 miles in length. Why do you think so many people travel so close, so far over there so that they can get?
Cause they got the solar glasses, bitch.
Where I am at, you do know that I know the states, right?
You just learned this, bitch.
The states where it may have been dangerous for these people to go outside and look directly at a goddamn eclipse. And then you brought my child in this, bitch. You brought my child in this shit. And that's some fuck. You know you shouldn't have done that, right? You know you shouldn't have done that.
Oh, you done talked about my child.
Child for child, right? It's gonna be energy met with the same.
No, you brought my motherfucking child. All I said is she ain't correct you, bitch.
And as of today, when you keep posting that same motherfucking cash app, ain't earned not 0.1 motherfucking interest on it. It's still the same 25 motherfucking thousand.
No, it's more than it's 26.
Or 7 motherfucking years.
No, liar.
Bitch, if I'm gonna tell you
3 years.
I loaned my daughter 25,000.
And I gave her more.
From 5, 7, and 10 years ago. As of today, bitch, that motherfucker gonna probably say 68,000. You understand what I'm saying?
Huh?
I'm sure you do.
No, I don't.
But little do you know.
No, I don't.
You really don't have that type of job. Cash app and an interest-bearing motherfucking account.
Well, I got it from a fucking interest-bearing account, stupid bitch.
25 grand allegedly sitting some motherfucking where when you ain't even taking advantage of the fucking little 3% that they do get back at the motherfucking bank.
Oh my gosh, this is a dumb, stupid bitch. You can tell this bitch ain't used to no motherfucking money. Bitch, the $26,000 is not sitting in no motherfucking cash app, bitch. I am showing what is going in and what is coming out. That is connected to a bank, bitch. Huh? Who is this slow? Girl, your attempts on trying to roast is failing, bitch, because the shit got to be true. You done talked about my motherfucking child on several motherfucking occasions, bitch. All I said about yours is she didn't even correct you about the eclipse, motherfucker. That's what the fuck I said. Stupid.
If they only do that 1 to 3%, but bitch, at least it would have increased by 25,012 cents by now. The fuck? Good morning, Audrey. The fuck? You need to go sit your ass down.
You a dumb bitch.
You need to go sit your motherfucking ass down somewhere. Because I'm going to clap back on your ass.
I don't give a fuck.
Every time you open your rabbit motherfucking big-headed ass mouth.
That's right. Big head full of motherfucking knowledge, bitch. With your little bitty motherfucking head. Motherfucking toad throat, bitch.
You give me motherfucking hemorrhoids, bitch.
Yeah. And you don't wash your motherfucking hands, bitch.
Starting to give me hemorrhoids on the fucking right side sometimes. You're a pathetic ass bitch.
That's you, motherfucker.
All you think that you're worthy of, I think you think you're worthy of, is trying to demise somebody, and that shit don't work over here.
Bitch, what you need to do is pick up a motherfucking dictionary and get your words together. I am not trying to demise you. What does that even fucking mean, motherfucker? What does that mean? Do you have anybody over there to help your motherfucking ass out with the words? God damn.
Because when you go on it, baby, I'm going higher.
I don't give a fuck.
I'm trying to rip you the motherfucking apart.
Do it. Get mad.
Now we're gonna get into your little live over here. But you want to throw motherfucking shade. And I ain't forgot. Because that same energy gonna be met with the same motherfucking energy.
It can.
I'm going to talk about your child.
Talk about him.
The same way you brought mine up in your motherfucking life.
And bitch, you've talked about my child on several occasions, bitch.
Come on with this fake ass laugh. Nothing's going on, Audrey. It's a good day. It's a beautiful day. It's gonna rain today. And I hope that you have a beautiful day. Listen to her. She needs some people so she can tell her story, so she can laugh in between. Oh my God. And just to notate, let's notate it, bitch. My baby know all about it. And I'm gonna notate this in your motherfucking face. I was out at a motherfucking track meet. Bitch, I looked all up at the motherfucking sky. Just so that you know, it was pretty fucking safe for us over here because it didn't reach to that motherfucking dimension over here to harm any motherfucking body. But if you resided in these certain states, which I'm not gonna fucking say, you can go do your motherfucking research.
I don't have to.
Been a harmful problem to people's vision. Without using the motherfucking shades or blue rays or blue blocks or blue blockers or whatever the fuck they wanted to use.
See, let me tell you something. Lord have mercy. What you gonna stop is you gonna stop coming after the motherfucking fact, after you done motherfucking looked up the shit, after you done listened to motherfucking shit and whatever, then coming out here acting like you all knowledgeable and shit. Bitch, we know this little motherfucking trick. You the only motherfucker out here doing it because you the only motherfucking dumb, slow bitch that don't know a goddamn thing. You are a drop out that never dropped in. That shit on them Florida Evans motherfucking walls you got down there say certificate, bitch. And I told you, every motherfucking thing that says certificate, motherfucker, is some kind of certificate of completion, certificate of recognition, certificate of shit. But it's never a certificate of a motherfucking goddamn degree or a fucking diploma. Because that's what the motherfuckers say on the motherfucking paperwork. Degree or motherfucking diploma. Bitch, you have neither, motherfucker. Neither. You don't do nothing but fucking lie. You lie your motherfucking ass off, bitch. And ain't shit you can say about my motherfucking child, bitch. She doing better than you and all your motherfucking children, bitch. You talked about my motherfucking child on several occasions, motherfucker. Your dumb ass.
So don't sit over there feeling like you done did some shit, acting like my child or my children don't know anything about a motherfucking eclipse. You stupid bitch. Now I'm gonna tell you like I tell the other one. You can motherfucking pick up the phone and you can email me and ask me what the fuck does my kids know about the
I don't give a fuck what your kids know, bitch. This ain't got shit to do with your motherfucking children.
Bitch, because I'm gonna cuss you the fuck out on this hot motherfucking line. I'm gonna cuss you the fuck out, period. Period. And I know, because I done posted my number plenty of times. Your scary ass, scary bitch. Pick up the fucking phone.
Bitch, you think I won't call you?
Straight in your fucking ear. That's what you do.
Bitch, you think I won't call you?
That's when you brought my baby in, right? So, that same energy gonna be met. So don't sit your ass over there rubbing on your King Kong motherfucking ass click, bitch. Don't do that. Don't do none of that. Don't get mad and take it out on your coochie. You understand?
Bitch, I ain't gonna take the shit out of my coochie. You don't make sense.
Listen, y'all. Oh my gosh. Now, here's what happens, right? You fuck with people religiously. relents. Because something is wrong with your motherfucking ass. Now, let's pause you right there. You stated when you F with someone religiously, okay, and resentfully.
I ain't say resentfully.
There's something wrong with your motherfucking ass. Are you a law interpretator or are you motherfucking psychic? Which the fuck one are you? You got struggles.
Okay, am I a law interpretator or a psychic? Baby, this a dumb motherfucking hoe. Baby, when I tell you the low IQ, I told you it was the LIQ, bitch. Okay? God damn. What do you mean? You mean psychologist, motherfucker? Is that what you trying to say?
And you a straddler, like I tried to tell you. But if this is pertaining to me, I don't be out here fucking with nobody.
Huh?
Me telling stories as my content, as I choose to tell, is not fucking with anybody. Stupid. You're stupid.
What? You fuck with people. You fuck with everybody.
And drop that motherfucking Uber Eat and DoorDash motherfucking food off. That's what the fuck you do.
Bitch, you wish I dropped the motherfucking DoorDash food. And guess what? Bitch, there's a plenty of people out here who drive motherfucking Uber and DoorDash and make more than your motherfucking ass, bitch.
Do unto others as they do unto you. You ought to recite a verse that says, keep your motherfucking pussy on lockdown. That was the fuck verse you ought to figure out and find. I know it's out there somewhere. And we wasn't made to just unzip it and Kodak snap a motherfucking picture and send it off randomly. Stupid.
Huh?
Hey, Empress. Love. Hi, sweetheart. This is an emergency.
That would be given the microphone.
So
girl, she don't like to be called dumb. Go ahead.
People like you should be given a microphone to continue up a 3-4 year freaking argument over R. Kelly fucking paperwork.
I didn't say that.
You should have a microphone to argue about for damn near 25 minutes about a fucking 403. Because people chooses to interpret it they motherfucking way. But if it ain't right until Catfish done swam up to the top of the motherfucking water and made her motherfucking point.
You goddamn right. It ain't right.
Dumbass then.
No, you the dummy, bitch.
We gonna make some shit up. Cause you wait till that energy get met with the child on the child. Oh, we gonna make.
Well, come on, motherfucker. Y'all might want to close y'all ears, cause it's probably gonna get awful.
Don't get the goddamn.
Listen to it.
Premise. The gist.
I don't get the premise or the logist.
I ain't say legit, I say gist, bitch.
But you're going to come on and start talking or making some indication points about their personal sexual relationship. Is that what the fuck you about to do? Is that what the fuck you about to do? No,
oh my God, she's so slow.
Make the premises.
Huh?
Let's deal with the premises of Fannie
Oh
Willis.
God.
Do that shit.
Oh jeez, she's so dumb.
Damn reason. Why goddamn Trump shit went down. We still like, what's going on with this shit? Hey,
okay. So now she's telling herself, because she talks this shit in her head, that I did not know the premises.
You didn't.
Why the Trump shit went down. Everybody in the fucking world knows that Trump has been fucking indicted for a fucking RICO, and there were 19 motherfucking constituents involved. Are you fucking stupid? Oh, but because I didn't talk about the premises of it, you think that gives you valid obligation to call
I
me
wasn't even talking about you. You are dumb. You didn't know, baby. You didn't know, honey. You just not talking about it. And I wasn't talking about the premises of what Trump indictment was. I was talking about the disqualification of Fannie Willis, baby.
99% about that woman and that man's sexual motherfucking lifestyle.
Why were they talking about it? Why were they talking about it?
And I can go on and on and on, but I'm not gonna do that for you.
You don't, please don't.
And Queen E, I don't know. I'm not details. But I mean, you're a great source of information. I know you frequent the book channel. I'll call it that because
you don't, and Queen E, and you know, you're a great source of researcher, and I know you visit Papoose or the Wolf channel frequently. Bitch, she frequents yours quite a bit. Bitch, she supplied you the motherfucking P. Diddy paperwork. Bitch, she supplied your motherfucking ass all of R. Kelly motherfucking shit.
You's a damn lie, bitch.
I kinda don't
You a
know,
damn lie,
but I
bitch.
do know.
You a damn lie, bitch.
Privy to it.
She supplied me some shit, but not every motherfucking thing, bitch.
I don't know what her job is and what the fuck she do and how the fuck she's pulling it to be able to release it, and that's her business. But bitch, she done took care of your motherfucking ass pretty much for over a fucking year out here. So let's clear that up. I don't get a motherfucking thing from Queen E.
Ain't nobody saying she give you shit with your dumb ass. I didn't say that.
Channel by showing her avatar in this goddamn channel.
I didn't say that, dumb motherfucker. I said I was finna tell her to send you some motherfucking paperwork, but bitch, you wouldn't know what to do with it. Your dumb ass.
Queen E, I don't know.
You a lying bitch.
It's probably a waste of time, and it seems like that she don't understand.
You don't.
Girl, I can't do nothing but laugh at you.
You don't, bitch. I laugh at you all the time.
Was your parents, your single parenting mother, yeah.
My mom wasn't no single parent, bitch.
Nasty, coochie, crotchy, onion smelling ass pussy in your motherfucking pants.
Bitch, that's what your motherfucking parents should have motherfucking told you. Hold on, bitch. That what your motherfucking parents should have told your motherfucking ass, bitch. You got some goddamn nerve, motherfucker. Your pussy been out on this motherfucking earth, bitch, since you was 13 or 14 years old, motherfucker. And you got proof of it, bitch. You got proof of it, you thieving, stinking ass, dumb ass, illiterate ass, drop out ass motherfucking whore with your diseased motherfucking womb, bitch. All y'all do is produce motherfuckers, bitch, with your dumb motherfucking ass, bitch. You talk about my motherfucking mama, bitch. I ain't got no goddamn single motherfucking mama, bitch. Motherfucking stupid ass, stinking ass whore. The fuck was going on with your goddamn parents, bitch? While you was out there slanging your motherfucking goddamn fucking uneducated ass motherfucker. This is the fucking results, bitch. At 50-something motherfucker. Low life, dumb ass, stinking ass, thieving ass, motherfucking old ass, goddamn granny looking ass, motherfucking toad throat ass, Kool-Aid hair having ass, motherfucking stinking ass, goddamn uneducated, motherfucking fucking prison walls, motherfucking habit ass bitch. Look like motherfucking R. Kelly, motherfucking goddamn Debo and Sylvia took the motherfucking pictures in your motherfucking basement, bitch, with them goddamn Florida Evans good times motherfucking walls, motherfucker. You got me fucked up. Instead of out here fucking with me, bitch, you should be telling us how to fuck you motherfucking hang pictures in that motherfucker. Your motherfucking goddamn gorilla grip glue motherfucking stinking teeth ass bitch.
Somebody didn't teach your mama that shit, to teach her daughter that shit, that you don't just go around sending out random motherfucking pussy pictures for a nigga to like. So
Bitch, you motherfucker. Again, you should have sent your motherfucking pussy pick out, bitch, instead of sending your pussy at motherfucking 13 or 14 years old, motherfucker. That's what you should have did. Huh? You should have took a Polaroid, motherfucking mail the motherfucker.
You or your mama. Or maybe both of them.
You and your motherfucking mammy, bitch.
Lesson in that. Huh? Oh, my bad. You really didn't even need it in black and white. You really didn't need to use the alphabets to understand that. And see, that's what most of your people who is argumentative with you over there is trying to tell you. You lack the ability to use common motherfucking sense. Now, how could you compare that, bitch? How the fuck can you compare that?
I don't even know what the fuck you said, and neither do you, bitch.
Go to Borders or all them other bookstores and get the common sense, because you lack that, bitch.
No, you lack common sense, bitch. You got a motherfucking nigga staying up in your motherfucking house, bitch, that you paying motherfucking goddamn for, motherfucker. Huh? That's leaving your motherfucking ass at the motherfucking house while he at the goddamn concert and shit, calling your ass, telling you what great time he's motherfucking having. While your ass looking like motherfucking somebody that come to your house and fix the motherfucking goddamn fucking plumbing, bitch. Kiss my ass. And my motherfucking pussy pig, bitch.
And you think that I can't break it down?
No, you can't, motherfucker.
That's what I left you in suspense.
No, you didn't, bitch. You ain't suspense. Left me shit, bitch. I'm a teacher, motherfucker.
See, you can't step and move like that.
Don't want her.
I slay.
Slay what?
Bitch, I will sway this bitch.
Sway? Huh?
And you seem to keep trying to underestimate the power, the ingenuity that I have. You seem lack of that.
No, I don't care. You are a plain bitch. You are a plain bitch.
What we're watching is personal adult deficiencies when it comes to how you despise.
You still want to try to diagnose people.
I ain't diagnose nobody. You a dumb bitch. And with what?
You
None.
think that I have adult deficiencies?
Yes. Yes. You didn't quote Michelle Obama right.
And if you're thinking that, then I basically have you right where you need to be. I got you right where you need to be.
You got me fooled. You doing all this on purpose.
That's why I got you at.
Closed mindset. You are a dumb bitch. You are a struggle bitch.
Brother over there keep telling you, this ain't checkers. It's chess, bitch. This ain't checkers. Checkers too easy, bitch. Chess make you think. And obviously, you have not reached that fucking level to think otherwise of Papoose. And I ain't telling you now until you do so, bitch, I'm winning.
No, bitch. I already won, motherfucker. Are you stupid? Are you stupid?
We have our own example of it. You know what I'm saying? It's different. It looks different from a person that just doesn't know certain, some things or is uneducated on a particular topic. It's different. You consider somebody
listen to him.
Illiterate. That right there.
Illiterate. Catfish.
Wolf.
The level that you speak about on illiterate,
yeah,
that would not be me. See, because I can't gain the things that I have if my life was the focal of being illiterate.
Okay, see that you just prove every time you speak, you prove my point. You're not getting it. Every time you speak, you prove my point. I don't know what the fuck you're saying. What are you talking about? And there's a bunch of illiterate motherfucking people that have garnered more than you, bitch. Stupid.
I can't do that. See, the things that I go through in life, whether if let's talk about the bad ones. See, you have to be somewhat impaired or illiterate a little bit to not be able to pull yourself out of it and come off on top 10 times better than what it was. See, illiterate people can't do that.
Yes, they can.
Without help. So I need a little help, little boost. I gotta make it to give me something to eat. I don't have time to go in. So I'm gonna ride it. I'm gonna ride it.
And smoke cigarettes.
You worried about papoose. You worried about what the fuck my brain is doing, how it calculates, how it articulates, how it. The only thing you need to worry about is how the fuck I'm sitting on here still mind fucking your ass. That's what the.
No, you ain't mind fucking me, bitch. Are you crazy? Are you crazy?
Fucking you up.
Shit, bitch, you got me fucked up. Girl, let me tell you, so motherfucking fucked up. Cause next you gonna say, I'm doing this on purpose. You know, I'm just talking crazy on purpose. Like you said that you told the people to put the braids in certain places in your motherfucking hair when you was called out for the motherfucking braids in your motherfucking head that was missing. Your stupid ass.
For you to figure out. None. I just left a fucking meeting with people with college degrees.
Yeah.
College degrees doing a presentation. Every last one of them set up in there, understood every fucking thing I got, and guess what? It sold, bitch.
Child, you a liar. You a liar, bitch. You a liar.
The birds, we are and am and sell some shit, bitch. The fuck can you do other than be sitting your ass over there arguing and fighting about the motherfucking law, which you didn't interpret it, you didn't understand it, you lack of and fucking intelligence, bitch. I got the fucking paperwork with your motherfucking ass over there in bankruptcy court. Didn't it say, bitch, either you pay or you can't stay? Let's talk about that. Let's talk.
Bitch, there are about 50 motherfucking bankruptcies with my motherfucking name on it all over this motherfucker. I knock over banks. I do bank motherfucking ruptures, bitch. I do checks. I do it all, motherfucker. I do it all. And guess what? I got paid every other motherfucking week to do it, motherfucker. Now figure that out, stupid. But let's talk about your motherfucking bankruptcy. That is your bankruptcy, bitch, in 99, motherfucker. Let's talk about that, bitch. Huh? Talk about that, motherfucker.
Still are motherfucking illiterate. Let's do that. Let's do that. I'm driving right now. Disability and shit. Okay. I've never called anybody disability. Now, that would be incorrectly.
Yes, you did.
Now, wouldn't it?
You called Ty and Andrew Spencer.
If anything, the correct way of saying it would be that person is disabled.
You used to call a motherfucker disability. The right word is disabled.
Her disabilities, you don't even know that fucking story. You don't even know that lady. You're over there based on.
That's a lie.
And we know how far hearsay can go in the court of law, right?
I have talked to that damn lady.
All the professionals in that, right? So I don't know why you sitting over there fucking saying some retardo ass shit.
Bitch, you say you would knock a disability out if a disability come towards you.
You don't know that one.
I do. I talked to that lady several times.
You don't have the phone call.
Yes, I do.
None of it. So sit your dumb ass down while you
You a lying ass bitch. You a lying ass motherfucker.
So that your dumb ass can repeat hearsay. You one of them type of bitches, though.
That's not hearsay. That's not hearsay.
None of it. None of it. not in the means of a way that you're using it. No, I'm not gonna make it up. I'm not gonna make it up.
You make shit up. You lie all the time, bitch.
It's different. It looks different from a person that just doesn't know certain, some things or
You mad because I got your motherfucking number, bitch.
It's different from when you consider somebody illiterate. Okay, that right there is a learning disability. I used to like to call it a disability and shit.
You know how you used to call somebody disability and shit? Bitch, get you some sleep. Because that was an improper motherfucking way of saying it. Clean your shit.
You the one used to say it like that. I know to say the motherfucker is disabled. You used to say, I knock a disability out. If a disability comes, you used to say that, bitch. A lying motherfucker. I was repeating you, bitch. You the one fucked up. I can't believe that. She trying to make like I'm the one call people a disability. I always call people disabled. You the one said that. Dumb motherfucker.
Motherfucker, because baby, when we talk about mental and health, we can go in, and I have the videos to play it. That hysterical ass fucking bullshit you did over there, and as you just got
hysterical.
Sit your weak ass down.
Bitch, that would be you, motherfucker. You're losing.
I'm talking about.
You wait till I play your disabilities, bitch. Because they're coming. I think that we need to have a recall. We need to have a recall repeat on your ass.
What's a recall?
We're going to play all of yours. I am, and I'm going to laugh my ass off at it. Hi, Mr. Money.
You should call nobody a single solitary name. You shouldn't do that anyway.
A single? Listen to her.
Correct. Especially
hold on, catfish. Hold on.
Bitch, listen. Let me tell you something. One thing you could never do, and you can never sell. You can never sell that I am stupid. You can never sell that I am crazy, bitch. You can never sell that, motherfucker, to nobody. And I was repeating what you used to call people a disability, bitch. Now all of a sudden you know the word is disabled. Duh, dumb motherfucker. You a stupid bitch.
Hypocrisy, right? We talk about hypocrisy. You shouldn't call nobody no names.
Yeah.
Is that what the fuck you just said?
Yeah, you shouldn't call nobody no names.
What the fuck are you smoking?
Yeah, you shouldn't call nobody names.
What pills are you on?
No, that's you.
What motherfucking water are you drinking, bitch? You need to go get the help that you motherfucking need. As you gonna sit on here and say that I'm illiterate?
Yeah.
Because I shouldn't be calling nobody names.
That ain't what I said. You illiterate because listen, bitch, you illiterate because you're playing my video and I'm saying shit and you are repeating it wrong and you're understanding it incorrectly. Yes, bitch, you are illiterate. You have a learning disability, motherfucker. Half my motherfucking family are motherfucking teachers, bitch. And the other half have the ability to motherfucking teach, and they got an extra motherfucking degree. As so do I, bitch. You ain't got shit. Your dumb ass.
And if I put a name as the answer, I guarantee you, you will hang yourself. Because just not too many hours ago, when you saying motherfucker, and the motherfucker, hypocrisy is real, bitch.
I don't even know what you're talking about. You making a point, you're not really making a point. Yeah, I curse. What?
By itself. They need to take the whole other motherfucking meaning out of it and just put catfish right there. Because it's you all day. All motherfucking day. Just shut your backwards ass up. That was.
Bitch, you couldn't even recognize past participle. You thought that was the definition of the word. What are you talking about? You'll never say that I'm a dumb, stupid bitch. You'll never say that I'm crazy. But we know that you're a dumb, stupid bitch. We know that you're crazy. We know that you didn't send a pussy pic. You sent your pussy to some grown-ass motherfucker at 13 or 14 years old. And you got the fucking proof. We know that your ass a forever baby mama. We know that your ass take care of motherfucking nigga. We know that.
You are backwards ass bitch. That's what the fuck you are. You walk backwards, you talk backwards, you look backwards, you stink backwards.
I stink backwards.
And so this bitch,
Here
come motherfucking sorry, fucking, well, my mom's got shit dysentery.
No. Your mama should have told your ass to keep your mama should have told your ass to keep your pussy packed in the fucking sardine bin.
And your mammy should have told you to keep your motherfucking pussy in school, bitch, and not in some motherfucking grown nigga's bed, motherfucker. That's what your mammy should have told you. Your motherfucking mammy should have motherfucking seen that your ass wasn't bringing home no report card, motherfucker. Instead, you brought home a whole motherfucking baby, bitch. That's what your mammy should have been doing, looking after your motherfucking ass, bitch.
What the fuck your mama should have told you. Don't get mad at me, bitch. This is the same energy, me, same energy.
You goddamn right, bitch. We can go there, bitch.
Go back on your lie. And she broke my door.
Fuck that. Oh, we can go forward, bitch. Fuck your motherfucking daughter. Fuck all them motherfuckers. I am saying them. Yes, you don't give a fuck about them. Hell.
How am I 200 and some miles away from mine and know where the fuck she is? How is that? Do you know where yours is?
Yes, bitch, at work, bitch. Yes, bitch, at work. Making more than you. Yes, bitch. My daughter's at work, motherfucking, being a motherfucking manager, bitch. Being a motherfucking manager, bitch. You goddamn right, bitch. We can slang it, motherfucker. We can slang it, bitch. Hell. Fuck you, bitch.
You got a point to prove. Prove that motherfucking dirty water ass pussy, bitch.
Watch your mother hands. You came in that door.
Listen to her.
You know, set down. Crazy.
Now you want to tell somebody how to be etiquette. Is that what the fuck you doing?
Washing your hands ain't got shit to do with etiquette, motherfucker. You a slow bitch. Washing your hands, bitch, got something to do with safety, motherfucker. Got something to do with being clean, bitch. Wash your motherfucking hands. What you got a problem with washing your hands? The fuck?
You want to tell me when I should wash my fucking
Yes.
Bitch, if I done scratched my hand and my motherfucking ear and dug in a potato chip bag and ate that chip, bitch, this is my motherfucking life. So if there is some mixture of a chemistry that should not go together, and those Doritos with my unwashed hand is going to take me out of life, what the fuck do you care about?
I don't. I just thought that you should wash your hands.
Then you talk about it. So you must care. Oh, you must care, stanky booty bitch. You must care. You care whether if I live or die, bitch.
No.
Bitch, I done seen most worse out here. Now,
most
it would
worse.
be a difference if I unwashed my hands and touched your Dorito.
If you unwashed your hands and touched my Dorito, Bitch, what are you talking about? This motherfucking spectrum, dyslexic shit. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Huh?
Have a motherfucking problem with it. But when I unwash my motherfucking hands to touch my motherfucking Dorito with it, bitch, you ain't got a problem bigger than 2 + 2. You got 99 right now, bitch, and Pat Poops is one of them.
Huh? Wait a minute. Huh? First of all, how you unwash your hands? That's the shit I'm talking about. Stop trying to come at me. Bitch, is you crazy? How you unwash your hands? Huh? 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 Bitch, bitch, maybe it was a lack of, maybe you couldn't wash your hands because you just had one bathroom. I don't know. I just thought that maybe you should wash your hands. But I tell you what, you can't unwash them. You can't unwash them. Huh?
How about that? Pat Poops one of them motherfuckers. Not my motherfucking hands and this or that, or how you feel and this or this or this or that. Whether if I eat on the channel or do anything else on this channel, you shouldn't have a fucking problem with it. No.
Right. You should have had a problem with what's going on my motherfucking channel, bitch. But you did. You do.
Okay, give me oh shit. They still on breakfast, y'all.
Order your Sasha biscuit.
Give me a number 7 with no onions and no tomatoes.
Why you at it? Show the motherfuckers how a motherfucking wolf eat and drive and shit. Dumb bitch. Unwash your motherfucking hands. How the fuck you unwash your hands? You proving my point. You sad, bitch.
Hold on, bitch, because I don't want to be rude to this lady.
You sad, motherfucker.
To hear this stuff. So you hold on a minute.
A number 7?
No, yeah.
Double, triple?
Just give me a single.
Maybe I run her pressure up.
Give me a Coke with that. No, that's it. 11.59. Hit my cash app, bitch. Or what the fuck you do? Are you over there complaining about some goddamn cash apps anyway, bitch? With your 25 grand, bitch. Hit the cash app.
Who complaining about cash apps, bitch? That's you begging. You begging motherfucking ass.
What the fuck you need to do? That's what
You a lying ass motherfucker.
Disgusting. No. Just that word. Just that word alone, catfish. Disgusting.
You are disgusting.
I'm gonna bring up your hypocrisy. I'm gonna bring up your motherfucking hypocrisy, eh? I'm gonna bring you out, bitch. I'm gonna bring you out. Because we're gonna talk about disgusting.
Yeah.
Disgusting. It's getting hot in the ass.
Instead of pussy pig.
Shout out to you for still having, a little hotness to you at 70. Most people deteriorate by then. You understand what I'm saying? Your little flow usually dries up somewhere around there, unless you hit Walgreens for that extra, little wet shit they sell up there on the shelf, and they even got.
Okay, well you know about it. I don't know nothing about that.
Them too, 'cause you're a little hot in the ass bitch, right? So disgusting. Disgusting would be not only knowing that you took the time out to
Is that the only thing you got, bitch?
enjoy your motherfucking nasty ass coochie. That's what you do. And then there's a B to that. You sent that bitch out. Now there's a C to that. Bitch, it didn't attract you no motherfucking dick. There's a D to that bitch. Bitch, you didn't even get attracted to the other motherfucking dick. Let's go there. Let's go there. Let's go there. You mean to tell me this ultimate Android motherfucking pussy ain't get your motherfucking rent paid back, nigga, bitch.
Hold on, bitch. That would be incorrect, motherfucking bitch. I guarantee you, motherfucking bitch. My motherfucking shit is straight, motherfucker. You can believe that, motherfucker. Your motherfucking ass is the one taking care of nigga that's sleeping in the other motherfucking room, motherfucker. Cause he can't stand to look at your motherfucking ass. But he got to come there and give you a kiss and a pet on the motherfucking head to satisfy your motherfucking dumb ass. Knock you off once a motherfucking month and send you back on your motherfucking way. Yeah, motherfucker, that motherfucker stay on another goddamn wing of the motherfucker, bitch. Tell the motherfucking truth. You know your people done told your fucking business, bitch. Dumbass. And what you said on the video, I got to go. Let's go in his room. Stupid. Why the fuck you ain't getting no dick in your motherfucking house, bitch? Why the fuck that motherfucker ain't hitting your cash out, motherfucker? You the one out here begging, bitch. Not me. Begging for $1. Begging for this. Begging for that. Begging about that bullshit you selling. Bitch, please. You got me fucked up.
Disgusting. That's the bottom of the pit. Disgusting.
No, you disgusting, motherfucker.
You have rich over the age
That's
of 20.
rich.
I'm gonna go high five. That's disgusting. You didn't send it to an old ass nigga. You sent it on the word on the curb out here to a young motherfucker.
Yep.
Who ain't even paid you your motherfucking rent for that bitch. Now it's just sitting on.
First of all, my shit is paid, bitch.
Accumulating more dirt and dust. You got a dusty, dirty ass one in your pants and a dusty, dirty one in a picture frame on the motherfucking shelf.
You goddamn right, bitch. And it's goddamn number one, bitch.
That's disgusting.
No, you disgusting, bitch. Your motherfucking ass disgusting.
Disgusting. Yes, honey. But yes, honey. Yes, honey. And you know what? Habits are hard to break, but they also are easy to pick up. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Habits are very hard.
Like them cigarettes, bitch.
Very hard. Because you left from advertising your dusty ass pussy to sell it off to other motherfucking niggas. Yeah, you got a habit. You got a terrible, disgusting habit.
Oh, talking about the nigga you wanted. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, now you got an excuse for it. First you gonna say, let me stop that.
Yeah.
You know, the love, and it's people like you who have these conjunctions, right? So that it can not be okay to do. But now
what conjunction? Okay. What are you talking about? What's a conjunction?
Confused, backwards ass bitch.
No, that's your motherfucking ass, motherfucking bitch.
But you don't come back in the same sentence and say, well, but because, you know, it be late, I got to eat. Sit your dumb ass down. Sit your stupid ass down.
No, that's you.
Dumb versus stupid, bitch. And I'm about to check you on all the dumb and stupid shit that you
No, that's you. You both of them.
Hold on. Professional. You professional. The only thing that's professional about you is cropping that motherfucking camera up on that fucking Android and getting that damn pussy picture just as
I got a good shot too. And you know what? The other nigga, he got a good shot too, honey. He got a good shot.
Thinking that 25,000 that's probably perpetrated, you know, doctorate up, right?
Doctored up, bitch. I did a video, bitch. Wanted me to do another one? You want me to do another one, bitch?
A measly motherfucking 25,000 and some change, bitch. That's what you do. That's the only professionalism that you have.
And bitch, and you mad too. You mad because I gotta send my motherfucking child, bitch. You send it. You send something to your motherfucking child, bitch.
Cause you sure ain't picked up a fucking nigga to pay your motherfucking rent, bitch. Shut the fuck up with your DoorDash and Uber Eats and all of the other deliver going.
Bitch, my house is paid off. And guess who did it? A goddamn nigga, bitch. What your nigga doing? What your nigga doing? Your nigga said, your nigga motherfucking said, I'm trying to pay some real bills around here, bitch. Which tells me he ain't paying shit, bitch. He ain't paying shit. Cause that, let me tell you something, that long ass retirement looking ass motherfucking house, bitch, that you got over there ain't worth shit, bitch. And a motherfucker can't come up with the $2,000 that you pay a motherfucking month, bitch, for that motherfucker. I don't know what the motherfucking tell you, bitch. Maybe you should send your picture out on this motherfucking internet. Cause I guarantee you, I done got more out these motherfuckers than your motherfucking ass, bitch. Out of nigga sitting over there snoring in your motherfucking shit, eating up your motherfucking food, bitch, and driving some shit that you put in for, bitch. How about that? How about that? Why don't you move the hair off your hairy motherfucking wolf ass motherfucking pussy and motherfucking asshole? Put a camera under that motherfucker, snap it, and maybe you don't have to beg for a motherfucking dollar, bitch. Maybe you could do like me and don't have to beg for shit, motherfucker. How about that, since you so worried about my motherfucking pussy and what done came out the motherfucker? How about that? How about that? Huh? How about that? With your raggedy mouth having ass motherfucker? How about that? Instead of motherfucking goddamn begging, motherfucking bitch, you need to see if they can install your motherfucking ass back in motherfucking Chuck E. Cheese, motherfucker, and you can be the motherfucking wolf rat that motherfucking crawl up the motherfucking wall, motherfucker, and play the motherfucking tambourine, motherfucker, while you hanging upside down and shit over the motherfucking kid's head when they're eating a motherfucking pizza. Now, right now, I sound as stupid as you. Damn dumbass bitch. Stupid motherfucker.
So I would need to tell y'all this because I don't know if I'm gonna have time to tell y'all tonight, right? When I get out about this solar eclipse, right? Before you motherfuckers go blind, it's every motherfucker set up there and said that she don't understand why you can't go outside when the eclipse is going on. What? You're talking about because it's so many miles away. I couldn't believe what I was hearing.
That's exactly what the fuck I was saying. That's exactly what the fuck I said. But because I didn't indicate whether if you should wear your shades or things like that to prevent harm happening to your vision.
Bitch, you don't understand the eclipse. You don't understand politics. You don't understand shit, bitch. You just looked it up.
I was at a track meet.
Mm-hmm.
I looked dead up at it. But because it was so far away, there was no way that it could have done possible damage to my fucking eyes. Not
bitch.
only, bitch. It had to be over 300 some people sitting out there. They all looked up. They didn't have on sunglasses. So now maybe you can understand since I didn't go too far in depth.
Bitch, your motherfucking ass didn't understand the motherfucking eclipse, bitch. You still, bitch, you just said the other day, hold on, you just said the other motherfucking day that the motherfucking sun, the moon covered the motherfucking sun, so you don't even understand, you ain't even understand what the fuck was going on with that shit. You the one said this shit. You done went there and read on the motherfucking shit. Bitch, we know your motherfucking game, bitch. You got a black law motherfucking dictionary. Guess what? To motherfucking goddamn compete with me, bitch. Mine somewhere. I don't know where the motherfucker at, bitch. I know about the motherfucking eclipse, motherfucker. I know about Fanny motherfucking Willis, Fanny Willis, what the fuck her name is, motherfucker. I ain't got to study shit, bitch. I ain't got to study a motherfucker, you motherfucking half brain dead motherfucking goddamn bitch. I ain't got to do none of that shit. Matter of fact, most of us, I ain't got to do none of that motherfucking shit, bitch. For most of us, learning is a natural motherfucking process, ho. We don't have no learning disabilities, bitch. I hear it in you, motherfucker. And I want you to get to the motherfucking children, bitch. Oh, because I'm going to lay your motherfucking bloodline out tonight, bitch. You can believe that. And the Lord will have to excuse me because I'm going to lay your motherfucking ass out. All I said was your child didn't even tell you about the motherfucking eclipse, bitch. That's what the fuck I said. Stupid.
The days and the exact time of the shit. Because you need all that shit for your ass. Because your lack of common sense is fucking missing. We were good over here.
Bitch, you didn't know that, motherfucker. Bitch, your motherfucking goddamn chat, all everybody in your chat wasn't good, bitch. Your dumb ass.
To not do other goddamn eclipse. Why the phone cut off? I don't know. Maybe because of you. When the fucking virus on it, stinky booty.
Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You ain't teach your kids? Of course you did. And this motherfucker had the nerve to talk about my motherfucking child. Yeah, when she was talking about these clips, her child incorrect too. I got my child on the tell you about them.
Now, let's correct you on that. When I was talking about the eclipse, my child was nowhere around me. So what the fuck are you talking about? My child was on a track field. I was sitting in a vehicle. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck? So, but because since you wants to try to throw your shade back over here, you gonna have to put out, you gonna put some bullshit out? You gonna put a lie out. Oh, and you don't
what lie out?
liars, honey. That's why you don't like yourself.
Bitch, you the big, you a big motherfucking liar, bitch. You a big liar.
I don't have to teach my child about the
Bitch,
eclipse.
you was in the restaurant talking about that motherfucking eclipse, bitch. Y'all was in the restaurant. Y'all was in the restaurant, bitch. You dumbass bitch. You dumbass bitch. You motherfucking goddamn dirty hands having asshole. You was in the restaurant with your kid. Lying asshole.
I'm putting a motherfucking 2 on the 10. Are you fucking crazy? Oh well, that's the wrong answer. Yeah, you motherfucking crazy. Yeah, you're delusional. You're
low ass stupid bitch.
You're fucking the one need to go back to motherfucking school. Do that.
Bitch, I go back from time to time, bitch, to get some extra, bitch.
Can't tell you back. And you know it'd be so funny because I try to keep y'all a well-known secret, and a lot of times they be when I be talking to my friends and stuff like that or whatever, I be asking them questions which they already know I know the answer. Or
you hear that? You hear yourself?
Yeah.
I be asking them questions that I already know the answers to.
Yeah. Yeah. What you think that meant, dummy? Please explain it.
Girl, if you don't go sit your ass down somewhere.
What you think it meant?
Yeah, you do. You need to pack it the fuck up.
What you think it meant, dum dum?
One goddamn second.
What you think it meant, dum dum?
If you're not, but this live is going to continue until I get done.
What you think it meant, dum dum? That meant I'm asking them questions that I already know the answer to, meaning I'm having a conversation, trying to elicit answers from them that I already know the answer to. A bunch of people do that, bitch. Huh? That I want them to confirm something I already know. What you think that meant, bitch? Your slow ass. Boring.
Okay, where was I? Oh, yes. Roasting a motherfucking fish.
Girl, you wish, bitch.
Baking you. I ain't broiling you. I'm gonna roast you. Yeah. Oh.
Girl, you
Oh,
wish.
man. Ooh,
Girl.
I did not on the right foot. Hold on, let me let my phone. Minute. I got about 10 more minutes to go in on your ass. Oh, and you got 7 minutes of this fucking live left. You got your dusty, dirty, stanky, turban wearing motherfucking ass off of. Good morning, everybody.
And bitch, you got a motherfucking goddamn avatar, motherfucking goddamn looking like me, bitch. Your motherfucking screenshot my shit, my glasses and everything to buy shit like me, bitch. You po ass motherfucker.
Let me tell you. Come on, tell us. Right. Come on, tell us. Okay. This is how it works. Now, see, this is what she likes to do. People in the community of the chat. See, she has the ear, the appeasing ear. She has that ear, right?
Huh?
Where she just wants to sit around to see what is incorrect, right? So that she can try to use her genuine, allegedly, right, schooling.
Genuine, hold on. Genuine alleged schooling. Huh? Bitch, you can't roast no motherfucking body. You illiterate. That don't even make sense.
It makes her feel her worth. You understand me? Without it, she's nothing. You ain't shit. You need that.
Bitch, I was shit with the motherfucking goddamn dental assistant degree, motherfucker. The first one I got. I was shit with my motherfucking diploma. As a matter of fact, I got motherfucking people just coming on saying I'm the shit, bitch. I got a friend that's recorded said I'm the motherfucking shit. What the fuck is you talking about? You ain't shit, motherfucker. You ain't never been shit. You don't know shit. You ain't got shit. You look like motherfucking shit. You was made from shit, bitch. Made from shit. Your dumb ass.
You need that adrenaline to keep that yapper mouth, that buffer mouth of yours going. You like to place yourself in this airfield bullshit of nothings. That's what you like to do. You love it. Let me see if I can one up a nigga. That's what you love that shit. I don't live off that shit. If that's what you say it is what it is. It is what the fuck it is. See, when you don't need to shine, cause you are shineful, you don't have to.
Lord have mercy, bitch. Lord, just say you don't need to shine because you're already shining. Just say that. Just say that. Damn.
You know what I'm saying? People want to dream it, I let them dream it. People want to say it, I let them say it. But see, for some reason, you'd like to get your panties in a bunch because here's your opportunity, allegedly, to get that feeling that you can up a person. And now you fist to try to do the introductory of what the eclipse is all about so that you can be precise with your preluding. Is that what you want to do?
No, bitch. I don't want to do none of that because I don't even know what the fuck it is you just said. Nobody does. What is preluding? What is you talking about? What are you talking about? Damn, you illiterate.
Well, I'm going to let you do it. Let's go.
Oh, you ain't got no choice, bitch.
It's a satellite. Satellite is only an object. It's a satellite. Moves around another object, right?
You mad, bitch. You mad because it comes natural, bitch. I got mine. You ain't get yours. I ain't got nothing to do with that.
The moon is a satellite planet. All right? During the eclipse, the moon goes around the Earth and it blocks. Hey, Catfish, let me mind you of something, right? Let me mind you of something.
Remind me.
You're talking to the people in your chat, right? You're teaching them, right?
No, they already know that.
Trying to say that your people in the chat are they dumb?
No, they already know that.
Are they lacking intelligence or schooling?
No, it's more for your people and you.
I'm going to go out on a limb.
Uh-huh. This ninth grade shit, you wasn't there.
Sure most of those people in your chat pretty much knows why an eclipse happens, what happens.
You didn't.
In the eclipse. All of that.
You didn't.
I'm pretty sure they do.
You didn't, bitch.
So you should be.
You didn't.
I'm going to make you well aware about something.
Mm-hmm.
Those people are probably looking at you like you motherfucking just stupid. Like
No, they ain't.
You think that we don't know this? Or
they know it. I'm talking more for y'all.
Instruct, detail it, put it in an orderly fashion to think that I don't know.
You don't.
To think that I don't know.
You didn't know. You said Michelle.
Okay.
You got Michelle Obama quote wrong.
Stick to the law, bitch. Okay. So the sun is nothing more than a star. Okay, when that happens, a shadow is projected over the earth. Hey, Catfish, what you read? Google. What you out there read? What?
I'm driving, bitch.
Google.
I'm driving, bitch. No, that's what you have to do. I'm driving.
After Papoose has spoken to pull up the literature.
No, bitch. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that, bitch. That's you.
Is that what you did after you got done reading that literature? I got you, bitch.
Hold on. Okay. Why would I have to read the literature if I knew that what you was talking about was wrong? If I knew what you was talking about was wrong, apparently I knew the right information, bitch. I don't have to look up shit. Everybody knows this. They learn it in the 9th grade. Or probably sooner. I forget because my ass is old. But I had motherfucking science in college, bitch, several times. All kind of versions of science, motherfucker. Stupid ass. Got to Google nothing. I'm driving, bitch. No, that's your shit, bitch. You the Google bitch.
Hey, Catfish, you could have saved yourself the motherfucking trouble, because do you know that all of your instructions were already precluded throughout the United States world fucking news?
All my instructions was precluded throughout the United States world fucking news. Now she trying to use the word we use over here. That makes no sense. You make no sense. You are a danger to the fucking community, bitch. I promise you, you are. I promise you, you are. What the fuck are you talking about? This illiterate ass shit. You are a fucking definition of a booger.
They didn't need you to do it. You don't even say it better than them. Shut up. Wait, you should have took your ass out there and got you a little bit of motherfucking soul. And you should have took your ass out there and got roasted. That's what the fuck you should have did. Shut up.
Mad.
But why chance? So you can go outside, just don't look the fuck up. Or make sure, or to go outside, make sure you have the fuck.
She mad, baby. Mad about that education.
Well, guess what? Guess what, Stanky Booty? Guess what? I went outside. I didn't have on no blue blockers. I didn't have on no sunglasses. I had on none of that shit, and I looked up.
And then I said you might may or may not get blind, bitch. Didn't I say that? Your dumb ass. Damn, she's stupid. That's why you don't motherfucking fuck with boogers.
Absolutely fucking nothing. Nothing. So shut your ass up.
Bitch, that don't apply to every motherfucking body with your dumb ass. The point was you didn't understand shit about the fucking eclipse until your ass looked it motherfucking up, bitch. You looked it up.
About no fucking eclipse. Over here, where I was at, with the people that I was around, I just only elaborated on it because everybody else was looking up. And they seemed to be just fine. Stinky booty, bitch.
Giving them incorrect information about, understand about the Trump animation. I get it. I'm just tipping. Hard-money.
Okay, here we go. This the finale. Cause she has a problem with me making Fannie Willis and the Trump situation and the Wade and Judge McAfee shit about the public interest of their sexual relationship encountering. Okay?
Huh?
She got a problem with it, but listen to her talk about it.
This is the reason. It's not that they were.
She still don't get it.
Information about the money and the sex to prove that their relationship was more than what it was, and it started earlier than when it started. Thereby, they're trying to have supporting information.
This is a weird bitch.
Evidence, supporting documentation to show that there was a fucking relationship. And that relationship would cause Fannie Mae, Fannie Willis, told this thing right here, got me gone, Fannie Mae.
So she goes off, right? She goes off at that point. She ends her live. She's probably got that cheap ass phone like all of us do out here, right? But she goes off.
No, I got the Pro Max.
I didn't extend my POI, right, or the main basis of what was really going on with them. Do she not know that I'm watching defense attorney Miss Merchant now question and examine all of these people? Do she not know that I don't see that part of the fucking court proceedings? Do you not see? Are you fucking stupid?
No.
You sitting over there making a claim that I don't know the reason why they doing all of this? You think that I'm not aware that they're trying to tie something into something to give validity of another situation? Is that what the fuck you trying to imply?
Yeah, you still lost. You still lost.
Out their sexual a relationship prior to it and money being involved or this or that. Here's the kicker, bitch.
You said that's what the problem was. You
really
still don't know.
They were only really one. I'm not gonna say one main focal point. Was to prove that they were liars. Because at the end of the day, she is still going to take Trump to court with his 19 freaking constituents.
Oh Lord, she still don't get it. I give up.
Whether you like it, I like it, or they like it,
Oh
or anybody
God.
else like it, it still are going to happen. And if
You should have took your pussy pic and mailed it, because you should have stayed in school.
You got to be motherfucking crazy, because you do know who her motherfucking client is, right? I'm not gonna say his name. Go do your fucking research, right? And pull his background. See, the truth of the matter is, they didn't come across the findings because it fell out the sky. Her motherfucking client is in cahoots with Trump, stupid bitch. And with him being in cahoots with Trump, he dug into Fannie Mae's situation and brought the...
Girl, we know that her client is the one that filed it, and Trump and them jumped on the motherfucking goddamn fucking filing, bitch. We know that. We know they jumped on the motion, stupid. We know that. You so dumb. It's still not what I'm talking about. You just shut the fuck up. Just shut up. You are the one Googling after the fact, bitch. You are late. You are delayed. You are motherfucking press, bitch, because you a dumb motherfucker. You mad. And you angry.
Awareness to his attorney's attention for her to attack. If she can get them removed off of the fucking case to prosecute fucking Trump, then that would mean with him, and I'm not going to say his name, being...
Because you don't know it.
Of having the corruption dealing with Trump in the election, okay? Then that makes him have better chances of walking the fuck away.
Okay, I've already said that on my live. I already did that on my live, bitch. That's not what I was talking about. Okay, these are two different situations, bitch. Her motherfucking disqualification and Trump's indictment is two different situations, bitch. Two different case numbers. Get it together. The one have to do it, the other, yeah. But they're two different case numbers, bitch. I was talking about the disqualification. We know about the Trump indictment, bitch. I got them. I got all 4 of them. I already talked about them. What, do you have any of them? Your dumb ass.
Fucking resume. Do that shit. Now, have a good fucking day. I rest my fucking case. And you can holler back at me when you want another roast, bitch, because I have the doors open for your ass. Red carpet, motherfucking special.
That's the only way I come, bitch. That's the only way I motherfucking come.
Go find it out. And you tie it all together. And if you think for one reason, which is what you are be over there arguing about with all this 403 rule, right? And how it applies.
If you think I don't know what it means, watch yourself.
You can use that structure when you find out who the fuck her client is.
I don't need to know her client is. I don't care. That's not what I was talking about.
I'm going to use the word setup. Setup. Her client came and set the stage for this setup of this interrogation of these witnesses on this stand, basis with a fucking relationship to prove that some money went here and they did this with the money. Weakest fucking case, if you ask me. To have them fucking removed off the case so that he can slither through.
Okay, anybody knows that. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that, bitch. You're late.
Who it is. Now you can get off of R. Kelly's dick, you dick riding bitch, and go start a motherfucking podcast and show and shit and put
With your cigarette in your mouth.
Regulations and shit to that. How about that? I just gave you some fucking content and shit to develop.
No,
so
bitch, we've already done all of that. Oh my God.
I don't need you dick riding on his name for 12 and 15 fucking hours alive. Now,
I don't,
nasty.
bitch.
You're nasty.
You
don't
nasty,
wash your
bitch.
coochie sitting up there 14 fucking hours. 'cause you
Yes, I
drinking
do.
out
I have
line.
people to hold my live down. I go wash my ass. You mad, bitch?
You want to be somebody.
I am somebody. You mad about it?
To a whole motherfucking different level, bitch. You on YouTube trying to be all you can motherfucking.
I was all that before I came in this
How
motherfucker.
about that? With your non-man having ass.
I have one.
Motherfucking lifetime. Sit your
30.
dusty, dirty, disgusting.
Yeah, when I was motherfucking grown, bitch.
Now, I shall disappear off of your ass until I'm ready to come back. Y'all have a good day.
Baby, this is what mental health looks like. Baby, she's so mad at me, baby.
Rumors surrounding the raids at two homes of rapper Sean
We
and
gonna
Diddy
call her
Combs
ass.
are
What's her
drawing
phone
more
number?
and
We
more
gonna
attention.
call her ass tonight. What's her phone number? Yeah. Ain't that some shit? Mad at me, baby. Because of what? Because listen, as much as she done goddamn harassed me, every goddamn live talking about the lie, talking about the people on the lie, talking about me, talking about talk. I mentioned about the shit she don't know her motherfucking life, and she loses her fucking mind. They're gonna tell me I said she's called the people a disability. I ain't say that. I'm repeating her dumb ass. I know the word is disabled. Oh, backwards speaking ass bitch. The motherfucker didn't even know what a past participle was. They didn't even know. Okay, if you don't know what a past participle, you know what a participle. Like, what the fuck is going on? Are you fucking with me? Girl, bye. You can't roast no motherfucking body and you illiterate, bitch. You a dumb motherfucker. You the one got to Google that shit. Who the fuck don't know how the eclipse get down? Who the fuck don't know that? And bitch, I was talking about the disqualification. You still ain't got it. Yo, slow, stupid ass. Yo, talking about somebody got to call you to ask you what you talking about. Bitch, bye. Yo, motherfucking old ass bitch. Nobody shouldn't have to call you to figure out what the fuck you talking about. Should get it right the first goddamn time. Simple motherfucking bitch ass. You was in the goddamn restaurant, motherfucker, when you was talking about the fucking eclipse. Stupid bitch. That motherfucking goddamn disease retarded ass wound. Get your ass up out of here. Something got to be wrong with it. Stupid bitch. Don't fuck with me. You done talked about my child several motherfucking times. I guess your slow retarded ass forgot about that. Bitch. Can't stand old motherfucking nothing ass hoes. Talking about what my mama should have did. Huh? Your mama should have took you down there to the motherfucking Planned Parenthood, bitch. I guess y'all motherfucking missed the bus. The fuck? Then your ass wouldn't be sitting up there hanging a motherfucking certificate of completion on motherfucking walls that look like R. Kelly took his motherfucking mugshot on. Because we can sit up here and talk about the case, talk about Diddy, talk about, and motherfucking, yes, Queen E have sent me a lot of stuff, bitch, but she ain't sent me all, mama. You crazy, bitch? I put some money out, motherfucker. I bet you I crack my motherfucking Cash App open, bitch, and you will see more than some shit just going to my child, motherfucker. Stupid ass motherfucker. You up there taking care of motherfucker. You got me fucked up. You got me all the way motherfucking fucked up. Oh, let me blow my nose, y'all. Baby, I wish I can find a neutral motherfucking person that will give us both an IQ test, motherfucker, and we'll take it. I'll take that motherfucker on live. What? I guarantee you that motherfucker is barely sitting at 80. Barely sitting at motherfucking 80. Borderline retarded, bitch. Oh, wait a minute, that might be retarded. Stupid. Chop it up. She bucks up the English language. Using the word preclude. Over here listening to us now. Using just, I'm telling you, it's sad. She's really pitiful, right? I bet she's listening to words and what we say, and it's all scrambled and jumbled up. And she talking about, oh, look at this stupid person reading. Yeah, I bet you're supposed to read. But my problem is, it's stuff that people our age should know. Hold on. Let me play Michelle Obama. Michelle Obama. I mean, this you, bitch, not me. Mad at me. Oh, she's about some goddamn coochie, goddamn pig, bitch. Be glad, girl. You wish you knew what the fuck went on. But I guarantee you, your motherfucking ass, I guarantee you this. My ass ain't in the motherfucking negative. You wish you knew, motherfucking bitch. Girl, you better be glad I don't talk. Hey, when it comes, you better be glad I don't motherfucking talk, bitch. But I can show you better than I can tell you, ho. You best believe if I got somebody fucking with me, baby, bitch, I don't want for shit. I'm not gonna be out here begging, bitch. That's you, what a nigga. Begging. The fuck I would. Talking about show illiterate ass. Can't stand hoes like that. Because this is what you got to deal with. Just be don't say shit because she'll be fucking with you. Jesse, you better. Talking about somebody, mama. Girl, bye. Can't say nothing about my motherfucking child when she doing better than your motherfucking ass. My child got employees. Do you? Do you, bitch? Talking about she gave some kind of presentation. What? To get another motherfucking goddamn smoking shelter and shit. Huh? Bitch, I fucks you over every goddamn time I open my motherfucking mouth about your dumb ass. Stupid bitch. Up there buying views and shit. Like nobody don't know. You and that fat ass nigga. Girl, bye. You could motherfucking goddamn never, ever. Because my motherfucking parents did something with my ass. Are you stupid? Are you stupid? I wear a bonnet, she wear a bonnet. Motherfucking goddamn taking pictures of my glasses and shit, going to buy them and shit, all this old creepy ass shit. Kiss my ass, bitch.
It's somebody for you and us is never part. When we
Motherfucking buying trolls.
You see what you want to believe.
They coming in and saying all kind of shit about your ass. Stupid.
Trust what you want to hear. See what you trust to see. Then go do your research to know that you need to know. Nobody can tell you no different, no matter what. Well, that's how I took my time growing out here. Oh, I watched Joseph. I watched and I watched and I watched and I watched. I made sure that I became absolutely. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6 really good friends, and those are my moms. Those are my moms. The members that support the channel, they support the channel out of love. I ask nobody to support the channel or do the membership unless you're here to really hang and vibe with Thru. Sometimes in different mood settings that she might go into, but they still here. I've lost a few, Joseph. I lost a few. And you're going to lose a few if you don't totally ride with the crew of their likings.
Dumbass.
And Pop don't get down like that.
Bitch, you done talked about everybody, done fucked with everybody. Shut up.
On YouTube keeps you in a very safe zone. You understand? There's no perpetuating stories about Papoose. There's no perpetuating.
You go after people and husbands and shit. Girl, shut your motherfucking dirty ass up.
Joseph, you and I watched for many, many, many years out here. So you don't have that. So since Papoose is not entangled and you don't, not you, Joseph, but people don't have this aspiring, shocking, negative story or anything to place on Papoose. She going over here. We going over there. What the people that they got shit. I just bring the tea about all that shit, whether they like it or not. You know,
and we're going to talk about your ass with your illiterate ass. How about that?
One thing that I knew in life, Andre, about RC and baby sister, and that is don't give them nothing to talk about. Then they can't talk about it. Don't do any bad things or this or that because it'll come back. Beat you down with it. I ain't do that out here on YouTube. But it's
girl, you done rub your titties, your ass, and all that shit out here. Shut the fuck
that
up.
Did that shit. Period. And I didn't have to become close friends to anyone to keep on living, to breathe air that's free out here. I'm not that person that's going to be out here. You ain't got no tip. Material's back. You. Truly right. I mean, somebody for somebody, but not for everybody. So I'm going to use you as a somebody for the somebody today, but not for everybody. Everybody can't get that same advice that you just did to me. No. I'm going to have to keep my Andre. But I tapped in just to have some chit chat with y'all.
Crazy motherfucker.
Sunday chit chat. Hope everybody's Sunday is going well. Yeah.
Look at that toe
Joseph,
throw.
You always here. You always here. You ain't going nowhere. I like my Joseph too. You ain't going nowhere. You and us is never part.
Yeah, she nuts. She shouldn't even cuss your ass out.
Yeah. Well, Joseph, no matter how any of us speak it or say it, react to things out here, you're still going to have those that's like, she's a liar, she's this, she's that. No,
you are a liar.
I want to know that I speak from my heart. I want to know that my heart and my mind connects to each other too. to do so.
And your mama know you fucking crazy. That's why she had to check on you and shit all the time and make sure you're laying down and took some medicine and all this bullshit with your crazy ass.
But you know how YouTube is. And if we're out here in the game, because you've been in the game out here for a while, Joseph, you should know the game by now. You trust what you want to hear. You see what you want to believe.
That part you said about Michelle
You ain't got no
Obama.
tip. So I had 20. And it just puzzled me. I didn't ask him. I said, well, technically, you shouldn't be refusing this, right? It's not fake. You know it's not. You see the stripping. You didn't observe it. You didn't look on it. You have the machine. You can run it through there, see if it's fake. And second of all the serial numbers are there. They're right there. Right? He goes, well, I don't know. I'm just being cautious.
Trying to say that part. I know I played it already.
On here it says
when they go motherfucking high, you go high.
I think it's because
Michelle Obama ain't say that. That shit just, I was like, oh my God. This is a waste of time.
It's 1776, which we all know as the Declaration of Independence, right? Blah, 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 right? Yeah, he refused my money. You gotta be crazy. Hey, Beauty J. You gotta be crazy. They ain't just coming over here. They've been coming over here. 1 or 2 or 3 at a time. They established residence right next door. And up 2, 3 houses. Now we're over here with the industry. 1,000 miles.
Okay, fine.
I'm asking Harlem, are we gonna hey Andrew? So oh, you're okay, that's what I didn't like that Obama promised that he was gonna do that he did not do.
What are we doing?
We'll just get started, but okay. Yeah. That's what I wanna know. Establish residence right next door to your mama. We'll probably hardly ever see them. Then they build them up. Their turn. Seen that documentary? And it was somebody, if you allow them to, like to listen to, you have to remember that. They're all competitors. But what made you think that he was? Not at all. I mean, but he got enough time, very decently. Yeah, that's facts, Casey. That's facts. So facts. Hey, Ayla. How are you, Ayla? Find out that it wasn't
I played on my other video.
Biden that was involved or doing has a underground with the industry. Now it's that whole calamity of dirtiness and
things what the fuck is she talking about?
Don't be distracted about some stuff. Now, I've never in my life been told to stay in the house during an eclipse.
Now she talking about the eclipse at the restaurant with a child. You weren't at no motherfucking track meet line ass bitch. Listen.
The eclipse, according to the told to stay in the house during an eclipse. There you go. Thank you.
Like I'm making up your dumbness.
And I'm saying to myself, well, do you know that the eclipse, according to the stats out there, only reaches about 500, 3 to 500, maybe 3 to 500 miles? And I'm not, I'm not, it says 3 to 500 miles. So if the eclipse is coming up in a whole nother different state, I forgot what state is the eclipse supposed to happen at, yeah. And I'm over 1,000 miles away from it, right? Why do I have to stay in the house? I've been knowing the eclipse coming out every time they announce it. Ain't nothing never happened now. So what's going to happen differently now? I just so happen to saw that. throw that edge out.
Girl, you in the motherfucking restaurant, bitch, like I said. With your child, you're not at a fucking track meet. You stupid lying ass bitch. You a lying motherfucker.
Well, Casey, explain to me, Casey, because we talked about that. How do they say that? What she bought some?
You just said Coda such, bitch.
Casey, how do people tell you that? Well, you need to vote anyway. Hi, Zanae.
Liar.
Hi.
Just lie all the fucking time, girl. Girl, get up. You ain't shit.
So are we gonna all die tomorrow, Harlem, if we come out tomorrow? Or is this eclipse supposed to be as big or stronger than ever? And then it'll be the people that tell you stay in the house, come out the house.
You heard that? Is this eclipse gonna be bigger and stronger than ever? Bitch, bye. You bitch, bye. Girl, you got me fucked up. You got me totally fucked up with your dumb, stupid, lying ass. You don't know shit. You got to go back and look shit up and shit. Well, if I would have never said that, you wouldn't have went and look up shit with your dumb ass. And you heard me talk about that fucking Fannie Willis shit, bitch. Heard me talk about your ass, and you sitting up there studying day and night. As long as I'm on these motherfucking goddamn lives, you studying shit, trying to catch up. Bitch, you slow bitch. Shut up. You don't know nothing about the case. You can't talk about the case and different motherfucking variations of the motherfucker, different parts of it, where we are, bitch. What the fuck is you talking about? We still got an appeal. We still got a habeas corpus and motherfucking goddamn fucking looking too, bitch. Shut the fuck up. You can't do none of it. None. And you're mad. You're mad at every motherfucker that couldn't come out here and do some shit. You're mad at goddamn Prima Donna because she put this shit up on the wall. You're mad at goddamn Silver. You got called out by Boom Boom by that shit. Nobody making this shit up. You a hating asshole. Don't get motherfucking mad at me, bitch. My pussy pick did numbers, motherfucker. How about that? How about that? If I had some rent, it paid it, bitch. Ugh. How about that, motherfucker? How about that? Your motherfucking goddamn lonely ass. Motherfucking niggas. You know he gonna stare at that motherfucker because he know he got a ugly ass motherfucking fool. Just got out the motherfucking goddamn penitentiary and shit and all this bullshit. I am damn child. Shut the fuck up. Stupid. Who's that curtain now? Shut the fuck up. I don't want your bitch ass forever, baby mama. How is that even fucking possible at your goddamn age? Oh, bye. Up there telling her like she was at a track meet. Her child wasn't around, and you talking about the motherfucking eclipse in the goddamn restaurant. You just called your child name. You just a liar. Shut up. Lying ass bitch. Lying ass motherfucker. Ain't nobody scared of you, bitch. You scared of me. You the one came to this motherfucker. You should have came, said hi instead of riding by, bitch. You should have came and said hi. I would have said hey to your motherfucking ass. Oh, a lot of times I drive the Uber, I do this, whatever, bitch. Whatever I do, I'm doing better than your motherfucking ass. Just know that. Just know I ain't had to just buy no old ass motherfucking house older than my motherfucking ass in the last 10 years, bitch, that I'm gonna be paying for till I motherfucking die. Just know that. Your simple motherfucking ass. Y'all, I got to end this goddamn live. All right, y'all, let me go. Yes, right. Get money, bitch. And guess what, motherfucker? If I ever have to motherfucking drive Uber, this, that, and the third one, bitch, that's what I'm going to do. So I won't look and sound like your motherfucking ass with your bald head ass. You still don't know you bald headed. You still don't know that. with that little fucking cookie bush. Don't get your ass out here and lie. You lied on. Oh, this ain't the one she did. Michelle Obama. It's the other one. Your bitch ass. She'll come back and show that you are still a dummy. Hey, when they go high, you go higher. Michelle Obama ain't say that. Stop lying on her. You the prime motherfucking, you the fucking poster child for staying in school, bitch. The poster child. They should have your motherfucking goddamn signs on 95, 285, and whatever 5 is by your motherfucking house, bitch. Your dumb ass just lying like you know this shit, whatever. You ain't know shit, bitch. Still don't understand what the fuck is going on with the disqualification of family. We still ain't got it. Still don't have it. You can't conceptualize it, bitch. Using all the wrong words at the wrong time and all in the wrong place. And expect a motherfucker supposed to decode your wrong ass. Stupid. You are stupid with your motherfucking goddamn repetitive ass clapbacks. Yo, coochie bitch, yo, coochie bitch, yo, coochie. Well, bitch, your motherfucking coochie been out there on the motherfucking goddamn street since you was 13 or 14, bitch. And again, you got the proof. You got the proof, bitch. You don't even understand what I'm trying to tell you. What was your goddamn parents? The fuck was they doing? When they negligent ass, bitch. You got me fucked up. I mean, I got a single parent. The fuck is you talking about? No, my bitch, I had both of my motherfucking parents, bitch. You can believe that. And an extra motherfucking daddy, bitch. Get your ass up out of here. All right, y'all, let me go so I can get me some rest. Bye, y'all. I'm gonna get money, bitch, in a few hours.